Hello everybody, welcome to the Redmen TV and your matchday live watch-along post-game experience. I'm Dan Clubb, that's James Cranford, over at the board is Errol Smith, and we're here for the rest of the day. Basically, you do not need to go anywhere. This is us. We will not be moving out of these seats, so make sure you don't either. Do
Apart
get involved.
to go to the toilets.
No, nobody's allowed to go to the toilet.
I wasn't told because that was...
Oh really? Did you go beforehand?
No.
It's like when you... parents are saying, like, we're going on a long journey, make sure you get to the toilet. Yeah. I did tell you, I texted you earlier on. Anyway, Liverpool Fulham, we'll dive into all that good stuff in just a moment, but before we do, I've got a couple of bits of admin to get out the way, and then we can just enjoy the rest of our day. So let's do that, shall we? We are proudly sponsored this season by Dr. Arne Slot. He's got over 15 years of expertise, and he's the go-to specialist for high-quality hair transplant in Istanbul. If I just take you onto his website here, there we go, look at that, wonderful. He has given hair transplants to the stars, Rio Ferdinand, Ivan Rakitic, etc, etc. He's also sponsoring West Ham United, so what's not to love about him? Make sure, if you are considering a hair transplant or dental work or beard transplant, he does it all, Dr. Arne Slot. He is the absolute man when it comes to this sort of thing. Rio Ferdinand's glasses look like they're photoshopped on. I'm not sure they're real, but anyway, that's by the by. What isn't photoshopped on is his hair. So if you are considering some sort of treatment or some sort of surgery of this nature, make sure you check out Dr. Arne Slot over in Istanbul. He's the absolute best at what he does, and there's loads of deals on there, so make sure it's more affordable than you might have thought as well. So that's one bit of admin done. The next bit is the good bit. We are giving away for our advent calendar prize draw today this Neil Mellor signed shirt. One man who does not need a hair transplant, by the way, is Neil Mellor. He
Definitely
is blessed in that department.
I think we've just had 20 years since this famous volley.
You are right.
Against Arsenal, yeah.
No, it was the other one. It was a lovely cushioned header.
Oh, lovely cushioned header. Yeah,
20 years.
Yeah,
Frank
right.
Gerrard's for Olympiacos. Yeah, which 20 years, by the way. What's happening there? Like, where's that gone? Anyway, the winner of this Neil Mellor shirt, signed by him, is... Let's spin the wheel. Let's do a drum roll, please. There we go. That was quick. That was much quicker than I thought. Anthony R. Morris. Congratulations, my friend. Well done to you. I will be boxing that for you at some point next week. So well done. Make sure, if you want to get involved in our prize draws, you sign up as a club legend on Redmen Plus. We've got loads more stuff to give away as well, including a Kenny Dalglish signed Liverpool top. So... need I say any more? Sound, gentlemen, let's do this. James, I'll come to you first. You okay?
I'm all right.
Good. Errol, you all right?
I'm all good. Looking forward to it.
Look at that.
I've been a bit like Chiesa. I've been, ill,
really?
in and out. Just,
Yeah.
Can't rely on my fitness, but you can rely on me today.
You better now?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm very, very
I'm back in the
pleased.
first team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice to
I'm
have
back
you.
available for selection.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Federico Chiesa is. We'll find out
Yeah,
momentarily,
yeah.
to be honest. Hope we're well in the chat as well, of course. Do let us know how you're getting on. Errol, whilst we're waiting for the team news, which I'm expected imminently, and I think we've just got it, but yeah, let's do it then, shall we? I'll read it out to you. 1 second, let me just refresh this.
Let's make sure we've got everything where we need to be.
Yeah, we're coming. Here we go. We have a team, ladies and gentlemen. There we are. So, Alisson Becker, do you want to talk us through it? It's that.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, all right then. So if it is what we was hoping and expecting it to be, we've got Alisson Becker in goal. Looks like we've got Trent Alexander-Arnold again starting at right back. Joe Gomez continuing the running games that he's having at the moment, obviously deputising for Canate. Centre back, Virgil van Dijk and Andy Robertson making up the rest of that back line. As we look and move into midfield, it is the ever-present Ryan Gravenberch. Curtis Jones is back in the team as well as starting. Dominic Szoboszlai. And then our forward line today, makeup looks like this. A little bit of a change. Let us know in the comments. Let us know your thoughts. Is this the right? Is this what you would have done with the front three? Did Nunes need a break? Let's find out. It would have been Gakpo. It is Diaz through the middle, and it is Salah, obviously holding down that right-hand side. So do let us know in the comments your thoughts. Was it right to drop Nunes? Was this the game to drop him? Can we get some confirmation on those subs as well?
Yes, mate, just swap Yaros for Trey Naoni for me, please.
My mum mentioned him for us this morning as well. She wanted to see a little bit of Naoni, yeah.
There you go. She's got a wish.
She's got a wish. She's on the bench today. So, yeah, it looks as if we've got Kelleher back on the bench now. Endo, Trey, Enyoni, Harvey Elliott, now hopefully fully fit again. Jarell Kwanzaa, Diogo Jota, the mentioned guy that you've mentioned to me before, Chiesa. It'd be interesting to have a conversation about him. Núñez drops down to the bench, and Tyler Morton as well, making up that last member of Liverpool's bench this afternoon as we take on Fulham.
That's it. Let's talk about it then, Jay. We'll bring Errol in, as and when, of course, as well. Let's start with the bench, actually, which is something we never do, but let's do it. Diogo Jota and Federico Chiesa, nice to see them back.
Yeah, lovely to see them back, yeah. Slot mentioned in his press conference, he said Jota was going to be available. He was a bit less sure on Chiesa, and I took that with Chiesa to mean, probably a bit too soon, but great to see him on the bench. Núñez probably a bit of a talking point.
Yes, we'll do that, yeah.
Slot again mentioned that he was asked a question about him in his press conference. He defended him. He defended his work rate. I like how he plays it because he's straight talking. He says he hasn't scored as many goals as he'd like or we'd like. We'd like, not just like his own expectation. Like, no, we want you to score more goals as well, mate, but we're happy with your work rate and stuff like that. But then he's not in the team, so it's kind of like he's kind of putting an arm around the shoulder, but also saying, well, I wasn't happy with the end of your performance against Girona, and
he's fueling the conversation by not picking him.
He is,
and he's acutely aware of the conversation because he was asked about it, I think I might say him 3 times yesterday's press conference, because twice in the sort of the part that we all saw, and then once in sort of the embargo bit after, because it's since been reported on this morning, more quotes have come out. So, yeah, it's interesting. Errol, I'll get your take on Núñez, mate, because that probably is the talking point in terms of starting 11. It wouldn't have been a huge shock because, let's face it, we've seen it in recent weeks. Darwin has dropped to the bench and it has been Luis Diaz leading the line, so that within itself isn't really a talking point, but because of the timing of it, it only heightens that a little bit, would you say?
Yeah, no, it certainly does, and for me, I look at it maybe in a slightly different way. I think one of the better things to have come out of this situation in terms of the injuries to Chiesa and to Jota over the last couple of months is we've actually seen what Diaz can do as a focal point through the middle. There wouldn't have been opportunities for him to have done that if those 2 other players would have been fit. I'm pretty sure that time in the middle for Diaz would have been limited. Now that looks like a viable option for us. So again, it bolsters what Liverpool's front line is able to do, in my opinion. Also, I don't think Diaz has been as impactful off that left-hand side for a number of weeks now, and with the form that Cody Gakpo's in, it's really important that we start trying to get him into that starting 11 and find a way for him to get a consistent run of games, because he fell victim last season of having moments but not having a run of games and then being played in and out of different positions, which ultimately just dropped his own form and his confidence as a result. So I think the way that we've managed those two, this start of this season, has been really well handled. When it comes to Núñez now, I think of it like, again, not a slightly different, because I'm one of the guys, I love him in terms of his character, in terms of the way he's got that grit about him. I love his energy, but I can't escape the fact that in my lifetime, Liverpool have not always been the best team, but I can almost guarantee I've always had top strikers play in Liverpool teams that since I've ever been watching football. So it is hard to bat for a lad who struggles to be as prolific as the ones that I've seen in days gone by, if that makes sense. When you then look at the numbers in terms of how quick he's got to the likes of, I think there was a table I seen the other day of 55 goals, and he's above quite a few big hitters in names there as well. So he has had an impact for Liverpool, and he has scored some big goals and some big moments. The one thing which I thought Slot said, which was really interesting though, however, was the impact that he has in the way that he plays the game. Now, let's try and table this with the proposition that we had a Berbatov style number 9. Do we have the intensity or the running or the space creation for other players like Mohamed Salah to thrive if we've got a lazier, clinical goal scorer? I don't think we do. I don't think we have the same level of intensity or the same patterns of play if we have someone of that kind of player profile in our team. I'm not 100% sure, still convinced that any of our strikers at the moment, or any of the ones that we want to play directly through the middle, are in the mould that Slot wants to go with in terms of the long term. But in terms of making the best with what he's currently got, I think he would probably want a bit of a hybrid between a Núñez and a Diaz. In terms of player profile, it would be, and I know a lot of people at the moment are saying that João Pedro for Brighton, is it?
Yeah.
To be seen as that kind of profile of player. But again, I think he would kind of want a halfway house between Núñez and Diaz. So Núñez has got a lot of credit in the bank still for me personally. I know everyone else might be slightly different, and that's fine. But he's still got credit in the bank for me, just because if you look at where Liverpool are position-wise, we're top of the league, we're top of the Champions League, we're top of the money league as well from the Champions League. So money football position-wise, Liverpool are in a good shape at the moment, and Darwin Núñez has been at the heart of that for a large part so far this season. So got to give him credit. We've got to get him on the score sheet as well. We've got to provide him some service. So that's my initial thoughts. Let me know what you think in the comments.
No, absolutely, yeah, and do let us know what you think of the centre forward situation right now, particularly today, but also sort of further down the line as well, because it is a conversation that's bubbling under. We've had it a couple of times already this week in the studio, and I feel as though that's only going to get sort of more and more as weeks go by, unless one of Jota or Núñez can really sort of nail down their place and be fit and available first and foremost, and actually produce the goods as well. That's massively important. James, I'll bring you in on it, mate. Let's sort of just focus on today, if you like, and the fact that it is going to be Luis Diaz leading the line. We'll stay with the centre forward, the number 9 position for now. And I think it's an interesting time to look at Fulham side as well, which we'll do at this moment. So Bernd Leno in goal, as you'd expect. Kenny Tete, Issa Diop, Jorge Cuenca, Anthony Robinson, Sander Berg, Sasa Lukic, Harry Wilson. Always hate playing against former Liverpool players, by the way. Can't stand that. Andreas Pereira, Alex Iwobi and Raul Jimenez. And then you can see the bench there on the screen. But the reason I want to bring that lineup into the conversation at this point is because that is a makeshift centre-half pairing for Fulham. It would normally be Joachim Andersen and Calvin Bassey. Bassey's suspended, Joachim Andersen's injured. So to go with not an out-and-out centre-forward, I think Darwin Núñez would have been potentially licking his lips and potentially sort of excited by the prospect of playing against, again, a makeshift centre-half partnership. However, he's chosen to go with Diaz. What do you think?
Yeah, I have to say I'm surprised. I was thinking back to that. Do you remember that West Ham game last year where Núñez scored? It comes over his head and he scores
a
the
touch.
Yeah, and I'm thinking it's a goal like that, like running in behind, ping some balls over the top for him, use that pace, use that power that he's got. So I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, maybe Diaz can tire out that makeshift back line and Núñez can profit in the second half. Hopefully we can get the business done in the first half, and then Slot's got a bit of a choice of, do I give Jota some minutes? Do I try and get Núñez a go? That's going to be in an ideal world. Yeah, I mean, it's looking at the lineup, it's a strongish Fulham lineup, apart from maybe that back four. So potentially something that our forward line could take advantage of today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Go on.
I wouldn't actually mind. No, if we had to do the double substitutions for Gakpo and Diaz in terms of legs management or whatever, and you put Jota through the middle and you put Núñez back on that left-hand side, just to see what he can do back in that space, and just see if he fancies himself not being that focal point and being an extra kind of outball for us. Because when we've counter-attacked so far this season, we've looked brilliant. Don't get me wrong, there have been a few decision-making in the final third, or that the final pass hasn't been quite right. But in terms of the speed of the break in the counter, I think that's what Slot absolutely loves. And I think obviously when you've got someone like Núñez being able to play on that left-hand side and have that freedom and hopefully that space to exploit and run into, as you mentioned before, a couple of centre-halves that aren't really overly familiar pairing together and playing next to each other, in that second half, when you've got some tired legs, that could be an easy win for Liverpool there on that left-hand side. So I wouldn't mind something like that as rolling the dice.
No, it's really interesting that we haven't seen it really, and maybe that's because of the strength of the left wing position so far this season in terms of Diaz and Gakpo.
But they're both on the pitch now, aren't they?
Exactly, yeah, so it's a different sort of balance, there's a different sort of situation to negate really from a substitution point of view. So it's a fascinating conversation. Yeah, I think we will definitely see Darwin Núñez at some point, and maybe he will be able to sort of profit from what is a bit of a makeshift defence, as I mentioned, for Fulham. Interestingly, with the Fulham lineup as well, they've sacrificed the out-and-out speed merchant that is Adama Traore for a bit more of a technician in Harry Wilson, which normally Wilson would come from the bench and it would be Traore, but maybe they're just looking to stay in the game and then maybe bring Traore on later on when he can capture, like Forest did with Hudson-Odoi.
Again, let's be honest, in terms of actual raw quality, I think Harry Wilson's clearer than Traore in terms of what he can do with the ball and his feet.
He's lovely footballer.
Exactly. And I think that is probably going to play into the game plan a little bit more. That we've been able to nullify that speed merchant for a number of seasons. Don't get me wrong, we all get terrified when he's charging down at you and it does look overbearing. But aside from that, in terms of his end product and what he's able to, do going forward for the other team, it is quite limited once you kind of get those first 10-15 minutes out of him and he's kind of not blowing, but you've sized him up. Whereas someone like Harry Wilson, he's got that wand on Joe Rabini, and he will use it, and he'll not only find passes, he will thread the through balls, he'll play through the lines, and he can hit a ball in the back of the net when he needs to as well, do you know what I mean? So, I'm not surprised that he's in there.
No, likewise as well, he possesses real quality as well. It just kind of lends itself to the way Fulham might approach this, really, which it could have been sort of to follow the blueprint of Forest a little bit and sit deep and look to counter, but then you would have definitely included Traore in your side, potentially, if that was the case. I think Fulham got to look to play.
Well, you brought it up there, the whole thing of having Traore in the bench. That maybe reminded me a little bit of the Forest game, because they did bring some of their faster guys down the wings later on, and that was, it was Hudson-Odoi with that killer blow that Arne Slot still has nightmares about to this day.
I don't want to get carried away. I'm not even going to say it, but the prospect of Traore producing something similar in terms of levels of quality, I don't know. I'm not going to say the next bit of that sentence, but you know where I'm from.
Yeah.
His speed, yes.
What'll probably happen is he'll come off the bench, he'll absolutely roast Trent for pace once, and people will cut it and go, when Trent got cooked by Traore, and Liverpool win the game. But because I keep that one Doku the other day, when Doku absolutely, I'm like, hang on, who won the game?
But if that's all that they bring, and that's your little takeaway from the game,
well done.
Do you know what I mean?
He won his battle once.
I'm with you.
Good for you. Anyway,
absolutely with you.
That's been winding me up the last few weeks.
It's right, you've got it off your chest.
Thank you.
You're ill, clean. So you're not ill, clean bill of health, and you've got that off your chest.
But I've still got that mental turmoil that I need to
address.
Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully we can move on.
Too much time on Twitter.
Dale, happy birthday. Happy birthday. From all of us here at Redmen and the chat, if you can all wish Dale happy birthday as well, that'd be wonderful. Hopefully you're celebrating your birthday with 3 points as well. That'd also be nice. Evan, I'll come back to you on the midfield. Obviously the makeup of it isn't unfamiliar. We've seen those three play together. We've seen those three a lot this season, so it's not new look necessarily. However, we've seen him in midweek as well, but no McAllister, of course, for this game. What do you make of it?
Well, he's suspended, so there's outside of the fact that if he wasn't, he'd be playing. I think it is an opportunity again for someone like Curtis Jones to be able to come in and kind of stamp a little bit of authority on the game. I think he's having one of those seasons for me, Curtis Jones, at the moment, where he seems to be progressively just getting better and more accustomed to starting games of football for Liverpool Football Club. I think it's been no secret. He's spoken about it since the pre-season and into this season in terms of the approach and the patterns of play suit his style more for a whole host of reasons, but that's good that he's been able to adapt to what Slot's been asking of him and the requirements within this Liverpool squad at the moment. Same for the Szoboszlai. I think we're probably seeing, in the last 2-3 weeks, maybe the best Szoboszlai form for me. Again, we're not seeing the rocket goals that we saw early part of last season, and some of those performances that we've seen then. But in terms of his last 6-7 months, there was a dip in form. He started the season a little bit slow for me. I think in the last couple of weeks, he's managed to not only be someone who's worked ridiculously hard off the ball, but I think when he's had the ball and he's had opportunities to manipulate the ball as well, I think he's done fairly well with it, if I'm being completely honest with you. And I think he's come under a little bit of, he's not been bombarded online, but he's had a little bit of stick in terms of what he does on the ball. So I think it's been good that his confidence has slowly started to pick up for us. And obviously, when you're looking at someone like Ryan Gravenberch, he's been ever present for us. My only reservation when you mentioned it before, again, obviously with McAllister missing this game, is it's another game where we need Ryan in that 6, and it's another one where there's more minutes going into this guy's legs. And we do have a little bit of a buffer in the league at the moment, but at what point does this guy get a rest? And that's probably the only real concern with that midfield for me. I think there would have been an opportunity, or there may be an opportunity in the game at some point where we could see the likes of an Endo coming in if we've kind of got the game under wraps and we're in a cruise control and we're commanding the game. I think that was one of the things that I took away from the Girona game in midweek, was despite it being a all guns blazing type performance, I think in terms of the amount of control that we had, they just looked toothless in terms of, especially in that second half. The first half maybe a slightly different, but in that second half we looked so controlled. I just don't see how someone like an Endo would get caught out when you've got that much possession of the ball and you are that much control in the game. I think he would still be quite comfortable in the team with the team set up around him. And even if you have to drop someone like Curtis Jones a little bit deeper, so you've got more of a double pivot, again, closer to each other in that midfield, a little bit narrower, I don't see how that could be a bad thing, especially when my big concern at the moment is resting this lad and trying to get this guy involved as much as possible to be a bit of a catalyst for Liverpool.
I'm with you wholeheartedly on the resting Gravenberch point. It's a point I've been sort of labouring pretty much since the start of the season, really. It's
creeping to that point now, though, isn't it? It is getting to that point.
For me, it's arguably beyond it in a way, because I think he's not in terms of his performances, in terms of his need for a rest, but he's already surpassed the minutes he played last season and then some. Probably the season before combined as well. He hardly kicked the ball at Bayern Munich. So we are 2 or 3 seasons worth of football into the legs of Arne Gravenberch already, really.
But then, if you counter that on the other side, then do you look at it as to say, well, he hasn't had a season's worth of footy.
So he should be fresh.
So he should be fresh and game to be able to
I get both conversations. There is still that sort of... And because he's so integral to the way we play right now, and the understudy isn't there in terms of the natural stylistic replacement. So it is a concern in terms of positionally. And also, he's got a yellow card suspension hanging over his head at the minute. So it might not actually be... I don't want him to get booked, obviously, but it might actually be a disaster because it's Southampton midweek in the Cup.
I was just going to ask that game. So it's just one domestic game.
One domestic game.
Wait, Ryan, no!
I'm going to say, snap someone.
Just if you're going to. No. If you're going to miss time a tackle on anyone.
For me, it would be a little professional one. You know, when someone's just getting away and he just tugs them back in the obvious booking, that would be more my sort of favourite. But yeah, I'm with you on the point about the control as well in midweek, and it did feel as though we took our foot off the gas for 20-30 minutes there, although Arne Slot would wholeheartedly disagree. He did not think we had any control in midweek.
It just looked, again, I don't want to go back over midweek, but it looked like there was just... They didn't know what to do. The ball just kept coming back to us, and we just kept saying, all right, well, we'll keep hold of it, and we'll just keep doing this. We'll keep moving it we'll keep poking and passing it past you and moving you around. And it almost felt inevitable that a goal was going to happen. And then when we scored, it was like, all right, Sam, we don't need to... We've beaten you. We've beaten you mentally. We know we can beat you physically, and you aren't really going to lay a glove on us, so... We're done. And it was a weird performance because that is City of 2-3 years ago. Boring to watch. There wasn't much entertainment value in it, but it was so professional, and just the fact that it was matter of fact. There wasn't, like, the Real Madrid game had a load of angst and energy and emotion in it. The Girona was just like, and what?
Yeah, no, maybe. I thought it was relatively comfortable. Certainly second half. The first half was a little bit too frantic for my liking, but second half I'm with you. But again, Arne Slot wouldn't have a single bit of it. Josh Owen, happy birthday to you as well, my friend. The big 3-0.
Happy birthday, Josh.
Happy birthday, Josh. Yeah, people already are in the chat, but make sure you continue to bombard him.
You're not going to get those 5-year contracts coming your way anymore now, are you?
One year and 2 year 1 year with an extension, mate.
Happy birthday, but Michael Edwards hates you. Yeah. Right. And another super chat from Rabadam says, I'm pleased Calvin Bassey is suspended for this, as am I. That's not because I think Calvin Bassey is a world beater when it comes to centre-half prowess, but again, he would be a frontline defensive option alongside Joachim Andersen, Issa Diop and Jorge Cuenca, who I was told this week reliably that Jorge Cuenca's barely kicked the ball in anger. So you said it earlier on, the relationship between him and Diop just won't be there. It won't be existing. So it'd be an interesting dynamic to see how that looks, Jay. But I'll stick to you.
Which is even harder. Which is even harder when you've got someone like Diaz. He's more elusive.
Exactly.
You've got all the data to look at Núñez. Yeah. There's only a little bit that we know what Diaz can do.
Three games worth of him playing centre forward a little bit, and that was the reason he picked him there in the first place, to sort of evade and wander away from normal centre forward positions. Because Jonathan Tah, wasn't it, by Leverkusen, he said he likes being up against a proper number 9, and Diaz isn't that. So if you are new into the side, you're working with a new partner, and Diaz just keeps wandering off, how the hell am I going to contain this kid? Do you know what I mean? Anyway, James Crawford. We've done the midfield, we've done the front line. We're going to touch on the back four. I think we're all relatively comfortable with the back 4/5, Alison Becker back in situ, of course. But yeah, happy, all good.
It's the classic, what we think of the classic back 5, isn't it? From whenever that was, 1920.
1920.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm a little bit worried about essentially having 5, because I'm looking at the bench like, where's all the other defenders? I'm like, oh yeah, they're all injured, aren't they? So, other than Kwanzaa, so 5 into 4 places, the hectic Christmas period, all that, we've had it all before. Don't know who's going to play against Southampton. So I'm happy with it, because we've all seen all 5 of those players play exceptionally well in the red shirt. Not too worried about Andy Robertson. I know some people have criticised him lately, and initially I thought so. But then when you hear it and you do start seeing there's been a couple of penalties being given away and stuff like that. But no, I'm not concerned about our back 4.
No, I'm with you. And ultimately, you alluded to it there. There wasn't much scope to do a lot else with it. If you told Javel Quansah ever points at a moment.
I was looking for a thinking, where is the defender?
Any defensive options here? Yeah.
Nunes, I reckon Nunes made a decent sense of that.
I didn't think the Quansah Gomez thing worked the other week.
The only thing you could have done is started Quansah, because then Gomez does give you more flexibility than Quansah on the bench. Because he's a left back, he's a centre back, and he's a right back.
Yeah.
You know, other than that,
I guess if the worst happens and we get another defensive injury, Gomez will probably be the one who moves, unless he gets injured himself, touching all the wood.
Yeah, no, it's one of them. And I think the Southampton game in midweek allows us a little bit of opportunity to do some more in certain positions. I certainly think the number 6 will be one, maybe defensively as well. We've seen Kostas Tsimikas on the comeback trail this week. I don't think Konate's a million miles away either. The original timeline was sort of the new year. I think that might have been fast forwarded ever so slightly, touch wood.
The players, you can't, like your Owen Becks of the world, you think, well, I'd have you in for 45 minutes here or 90 minutes here or whatever. They're all out on loan. So there's only really Nallo. And then other than that, we're talking like 17, 18-year-olds, aren't we? So it'd be a big thing for them to come in, especially in the league. Yeah, massive.
Now there's been a couple of benches. You're right, Owen Beck's on loan. Callum Chambers, that right? Luke Chambers, Callum Scanlon.
I always do that.
Got them mixed up.
Yeah, Luke Chambers and Scanlon.
They're both injured right now, so they're no good in terms of availability. James Norris was on the bench in midweek. He's an option at left back. But I tend to agree there isn't loads. Just on the bench, Errol, we just talked there about sort of some of the youngsters who've had on the bench recently. There's been a lot of 2 goalies on the bench situations going on recently as well. Albeit short on defenders, it is not short on quality.
No, it's not. Again, there's real firepower off the bench here for Liverpool today. In the event we need to roll the dice and we need to look at some options, and you know we touched on it before in terms of what we could do with the forward, so I won't go over all ground in that respect. But you have even got for me, and I'll be so real about it, I go change my mind, he's an enigma. People will tell me there's quality to this guy, and I'm like, yeah, what have you done for me lately? And at the moment, you've not done a lot. So I'm hoping when you come back in, because the same thing that happened we're worrying about with Ryan Gravenberch, I'm worrying about for Mohamed Salah. Obviously, we've got the likes of Harvey Elliott coming back in now, and Slot already said that he is capable of playing that right-wing position. I still don't think that's Harvey's best position for me in this Liverpool team. If I'm going to play Harvey Elliott, it's going to be in place of Szoboszlai. But again, that's just me. Shazer is the guy that I would have come in to expect, or I expected to come in to kind of give Mohamed Salah a little bit of respite. When games are won, when we're not desperate for Salah to score a late winner or anything like that, and we've got control of the game, and we just want to have another little bit of a threat and a little bit of extra quality as well when you're making that substitution, to give defenders something else to think about, not to give them confidence to say, we can get back in this game. He was supposed to be that low risk, low fee option off the bench, and up till now he hasn't had not saying he hasn't had the chances, he just hasn't had the availability. He's not been fit enough. He's not been up to the level that Slot requires if you're going to break into this current team. So I'll leave a question mark over him. Everyone else in the chat and the guys at the studio are entitled to their opinion as well. But someone I'm really glad to see in terms of a bit of quality and just to liven up the mid. For me, where I see him playing more games anyway in the midfield is Harvey Elliott, because I think this was always dubbed as a big season for Elliott in terms of, obviously, same sort of predicament as Jones. Will this new system allow him to be more integral into what the team's able to do? Will he be able to kind of come in now and take that next step on? Because he's of an age for me, and same as Jones in the same breath, that they should be knocking on that England door. There are lads there now that have broke through in England in the last 18 months that you look at and you're thinking, you're not playing for a club the size of Liverpool. You're not playing against, playing in big European games week in, week out, and you're not going taking your team all the way to, a Carabao Cup final, or a couple of years ago, League Cup finals and FA Cup finals. These lads have been there and done it, but they don't necessarily get that same level of prop when it comes to the England team. I think obviously with the new manager in England and a new system and new setup, they should be desperate to be knocking on that door. So I do expect that this season for Harvey Elliott is a big one. I know he's had a setback with the injury, but outside of that now, I think in terms of goals from midfield, it's probably been one of Liverpool's, an area we don't speak about as much because we've relied so heavily on Mohamed Salah for goals. But in terms of midfield goals this season, I think we've been pretty poor, if I'm being completely honest with you, considering we've looked quite well in terms of everything else that the midfield function seems to be able to do. He is someone that can score a goal, though, and I would love to see him making more of an impact over the next couple of weeks, essentially in that midfield role, especially in that 10 role, popping up with that energy and that intensity, because I think there is something in Harvey Elliott that is waiting to just explode onto the scene again for us this season. I think we've kind of forgotten how good he can be at times, so I've still got a lot of faith in Harvey. Jota speaks for himself. He is what he is. Provided we can stay fit, he is going to be absolutely key to driving us towards the title. But again, this season, or where we're at right now in the season, it's just extra firepower off the bench and you can't knock it.
No, absolutely it is, yeah. And it's refreshing to see, really, because we have been short in that department for a few weeks. We all sort of waxed lyrical about the 6 frontline attacking options that we had, but that's been cut dramatically recently to 4, and we've been having to sort of mend and make do with it a little bit and patch it up in places, and Nunes has needed to go and time again, and obviously there's wide conversations around Darwin Nunes right now, Jay. But while we are doing this last bit of chat, do get your score predictions in the chat, and I'll ask the lads as well, so I will get your thinking cap on before I come back to you. But before that, Jay, just finally on the bench, really, and sort of how this game could pan out in the perfect sense. It would be, listen, I think Keys would be a luxury to bring on. Again, you alluded to it earlier on. Arne Slot said there's a chance he's available, but it's probably Southampton we're looking at really for him in terms of minutes. But Errol said it there, like to Harvey Elliott, Diogo Jota, it will be really pleasing to get half an hour into their legs today.
Yeah, no, I'm really pleased about. I know Elliott had a little cameo the other day, but I'd like to see him, maybe get half an hour, something like that. I think if Chiesa comes on, that's a very good sign, because that means we're 3-0 up or something like that. I'm not expecting, if it's 1-1 going into injury time, I don't think Chiesa's going to come on necessarily. This is, they're all important games now, but this is one where we don't want it to end up as much as entertaining as it was, like the game last season, the 4-3. We don't want Endo coming off the bench scoring a 20-yard curler. We don't want...
I wouldn't mind.
Well,
I'm not going to lie.
It's not the 4-3 element.
Not the 4-3 element. The worldie top-ins.
Yeah, it was 4 worldies pretty much, wasn't it?
McAllister was unbelievable.
Goal of the season probably, wasn't it?
Bastard.
I'd like a quick start. I'd like something akin to the City game. I don't know if it's going to be possible because the crowd's not going to be. It's not going to be as whipped up and all that. Slot said he's mentioned about the first 20 minutes of games. Especially teams coming to Anfield, they're always the peak of their fitness. They're the peak of their. We can get something from this. The peak of their sort of morale, if you like. A nice early goal would just be lovely, and then Fulham can that'll start creeping in of like, are we really going to come back and win it? And then it can start turning into an easy afternoon. I'd love an easy afternoon. I'm not so sure we're going to get it, because I think Fulham are a good team. Mm-hmm. Silva's a good manager. He's mastermind, even going back to when he was a Hull. I think he beat us and they were a terrible team, that Hull team. I remember it was a Sacco some sort of horrible own goal.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going back 10 years now, but he's a good manager, Silva, and I think he's the sort of person who could come up with a plan to try and get something. But yeah, ideally a nice easy afternoon. Put the hammer down, because the other teams in the title race are slipping up and things like that. If we can get a decent, unbeaten in the next 10 in the league, or even if it's like 7 wins, 3 draws, something like that, they might be not necessarily out of sight, but they might be but Arsenal can go unbeaten between now and the end of the season. If they win, they draw 4 and win all the rest, they get 90 points. Like that, and that's going some.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Ridiculous.
Like the other teams have got to do really, really well, even to get 90. So that's what I'm saying.
I was smiling.
Put the hammer down today.
I was smiling. I love how we went from potentially getting over the line against a decent Fulham side to going unbeaten in the next 10.
Yeah,
that escalated quickly.
Either are on the table.
Real quick.
Tell us how you feel, Jay.
Yeah, man, that was brilliant. Listen, Fulham are a good side. Marco Silva, despite his Everton links, connections, I think he's a good manager. He plays a decent brand of football. It looks as though he's coming to do similar today in the 4-2-3-1. Sasa Lucius and Sander Berge will definitely be deep, but they're going to try and play their game where possible. So I don't think it's going to be straightforward.
There's a player, actually, who I always thought was pretty rubbish is
Alex Iwobi.
But I've completely changed my mind on Fulham. I thought Everton paid 40 million. I was like, what are they doing? And I didn't think he was that good for Everton. I think he's been really, really good for Fulham.
Yeah.
He's a...
It's coincided with his rap career as well. He both just went, woo.
Yeah. Just not today. He can rap.
Just not today. Just not today. Oh, by the way, I've decided how Gravenberch can get his booking.
Go on.
30-yard screamer. Whip the top off, then he's going to be banned for the
That'll do for me.
Southampton game. Yeah.
Errol, after all that, prediction?
Look, I'm not going to go as far as James to say unbeaten in the next 10, but what I will say is if Liverpool win today, we're top of the tree for Christmas, and who doesn't want that, in my eyes? So I think I am quite used to Liverpool not scoring early goals under Arne Slot at the moment. I think it's going to be a cagey first half, but I can see a 2-0 win with a bit of control late in the second half for Liverpool this afternoon. I'm not down at the board with my goal scorers, so I'm just going to throw it out there, just 2-0.
If the camera had been on me, then I'm so disappointed.
I know. You was waiting for it. I could see you was waiting for the... I can't do it. I'd be like, actually, no. No, I can't do it.
I was crestfallen when he didn't carry on that sentence when it stopped at 2-0 it was. So in that case... 3-1 Liverpool. Curtis Jones, Cody Gakpo, Mohamed Salah are the goal scorers. And finally, last but not least, James Cranford.
2-1 Liverpool. Gravenberch's going to get his 30-yarder and whip his top off.
Yep.
And the other one, Cody Gakpo, and a late consolation for Fulham. Traore is going to be involved. And maybe whoever comes on for Raul Jimenez is going to get the consolation.
He's someone we're going to have to lock up today.
I imagine it'll be Vinicius, the big Brazilian, was formerly at Spurs.
But it'll be like 87 minutes and people will be a bit worried, but actually it'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Wonderful, that'll do. And that'll do for this bit of the show. Do stick around though, because as I mentioned, I'm not going anywhere. I'm literally not moving. Errol will be joining me for the Watchalong in about half an hour's time, and Jay Cranford will be joining us back later on Redmen Plus for the player rating show. I know you said rankings. Thanks for getting involved in this bit. Do get involved in the next bit, and then I'll see you at the next bit as well. Bye for now.
Arne, unless you can tell us everything has been sorted, obviously Mo, Trent, Virgil, 3 weeks away from officially being able to talk to foreign clubs, what concerns does that give you, if any? Are we naive to think that those kind of conversations have not taken place already?
It doesn't worry me. We just accept the situation as it is. So it's although it's a creative way of asking it in a new way. Did your boss help you with this?
No.
Okay.
No, actually, Carl at the back.
No. So it's the situation as it is. But they play at a very good club, and they do really well at the moment. So hopefully we can keep it for a long time like this.
Well, my numbers in particular, and I'm looking at them, 4 goals in his last 3 games, 7 in his last 6, 16 goals for the season in 22, and in the Premier League it's 13 goals and 8 assists in 14 games. So when you're working with a player like that, be it when you were a player yourself or as a coach, where does he rank amongst the best that you've worked with?
And in general, working really hard for the team when we don't have the ball. That is something that was not on your list, but what is really important for us as a team as well. So, I work with a lot of quality players over here, and Mo is definitely one of them. But he's also one of the ones that should score goals, like the other attackers that we have. So, he is also part of the fact why we keep as many clean sheets as we do, because we defend with 11 and we attack with 11, and he is one of the ones that is the end product of one of our attacks, and he's doing that really well for years in a row already for Liverpool, and let's hope he can continue doing that in the upcoming.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your Matchday live stream. I'm Dan Clubb. I'm here for the next 25 minutes, half an hour or so before Liverpool take on Fulham, and we cover it, of course, with the Watchalong, where Errol will join me for that one. Hope you're all good at home, at work, wherever you're watching on from, and thanks for sticking around for this bit. This is the bit where you have your say and ask me anything you want, basically. The world is your oyster, the floor is yours. Yeah, let's do it. Hi to you as well, Jorge George. 2-0 today, lads, says Fan FC. How are we feeling about this one? Are we confident? Are we nervous? Are we optimistic? Cautiously excited? We started alluding towards it there. We had loads to get through in that last bit of the show, so we didn't really have time to sort of discuss it in any more detail. But Fulham are a proper side, and I think they will cause us proper problems today, to be honest, as well. I don't think it will be, I'd love it to be, but I don't think it will be straightforward, if I'm being really, really honest with myself. I imagine we will have sort of the lion's share of possession and we'll dictate terms, because that's how we want to play, certainly at home. However, Fulham will look to make that as troublesome as possible for us. They probably even look to, it's a 4-2-3-1 looking at it on paper, Fulham's lineup. I think Anthony Robinson has a really, really key role to play for Fulham in terms of trying to keep Mo Salah quiet. He's also will try and be an attacking threat as well and try and cause problems for Trent and make Salah go backwards and make Trent go backwards as well, of course. So it's going to be a really interesting sort of tactical battle between two managers who are great technicians before anything else and good coaches as well. So, yeah, I'm really intrigued, but I feel as though if we do, Jay mentioned an early goal earlier on, if we can get that early goal and get Anfield up for it as well, it could potentially turn into a more comfortable afternoon's work. That's the hope. That's the hope. And that's always the hope, ultimately. Joanne Alviso says, Dan, do you think Quidrico is a part of play still this season? Oh, okay, I read this game bit first. Definitely this season. I certainly hope so this season, to be honest, anyway. And I'd have to still maintain it's a yes, generally speaking, because I was excited by the prospect of him arriving and felt like he had a part to play in terms of his squad role immediately. And that hasn't really changed, although we've done all right without him, let's be honest. I still would like to see him and still think he could. Ultimately, he could give some of the lads a rest, even if his impacts aren't that impactful and he's not putting up crazy numbers and he's not exactly, stealing the show every time he takes the pitch. However, even if he's giving Mo Salah 20 minutes rest at the end of the footy matches, or he's giving Diaz, Gakpo, whoever, time off the pitch and allowing us to still see games out and still be a threat as well in attack, whilst again giving people a well-deserved rest, he's kind of doing a job for the team there. Like, we had like Xherdan Shaqiri, Takumi Minamino fall into that category as well, far less so Divock Origi, but we did have backup options for all of the front line at certain times down the years. And although they contributed goals, they contributed moments, certainly in Divock Origi's case, and of course Shaqiri's as well, and Takumi Minamino's when you look back at the Leicester Carabao Cup quarter-final, I think I'm right in saying. Even if Chiesa is nothing more than a guy who can give the front line lads a rest, he's serving a purpose almost instantly there. And for what it's worth, because of the quality that he possesses and because of the experience and the class that he has, he'll probably do a hell of a lot more than that. So, yeah, I think he's got a role to play. I don't know if he has a role to play today. I'm a tiny bit surprised he's on the bench, if I'm being really honest. Arne Slot hinted at the fact he could be involved, but then was at pains to stress he's more likely to be involved at Southampton in the week. So I would imagine we'll wait to see him for that game. But listen, I'd be made up if we did. I really would. Captain Slugger asks, what do I think of Forest versus Villa? It'd be a decent game. Forest are a very difficult team to play against. We've experienced that. Villa, I'm not going to go as far as say they're struggling, but they aren't quite the force we reckoned with they were last season at times. They are just finding it hard to cope with going every 3-4 days because of Champions League football and the rigours thereof. So it wouldn't shock me if that was like a 1-1, something like that, maybe, Forest Villa. I'm not entirely sure what it's got to do with us necessarily. I've been far more interested to see how Arsenal get on against those from across the park. But yeah, that's all to come. Liverpool FC TV says 3-0 Liverpool with a Salah brace. Yeah, I'm here for that. I can imagine Salah would be chomping at the bit to increase his goal tally because that's what he does. Ultimately, just named, we never mentioned this in the previous show either, both him and Arne Slot named there of the month, manager and player, of course. So yeah, I imagine he'll be desperate to keep continuing to show exactly what he's worth and tell all of us and of course FSG how much he's deserving of a new contract. Ganto asks, what's my take on the free contract situations? Keep it light, Ganto? I still maintain all three of them will sign. I've seen the trend interview with Melissa Reddy, and my opinion on it hasn't really changed. I've seen a lot of people this morning using the quotes from it, and basically they're suggesting it's some sort of new thing, or it's like a new storyline, or it's a new twist in the saga. It wasn't really. From what I've witnessed, it was just him coming out and saying this isn't going to get played out in public because none of my 4 or 5 previous contracts have been. Obviously talking from when he was very, very young then as well. He mentioned the fact he'd been in the club for 20 years. I read into it slightly positively, if I'm being really honest, the latest Trent update, if you like. But yeah, no sort of hard and fast change your opinion from me. I'm hopeful and confident. Look at this, coffee getting delivered. Thank you very much. Yeah, anyway, it's fine.
No sugar?
No sugar, no, I'm sweet enough.
No milk?
Thank you. No milk.
There we go, boss.
No, thank you very much. Appreciate that. And look at that. I mean, boss is so far from the truth. It's unbelievable, but thanks. Yeah, I'm so confident that all 3 of them get done. It's kind of the point I was making. So let's all pray for that. It would be a Christmas miracle. I must admit, Craig, when I said the sweet enough thing about sugar, and then somebody asked if I wanted milk, I didn't know what to say, because you can't say he's milk enough, but apparently you can. Coffee's your worst enemy. You just praised me a minute as well, LFC TV. You just praised me a minute ago, which I appreciate, by the way, first and foremost. But I imagine you hate me because I drink coffee religiously, like it's going out of fashion. I drink coffee because it's just the best. AB Leon says 3-0 Salah, Diaz and Szoboszlai. Yeah, I'm here for that. I'll come back to this in a second because I do like this conversation. The little one is sound. Thank you very much. She's perfect. Actually, sound is an understatement. So thank you so much for asking. It is much appreciated. She's ace. Yeah, she's ace. She'll be getting all the Liverpool related things in the next couple of days as Christmas arrives, of course. Where was I? Yeah, that's what I wanted to touch on. The Xmas Day unveiling of 3 new contracts. I've said this for a while now about the Virgil one in particular. I feel like Liverpool, the media team, will be missing a major trick if they didn't have Virgil stood in front of a tree, replicating his signing, obviously confirmation from all them years ago now, and him just holding a contract, him holding, I don't know, a shirt that says Van Dijk, or Virgil rather, 2027 on the back of it, maybe 2028 at a push potentially. I feel like that's an absolute necessity. What they do with Trent and Salah, I'm slightly more easy on. Ultimately, they could literally be sat in the back like a Corsa, just signing the contract, and it would do for me. I've got less strong feelings on how they unveil the new contract for them too. But yeah, Virgil one absolutely has to be him in front of a Christmas tree. If there's presents on the floor and they just happen to contain the contracts for Salah and Trent, I'm also fine with that as well, Liverpool. But yeah, whatever you want to do, ultimately, just get it done. I don't really care how it looks. Alex Marty says 3-1 to Liverpool, up the Reds. C. Dubbers says Joe Gomez open to scoring. We are back on the Joe Gomez scoring train, I see then, everybody. Skunkman is with me on Trent as well, which is nice to see. Yeah, just to sort of round off that conversation, I still think all 3 of them stay. Call me naive, call me ever the optimist, call me daft, whatever. I still think all 3 of them stay. Because lots of reasons. But the primary one in my head right now, and this wasn't the case a little while ago, thank you very much, Matt. Yeah, I am a little bit. The main reason I think they all stay is because I don't really blame them for waiting to see. Now, listen, we could have had these contracts tied up over a year ago, and what I'm about to say would have been irrelevant. But when they found out that, oh, yeah, Jesus Christ, Hawks, you're absolutely spot on. Thanks as well for the super chat, but you're absolutely spot. Didn't even cross my mind that the 3 Kings is a possibility here. Oh, God. Yeah, when they found out Jurgen Klopp was leaving, sorry, get back on track. If I was in their position at the top of my game in any field, any sport, I would have been inclined to say, oh, hang on. Like, I'm going to stay out the rest of the season, obviously, and I'm going to play to my absolute heart's content, my absolute best, and my absolute maximum, because I adore Jurgen Klopp. In Trent's case, he's given him his entire career. He is what he is because of him, and vice versa. But you would have definitely taken a step back when it comes to any contract negotiations and gone, well, hang on, the guy who's made us what we are in terms of success, in terms of champions of the world, etc., he's about to leave the football club. So let me see what the next guy looks like, or what the next regime, the next version of Liverpool looks like. Because it wasn't just Jurgen Klopp, it was root and branch. It was Pep Linders, Vito Matos, Andreas Kornmeier, Kraviatz. It was all of them leaving the football club. So you would have been wise and smart to be advised by your agent, or just make a decision yourself to say, let's just hold our horses a second. But now we're in December, we're sat top of the Premier League, top of the Champions League, through to the next round of the Carabao Cup. The FA Cup will take care of itself, all being well, when that comes around as well. So at this point now, and all of the noise and all of the feedback from the players, Trent in particular, by the way, in this particular sort of analogy that I'm using, has been uber positive about Arne Slot. Then why wouldn't you stay at Liverpool? Like, we can all sit here and say Liverpool's the be all and end all, this is the absolute pinnacle of football, you stay regardless. But for these footballers, certainly the ones who aren't Trent, that necessarily isn't always the case. As much as we'd love it to be, that isn't always the case. But now, with sort of the benefit of knowing where we're at in terms of the actual football side of things on the pitch and how seamless and brilliant the transition's been, you can literally once again sit there and say, Liverpool's the pinnacle of football. Like, not just the football club, the fans, the city, the feeling, the history, etc. And the chance to be sort of written into the fabric of all of those things. Like, we're top of everything. We're the best at everything right now. So the decision to stay and commit your future for the extra 2, 3, 4, 5 years, whatever it may be, is a far more straightforward one, just with 4 months worth of footy under the new manager under your belt. So yeah, I've said a lot of stuff there, but I felt like I needed saying. So yeah, let's hope, ultimately, let's hope. But that's my take on it, for what it's worth. And that has obviously changed. My previous sort of take on it was, I hope they stay because Liverpool are boss and I love Liverpool, so they should love Liverpool as well. Now, there's actual facts and sort of credit in the bank when it comes to what's happening. And again, I've said it a million times in recent weeks, so forgive me for those that watch regularly. The best thing about Liverpool right now, aside from being boss and winning loads of games of footy, is that we're nowhere near the finished article. And it feels as though, to coin a phrase from a song you made popular in the 90s, things can only get better. And that's where I'm at right now. So hopefully Virgil, Salah and Trent are in a similar boat. And ultimately, you know, to boil it down to cold hard facts, we've just beaten Real Madrid. If Real Madrid are the takers and the suitors for Trent like they appear to be, you know, yes, it's a big football club. I know they're European royalty, but so are we. But right now we might be in a better shape than they are. Just saying. God, that was a lot of words. I can only apologise. I went proper on a rant then. But yeah, let's talk about the football again, shall we? Robert Ho does that. Thank you so much. I'm going with a convincing 2-0 win. Salah and Cody. A lot of people saying, yeah, Craig Eaton, I do remember him. It was funny because he was sort of heralded as the brains behind the operation, wasn't he? And a lot of it was made of, like, what would Liverpool look like once he'd left the club? But turns out pretty good. Yeah, Hawks, it's a great point as well. And listen, I imagine Real Madrid will be confident the future there looks like Xabi Alonso, which would have its own attraction for anybody, not just Trent Alexander-Arnold, of course. But yeah, there's uncertainty there, and there's a chance. I know they've caught up a little bit and they've closed the gap to Barcelona, but there's a chance they don't win La Liga. You know, it feels like we're on the cusp of something remarkable here. And again, I come back to the point I made a minute ago. This is just the start of Arne Slot's Liverpool, and there's more to come from it. More to come. Plus keeping Trent, plus keeping Salah, plus keeping Virgil. It's exciting. It's exciting. 4-0 by half-time. Dave ran their videos. You are far more confident than I am. And that's not to say I'm not confident, by the way, because I am. I hope and imagine if we play to our maximum and sort of our full potential today, which I don't think we've done for a couple of weeks, if I'm being really, really honest, then I imagine we've got enough to get the job done. I would actually look at Girona in midweek, and I know it was off the pace for a large part of it, and it was a little bit lacklustre, certainly in the first half, and I know Arne Slot wasn't happy, but that could actually be viewed now with the benefit of hindsight and having won the game and moved on sort of seamlessly rather through the Champions League, is that could have been more of a blade sharpening exercise, if you like, for this weekend, because having missed the weekend's footy with the derby being postponed, we probably needed that 90 odd minutes under our belt to sort of go again and get the wheels turned again for what is hopefully another really sort of strong run of results and performances and fixtures. That's my hope on Girona and what it meant for what's to come. Damage Hurdle says, nervy 2-1 win, all goals in the second half. We are a little bit of second half FC, aren't we? But yeah, I hope it's a little bit more straightforward than that, mate. I was just wondering if you was to step Nunes, I don't know what that means. What would you try selling for? I assume the first one is also sell. If you were to sell Nunes, what would you sell him for? Right now, 40, maybe 40 million. I don't know. I'm not prepared to have really the conversation around selling Nunes, nor Jota for that matter, until it comes to next summer. And that's not to say I don't think there is a conversation to be had there, because I absolutely do. However, I think it's one for next summer, personally. I wouldn't rock the boat mid-season with proper serious chat about what the centre-forward is and what the centre-forward looks like. I think you do this season, hopefully Jota stays fit, hopefully Nunes' performances and output improve. And if that's the case, you might even have the conversation ultimately. But whatever happens with either of those two, it's one that you park and you wait until, again, the end of the season. Hopefully with 3 or 4 trophies in the back, and you can sit down with Darwin, sit down with Yogo, sit down with Richard Hughes, etc., and say, right, what direction are we going in here, whilst also polishing your silverware, which is not a euphemism. I actually mean trophies. Okay. Matt Bannister is really glad to see Chiesa and Jota back. Hope to see them both getting played today and score. Yeah, it'd be lovely. Absolutely lovely to see either of them on the pitch, to be honest. I'm more confident that we'll see Diogo, if I'm being honest, because I feel like he's further down the timeline with his return. But yeah, either way, just having that strength and depth and that firepower back on the bench is just lovely. The one thing we're actually lacking on the bench massively is defensive options. It's only really, well, it's Javel Kwanzaa and a little bit with Tarawendo. If you want to do something with him, maybe as a centre-back, more likely as a right-back potentially. Good to see Tyler Morton back involved. He obviously missed the trip in midweek as well. So yeah, it's looking healthy, the bench. Fingers crossed it isn't, yeah, he is Aiden. Fingers crossed it isn't required in terms of changing the game. Now, we have players on there that could do that. I'm looking at Harvey Elliott, I'm looking at Chiesa a little bit, certainly Darwin Núñez, certainly Diogo Jota. But what it is and what it does is it affords us a luxury to actually take some of the big hitters off potentially in the game as well, which would be nice. Makov is not injured, for those asking. He is suspended. The timeline on Ibu and Kostas is looking promising. Conor Bradley, less news on him. And that's not to say it's months away, because it isn't. It's more like weeks. But I think Kostas and Ibu are expected slightly earlier than originally expected to be back, which is good. Damage Hurdle asked, do you reckon we bring new players in Jan? I think we won't, but I hope we do. Need some more bodies in midfield and defence. I can answer this really quickly, actually. My sort of general feeling as to what's going on and what could go on, more importantly, in the midfield is that I think we might let Tyler Morton go out on loan, and that frees up a space in the squad, frees up a body in terms of, you know, on the bench or in start 11s or whatever. I think you'd let Tyler Morton leave on loan and you'd sign one. And you'd sign one who's young, who's stylistically similar in terms of the profile to Ryan Gravenberch, because that's what we don't possess right now. I really like Tyler Morton, but it feels as though, with all due respect, and this sounds so shit, so forgive me, but like there's levels to this, and I'm not sure you could, for instance, Ryan Gravenberch might need a rest. Let's get it out there. He's 1 yellow card away from suspension, as we mentioned earlier as well. So there is a world whereby you don't play Gravenberch in a game, but I don't think Arne Slot thinks he has the option to do that from the start in a Premier League match yet. Carabao Cup, different conversation. But right now in the Premier League, the nitty-gritty of it, I don't think he feels confident enough in Tyler Morton nor with Tarawendo, stylistically and, again, profile-wise, and possibly quality-wise a little bit when it comes to both of them potentially. So, and I love them both for different ways, but that's my opinion. Somebody mentioned Kay Gordon a moment ago, which there we go, Ganto, I found it. Yeah, I think he is coming back. He's barely played for Norwich, like barely played. I actually went to watch Stoke against Norwich to watch Lewis Kumas and him. And he never came on that day either, which I was a bit gutted about because I was going to get to speak to him if he did, but he never. But yeah, he's not been involved at all down there. And Liverpool are very across the loan situation when it comes to getting the sort of the required amount of minutes and getting the required amount of exposure and playing in the right position, all that sort of stuff, and the general treatment and handling of their players. They are absolutely on it. Rightfully so as well. But yeah, Norwich it hasn't worked for whatever reason. I seen quotes from their manager actually yesterday saying, I'd be delighted if Cade wants to stay and fight, as in fight for his place, but when he hasn't played, he hasn't played. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think they're going to bring him back, and I think they're going to look for a different loan move elsewhere. There could be a few going out on loan potentially. I think Jaden Dan's could fall into that category as well. Matt Banner says our squad's depth is now looking really good, especially as we know for the time of season. Can't get better every time. No, it can't. And again, the bench today looks really, really, really strong. Alexander, you might have a good point. And ultimately, if he keeps playing and he keeps playing to the level that he is, and there's no issues from here on out between now and the end of the season, I'm absolutely sound with it. I just have this feeling that we need someone to give him some time off in games. And when I say that, I don't just mean Wataru Endo, which is fine, by the way, certainly in certain circumstances, but time off in a game that actually allows us to continue doing the same things and playing in the same way. Because Wataru, as good as he is at certain things, doesn't let us do that in quite the same way, in my opinion. Let's get some final score predictions in, shall we? And as ever, at this part of the day, I want to know who the goal scorers are going to be, if that's okay. I don't just want score predictions because that's boring and everyone does that. I want to know scores and scorers, please, if that's okay. Jono, having said all that, gets us going with 4-0. Really read the memo. Darwin will score off the bench today, and fingers. You know what? That fingers and ears thing did cross my mind early on this week. So he put his Instagram story out or post out saying like it basically reacting to the knowledge of the criticism, not sort of calling anybody out, obviously, but he was clearly aware of there being criticism of him. And I did think immediately, if he does score the weekend, he's 100% returning to that celebration. He did it in Newcastle away, didn't he? It wouldn't shock me at all. Adam Harrison says 3-1, Virgil, Salah and Gakpo, Salah and Curtis Jones for me, and somebody's mentioned Iwobi just scored a Salah double and Jones in a 3-1 win. Nigel says 4-0. Naomi can do a lot of Hawks, you're spot on. He can do a lot of what Gravenberch does, like a lot of it. He's some talent, but he's so young. He's so inexperienced. I'd love nothing more. Listen, if you're good enough, you're old enough. I get that old adage, but it's a big old leap. It's a big old leap. And I think one day he will absolutely make that leap. And by that point, it won't even be a leap. I'm telling you now, the kid is seriously talented. But yeah, it's just a little bit too premature for me right now. 3-1, Salah, Brace and Trent. Ooh, what type of Trent goal? Interesting. 3-1 to the Reds, Salah, Brace and Diaz scoring late. 2-0 to the Reds, 3-0 to the Reds, Salah, Gakpo and Jota, Salah, Gakpo and Nunes off the bench, says Sharon. And finally, Diaz, Brace for Don will be absolutely perfect. Wonderful. Speaking of absolutely perfect, I think Errol's behind me, waiting in the wings. Look at that. He is indeed. Sound, that means I'm going to leave you all for literally like a minute and a bit. And I'm going to leave you with my chat with Ivan Berry, who, by the way, is a Fulham journalist, Fulham reporter, Fulham podcast host, and the stadium announcer at Craven Cottage. So if anybody knows Fulham and how they might play today, it's this guy. So check it out.
The real issue is Bassey and Joachim Andersen. Joachim Andersen's been unbelievable already this season. He's just come back and it's like he's never left. And, we've been fantastic in defence. His partnership with Bassey has been unbelievable. I mean, Bassey's fan favourite. Love him. He's been solid. Issa Diop is a great player, and against Arsenal, again, showed his quality. So that was good. But then to lose Bassey, that's where we're going to struggle against Liverpool massively. I think to have, what we're going to see is an Issa Diop and Jorge Cuenca, who hasn't really played that much for Fulham at all, really. A couple of sub appearances, maybe a cup appearance, and that's it. So that's the big fear. So I don't really know much about Jorge Cuenca. I don't know his quality. And obviously, you want your centre-back partnership. You want there to be some history there. You want them to understand each other. And so what you're going to see on on Saturday is going to be pretty much a brand new partnership. And so that, I think, is the one worrying thing, the one really worrying thing for us. And that's not to say they might be brilliant, they might be unbelievable, but yeah, we don't know. So
yeah, the fear of the unknown, certainly when it comes to centre-backs, like you say, because in an ideal world, you wouldn't change them from game week 1 to game week 38, would you, in the Premier League? If you could, you know what I mean? That would be the perfect scenario. But yeah, it doesn't quite work like that sometimes. It certainly doesn't for Fulham right now, as I say, with injuries and suspensions piling up back. Hello, welcome back to the Redmen TV, and this is it now. This is Watchalong time. No messing. This is us.
Yeah.
Hell for leather from here on out, Errol. How are we feeling? We good?
I'm feeling all right, I'll be honest. Yeah, I feel
chill.
Very chilled, to be fair.
Worryingly chilled, or?
Nah, I wouldn't say worried. I'm not even overly confident in one of them ones. I just feel like where we're currently at this moment in time, I think I always say this, we are clear of the chasing pack at the moment in terms of performances and obviously results, clearly. But I always think there's a psychological thing that happens when you are clear of the rest of those that are trying to catch up with you, in the sense that teams will come not necessarily expecting to be able to get the full result or get 3 points, especially when they have to come to Anfield. They understand how hostile it can be, they understand how difficult of a task it can be in terms of the record that we've got. We've got quite a full strength side to, for a lot of it, really. We've got a strong bench, but it's that kind of psychological thing for me where teams almost give up sometimes before they, in a very congested, busy, festive period, you can give up and think, you know what, there'll be other results that we can pick up. This is kind of one we can drum down to, Liverpool just being the better side. And I think that's what City have been able to be the benefactors of for many seasons, whereas now teams are more up for the task of they look vulnerable, they look weak, we can get at them, whereas Liverpool look almost impenetrable at times. I was a little bit surprised you and James both went to say that we was going to concede today. Got Alisson back in goal. I think he'll be desperate to now start claiming some clean sheets along the way as well. I think obviously the way that Virgil van Dijk's been so integral to how we kind of, in that first phase, he conducts the play a lot of the time, the amount of passes that he's currently putting up there as well, in terms of how accurate some of those big sprayed balls that he plays as well. So from a Liverpool setup point of view, there's nothing in that Fulham side today that I look at and think, we could be a little bit of trouble. They could still be very handy, and you've got to show them a lot of respect, but I think ultimately this Liverpool team today should be going in there with a lot of confidence. Obviously now that we've got Alisson back in goal as well, I think the clean sheet should be something that we should be trying to achieve as well.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you on that, and I think it would be nice, because I do think we have, clean sheet in midweek, which was good. Of course it was, especially when Alisson was back into the
man of the match, he was.
More than earned that, didn't he? Jesus
100%.
Christ, he more than earned his clean sheet as well. But yeah, I just would like to see us be a bit more watertight. And I know the goals against record, certainly at home, I think I might have seen because he did 3 at Anfield all season. Wow. You know what I mean? It's frightening. It is. It's ridiculous. But that's great. But how sort of effusive in our praise have we been of Alisson Becker and Kevin Keller at the same time?
You know what I
mean? So, yes, we're brilliant, and we own those goalkeepers, so sound. Let them be brilliant from here until the rest of time, ultimately. But I would like to see us be more assured and more rock solid and not give opponents anywhere near as much of a sniff, because Fulham are a decent side. And I give them...
He gave Arsenal a tough game last week as well, and obviously Arsenal were needing to get the 3 points ultimately, for them to continue a little bit of momentum and that confidence. I know they had a good result in midweek, but the Premier League is something that, Arsenal...
But they're playing catch-up, ultimately.
Exactly, at this moment in time. And I just think at the moment, Liverpool just are that team, and, sides are just finding it increasingly more difficult. We're not as easy to pick off on the counters, on the breaks, in those transitions, and for me, that's why you've got world-class goalkeepers at the club, because... teams will always get opportunities, but to flaunt those opportunities and to kind of put the fires out, you're going to need big moments from your goalkeepers. And in all fairness, for the most part, they've all stood up to the test for me this season. Whereas when you've been so susceptible in seasons gone past of those easy goals and sloppy goals and stuff like that, teams just thrive off it and get that little bit of confidence. So I think we've nullified that. Teams are now having to work really hard if they feel like they're going to get the reward of a goal against Liverpool again. And I think that takes us back to that 18-19, 19-20, 20-21 type of form in terms of our defensive stability. I just think we've still got levels. It's funny that we say, like, we're nearing Christmas, we're nearing a new year. first part of Slot's season for Liverpool, and I don't think we've really had to get out of gear 2-3 at times. We've had some good performances along the way, and you think, wow, yeah, like, can Liverpool really like the torch paper now and go on in terms of that type of form? But we haven't had to, and I think there's something in that in terms of where the legs fell off away for us last season. Will it be a reverse of fortune for us this season? Will we have more in the tank in that later half because we're ultimately in a better shape as a whole?
It feels like that should be the case. It feels like sort of the way we're sort of navigating the season will allow that to be the case later on, most definitely. And there's been sort of spells within games, maybe 15, 20 minutes here and there, where we have gone hell for leather a little bit, maybe to sort of get ourselves clear in the match, or maybe at times to come back in the game. The second half against Brighton, we had to dig deep and go to the well a little bit, you know what I mean? But you are right, the way we're sort of using our time really in matches feels smart. That game management element of it is definitely something that's new to Liverpool.
Yeah,
a little bit.
You
mentioned 1920 there. That's the only time really I can sort of recognise what we did, because Klopp's football was so heavy metal. The brand of it was, and I loved it. I adored it. Like in this game, literally,
it's adrenaline pumping, isn't it?
This game was that in a nutshell.
Yeah, like it's a bit early for it, but like, you know, Klopp's footy was Viagra footy, man. Like, you was full hell for leather in that respect.
Past lunchtime,
do you know what I mean? Like, it was fully, you know, it was that type of football. It was those type of performances. If you know, you know. But whereas I think with Arne Slot now, it is such a measure of control.
Foreplay.
Yeah. But it does the job, you know.
Good foreplay.
It really does the job. So
good foreplay.
Yeah, and you've got to respect it at this moment in time, because I think, as Liverpool fans, you know, the losing the leagues on the last days of the seasons and falling away and kind of the legs falling off, you put all that to the side and you think, we are so used to just having that squeaky bum time at certain points in games where you just think there's still something in it for the other team, whereas I haven't felt that level of emotion that much this season yet. I've always felt like if Liverpool need to score, we will find a way to score, and it really does help when you've got someone like Mohamed Salah in the mix, who is in absolutely the form of his life, it seems like, at the tender age of 32. But that gives you confidence, but I think all the other players have really kind of got a newfound level of confidence as well. And I think that comes down to, you know, certainty in position. Players know their roles very distinctly within this squad. I think someone mentioned it again about Alisson the other day, and, you know, even though he was out injured and Kelleher was, you know, we're probably having the best form of his Liverpool career, you know, Slot made no changes in his stance of the fact that when Alisson's fit, he's going to come back in as the number one. Like, Kelleher's doing an amazing job, but Alisson's Alisson at the end of the day. And I think that has trickled into a lot of positions. The only one really you'd probably say is probably the left back in the amount of games that Simicast has probably played, where there's been a little bit of swap and change. But Robertson's still been an ever-present professional in the respect that, well, whenever I'm getting the game, I'm gonna do my best. And sometimes, you know, you fall a little bit below the level. But as I say, by and large, I think the majority of the team and the core of that squad that we're currently operating within the starting 11s week in, week out, they know their roles. They know exactly what they're going to do when they're expected of them. They know the responsibilities on the pitch, and I think that just feeds into breathing this level of confidence that we've currently got at the moment.
No, absolutely. He's got that buy-in, hasn't he, wholeheartedly as well. And obviously you mentioned Salah there. It's almost like he's playing for something, isn't it? Also, yeah, that's a thing as well. There's been a lot of that in the past year. I'll be honest, we really set some people off. I'm not going to bring them all up. Because
I just said, if you know, you know, but clearly you know. They're active. The chat are about that life. Fair play.
Yeah, hopefully the chat know more as well, because we need to know where everyone's watching from.
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
I love this bit. This is my favourite. Apart from Liverpool winning games of footy, that's cool as well. Yeah. I love finding out where people are watching from, because where are we watching from? Because it's 3 o'clock on a Saturday.
Okay.
In the UK, it's 3 o'clock on a Saturday. Where we are right now, it's not.
No.
Which is
Vienna.
Oh, Vienna.
For Christmas, I think that it's so lovely. The Christmas markets before, brilliant. They were brilliant, you know what I mean?
That mulled wine you had smelled heavy as well.
Yeah, I know you had that,
yeah. Mulled wine. So. Matt Exley watching from France as well. We've got a Denmark from Peter. We've got a Spain from Flynn. We've got a Southport from Worthy, yeah. Watching from my house in Lanzarote with a winky face, Adam. Nice. Where's the invite? Boston.
Someone there has got a slot.
What?
Look.
What do they have?
Do you have there?
Oh, he's got a jump on.
Hey, get on that. Look at that. He genuinely has.
My guy there. Oh,
whoever's sitting behind Costas and Alexis McAllister right now is donning
I love that.
The jumper.
If you're watching on telly and you've seen it, get a picture of that for us if you can.
Yeah,
before the game starts, though, we need to love you and leave very momentarily for quick adverts. I'll see you in a second.
Ho, 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 and a very merry festive season from all of us at Redmen TV. We have got, as has become standard for Christmas, an incredible giveaway this December. If you head to redmenplus.com, join or upgrade to Legend tier status, then you will be in a prize draw each and every day throughout December for one of these fantastic Liverpool themed prizes. We've got prints, we've got books, and we've got so much signed ex-Liverpool Legend merch as well. We have got this shirt, it's signed by David Fairclough. This one here, the biggie, the main prize, signed by the King, Kenny Dalglish, Neil Mellor, Bruce Grobbelaar. There's a Michael Owen thing over there as well. Yes, incredible range of Liverpool gifts in addition to the wonderful content that we're going to be giving you all the way leading up to Christmas and beyond over on Redmen Plus. But yes, sign up as a Legend tier status or upgrade from Captain to Legend this festive season to get your name in the draw and win some amazing stuff this Crimbo.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Redmen TV. We're just 3 or 4 minutes away from kick-off now. You are still letting us know where you're watching from and what time it is wherever you are as well. I should have mentioned. You like this one, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I'm just jealous of it. I was like,
why not?
This time of year, Jamaica, I've spent a Christmas in Jamaica before, man. Like,
heavy.
It's different. Waking up to sand on a Christmas day is just a completely different.
Well, that's dead
setting,
weird.
so.
Sorry, that's dead weird. I was about to say I've watched it. I had Christmas in Melbourne once, and the next comment I seen was watching from Melbourne.
Ah,
how
nice.
mad is that? Because it was the same. It was red hot, like 40 degrees,
and it's just completely
pasta
different
for Christmas dinner. Like what's happening? But yeah, great place. So look at you in Melbourne, because what a world. Frankfurt sound as well, and Warrington sound as well. Paul, don't worry about it. Maybe less so than Kingston. Not quite as hot.
It's not quite as hot.
Not quite as hot. Sound, let's start to sort of wrap up in terms of our pre-game chat then, Errol. We just spoke about it a minute ago. Confidence is high. We're feeling good. We're happy with the team. We're happy with the bench.
Yeah.
Still sticking by a prediction? No change?
No change. I still expect a clean sheet today. I think, Fulham were handy against Arsenal last week, but I think they really caught them on the break, and I think Liverpool haven't been as susceptible to that as we just mentioned before. So I'd like to say that from a defensive standpoint, the lads should be kind of holding out for that clean sheet. And again, it's just going to help build Alisson Becker's confidence back up. I'm not saying he's not a confident individual,
no,
but I think just having a bit of time away from the game and knowing that you kind of come back in and fill up Kelleher's boots because he's been doing so well, to remain that level of confidence, just getting a couple of clean sheets under his belt in this sticky period of Christmas as well is going to be quite important for us.
Yeah, and for the back five as a collective as well, not just the goalkeeper, because you're right, the games come thick and fast. We say it all the time, like I'm almost sick of hearing myself say it now, but they absolutely do. So for some of these, Joe Gomez in particular, like this is sort of throwing it back to being the guy and being one of the main guys. Like it'd be great for him to just continue that sort of form and that ability to do that. So yeah, I'm all for that.
You've got to give a lot of credit. Anybody who's come in, whether it's been Conor Bradley, whether it's been Joe Gomez, whether it's been Kelleher, Alisson now, whoever's coming, even to Simicast to an extent, they've come in and played at the level that's been required for us this season. They've all added to what Liverpool need to do and to continue Liverpool on this momentum drive towards pushing for a league title in that respect. And I just think we're in such a good shape at the moment that if Joe Gomez can elevate that form consistently, you then look when Konate's fit and be like, all right, well, based on merit, there's a conversation to be had. I do think that Konate should come straight back in, but Joe Gomez just wants to feel like, well, you shouldn't be able to drop me, and that should be what he's pushing towards.
100. He should be looking to do similar to what Kevin Kelleher did and make us all have a conversation around whose shirt is it. Because as much as Slot was right in terms of the clarity of mind for everyone involved, by the way, Kelleher and Alisson, by coming out and saying Alisson's been number one, as soon as he's available, he's straight back in. Lo and behold, he was. Joe Gomez should make us all have similar levels of conversation. Now listen, Konate might get fit and he's straight back in, but Gomez, that's all he can do ultimately, you know what I mean? Anyway, it's all good. We are literally seconds away from kickoff.
Are you still staying with your score predictions there?
Matt asked a minute ago, I'm dropping the 1. I'm saying 3-0.
I'll have it, yeah. I like that energy, man. Yeah, I like that energy, yeah.
Yeah, I was foolhardy before suggesting that Fulham were going to score. Alisson Becker's in goal.
Steve V says we'll Fulham with goals.
That's a shame, isn't it? We were doing so well. We were doing so well. Fulham will get us underway in one moment, and we are off and running at Anfield.
The 3 PMs have kicked off in the Premier League, ladies and gents. I don't even know, is it match week 17, 16, 17?
16.
16?
16, yeah. Liverpool
almost at the halfway stage.
Kicking towards the Annie Road to begin with, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Always nice.
He didn't turn us round. The opposite two, but they've just give the centre halves the first couple of touches of the ball, quite narrow, and it goes all the way back to Ben Leno, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right, yeah, you're right, absolutely, that is him.
And again, Liverpool's press there worked well. Very unlucky.
Offside, flags up.
Okay, I seen that.
Robertson down.
He took one big whack to the knee there, and
it
was almost needless. But less than 50 seconds into the game, Robbo really clutching onto the back of his head. He's holding onto his knee as well. I think it's just that initial impact. Is it? I
think he gets kicked in the knee. Yeah. He does get kicked. Is this a deal?
Yeah, deal. Again, that defence not playing a lot of games. As he kicked the ball in anger, hasn't decided kicks the
He's kicked on the Robbo's knee in anger. Yeah, Robertson's still down and he's not happy at all.
A big whack. That's why.
Diop looks confused. Are they checking this or something? He looks really baffled.
It was an offside.
You give offside the line.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a weird one.
The physios are on with Robbo. Szoboszlai, Jones, Diaz all. I think Diaz has said he should be okay. Smiling, Louis Diaz as well.
I hope so.
I hope so as well. He hasn't moved Robbo really since. Arne Slot just pointed at someone on the bench, maybe just for a warm up, just in case. Arne Slot's trying to understand what the decision was as well. As is Marco Silva. I honestly don't know what the decision. I'm assuming it's still the offside because I've seen the flag.
The flag went up, yeah. There's definitely.
Robbo is hurt for those asking the chat. Yeah, he's not
even yet. He's still on the deck.
We're looking at Marco Silva arguing for some reason right now. He's saying free kick because I'm with him. To be honest, I don't know what's been given here.
We're all a little bit confused. The off still. He doesn't look at any none the wiser. He's been given a yellow card.
It must be a free kick.
So it must be a free kick, yeah. Wow.
I mean, you can be booked for something you do and not give away, I guess, because you punch someone, you can't punch. You know what I mean? But, we'll watch it again. Gakpo feeds it into Robbo. Robbo gets there first, does he?
No, he just misses the ball completely.
And he does catch Robertson high, really. Yeah. Here we go. He booked him.
He booked him. It was a yellow card.
But the ball's where the foul was committed. We're going to play. It looks like Fulham are going to take a free kick, doesn't it? Robertson's up and he's hobbling away. I think he's going to be all right. It was an impact.
Just a big whack, yeah. You don't need that 30 seconds into a game, do you? No. You're still a little bit cold. You're trying to warm up and you just get absolutely whacked. Diop ain't no small guy either, to be fair to him.
An enthusiastic start from Robbo. He actually won the ball back forward. He got in front of his man and he tried to get on the end of the 1-2 and we're back underway.
All he could do was play first time and Cody's just in an offside position when he gets the ball.
Exactly. It would have been a free kick in a pretty dangerous situation as well. But anyway, we're playing. Anthony Robertson's high up there, isn't he?
That's what he likes to do. Joe Gomez done well there against the Iwobi.
Did you watch Arsenal Fulham last week?
I seen bits of it. I think I watched the last 15, 20. I was made up to see that Arsenal had a late goal ruled out via VAR.
Yeah, it was good. It was glorious. Yeah, it was.
More just for the fan meltdown when you seen their streams back.
Yeah. Always love to see that. Andy Robinson he had a good afternoon, to be fair, against Bukayo Saka, but he very much stuck to his task in terms of defensively. I wonder whether if he's a bit more adventurous today, or will he be allowed to be? Will Silva allow him off the leash a little bit? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
You wouldn't imagine. You wouldn't
against Salah. Come up against Salah, exactly. It's the. If you're paying that level of respect to Bukayo Saka,
you'd like to think
that you'd share the same respect.
But then the general consensus is that Salah isn't that good.
Sad.
Maybe. Fahad Ali, it was offside. That's why it wasn't a free kick, by the way. But anyway, we're back playing. Anthony Robinson's in possession.
He's good. He's just a little bit on the wrong side of the age thing for us at the moment, isn't he? For us to really consider him a viable option.
I think Kirkers myself, but yeah.
Yeah, you've got your stocks in Kirkers at the moment, haven't you?
Yeah, all in. Robertson's chasing that knee. He's done well.
He's done enough. He's done really well against Harry Wilson there as well.
The foot race for Harry Wilson doesn't frighten me.
Not in the same way that Adama Traore does.
Him 20 yards out from goal with a ball at his feet is more dangerous than in behind. That's lovely footwork by Louis Diaz as well.
He's done well, held it up well. Be interesting to see how he approaches his hold-up play today for me, Diaz, because I think, again, that Bayer Leverkusen game, just watching it, he was very fluid and everything was about to trying to get the ball on the turn as opposed to getting a touch and then linking it. It'll be interesting to see if that's kind of just going to be his style or if there is more instructions in terms of how he wants the hold-up play to look. And
he's learning on the job as well, isn't he? Yeah. Luis Diaz, ultimately, you know what I mean? Almost his entire career has been spent on the left wing. Like, he played bits, essentially, little bits on the right, but...
He doesn't even play essentially through Colombia, does he? No.
Well, not at all. And never has done, really, because obviously it was like Falcao previously, and they've got strikers now, John Duran being one.
It's a good ball, and that's it. It's that, to me, that's...
Free kick, giving it. Offside again, flag up again.
But that's the type of touch that I'm talking about in terms of when the ball's fired into him. He wants to manipulate his body so the ball can continue to run into his pass, into the lane he wants.
He's not off,
He's not even off, though.
Hang on a minute. Playing him well. It's a free kick as well afterwards. Anyway.
But that's my point in terms of it'll just be interesting because I think he clearly likes that style of kind of just being a little bit elusive in terms of how he takes the ball down.
Yeah. Oh, he's constantly on the move, isn't he? That's his...
that's a great ball. That,
made Trent. He's found Cody Gakpo one-on-one.
In acres of space as well. Cody Gakpo then pings it in.
Oh!
And that was explosive. Hello. Luis Diaz there going for the acrobatics.
I think the ref's going to have a word with him for high foot, by the way.
What else is he going to do?
I swear to God he is.
What a ping. What a ping.
Dear me.
Chef's kiss. Look at this. Gakpo, drop the shoulder. In, bink. Lifts it in. And there's nothing else he can do. He's got his back to goal.
I think, is he it's a corner, you know, but I think he's given the free kick. I think he's given the free kick.
What else can he do there, though? He hasn't got the height of that when he can't run across it and put his head.
Also, can I add the fact that he's no idea the defender's there?
No. He's got his eyes on the ball the entire time. And he's booked him. Wow.
He's just trying to execute what would be an audacious kick. And the defender, to his credit, is brave and he heads it clear.
You want your defender to be brave in those situations.
Anyway, given free kick. I have had this super chat on screen for ages. I'm sound, Errol.
I'm very good. Thank you very much for asking.
Much
Families are good as well, so thank you.
Not so much the nervy bit, but yeah, the rest of
it.
We're
more confident. More confident than a 2-1.
So the ref. Jesus Christ.
Dick Red says Lucho doing Lucho things. And Liverpool are in.
Oh, it's a chance. Oh, it was a big
good
tackle.
defending from Diop there. Whee! And it was Curtis Jones, I think that was the one that made that late run into the box in behind. Again, the press from Liverpool there. It's just a sloppy ball, and he just catches them on the wrong. But he recovers really well in the end of the defender because he was caught cold.
He didn't have any idea Jones was there, did he? Until late. He does do very well, actually, as a Diop. He looks around and say, it was Harry Wilson with the ball. Nearly an assist for Harry back at Anfield there. Oh, you give a goal kick. Okay.
Interesting. All right, sound. This ref's on one.
Okay, we'll play from there. Fulham go long.
Done well. But he took it out wide. It's another cute little ball, but Alisson does really well.
Reads the
situation, calmly does it.
People are saying Diop should have been sent off, the one on Robbo. I think a red
not
would have
for
been
me.
harsh,
I think a red would have been harsh 30 seconds into a game. Like, it's just a poorly timed tackle.
I'd have been here for it, but I think it would have been a bit harsh.
I'm here for the fact that he's on a yellow. He's got to play 90 minutes on a yellow.
That's a yellow, by the way. It is as well. He's got a booking for it. Andreas Pereira just hacks down Gravenberg. 3 yellows in the first 8 minutes, by the way. But that is a booking. Pereira's complaining, but Gravenberg, who's done him, he's left him.
Yeah, that's naughty. That's naughty. That
breaks down the side of his ankle.
Yeah, he's got to. You can't have it. Can't have any complaints for that. Because Gravenberg isn't even expecting the challenge there because he has left him, as you've said. He's there holding him, trying to apologise. That's a proper shit house.
I can't believe he's even remotely complaining about that one. That's a horrible tackle. Back underway. Get those likes in, guys, because they're absolutely insane with Elton. Get those likes in, because why not? Doesn't cost you anything.
Over 3k watching as well. Big up everybody in the chat. Make sure you share the stream. Let people know where you are watching this 3 o'clock with us. We are in Vienna, chilling. Back to the Christmas markets after this, once Liverpool have collected 3 points, and we'll be sitting top of the tree for Christmas. That is the plan.
If there's any update in the other games as well, 3 o'clock, let us know. I will have one eye on them, but you're better at that than me.
Involvement of Salah there, trying to play in think it might have been Diaz.
Win that
Liverpool
backward on
back.
Curtis. Just got a bit too much on the pass. Fulham throw. Out on the left. Fulham there to play though. I don't see signs of them putting 10 men behind the ball.
No.
You know what I mean? They're playing with
Confidence and
intent as well when it comes to what they're looking to do going forward. So, which doesn't shock me, by the way. I fully expected that. But
well done by Robert
done
there.
well.
He's done. Pass just a little bit off it. And they're going to spray. That's a good switch from them over to Iwobi's touches, and the best takes him inside. Robertson now on the outside of Trent. It's a long ball. Oh, it's a goal. Well, there's the one. There's the one. Raw. I didn't see that coming.
It's Pereira. He's done so well.
He's done
at the back
really
post.
well at the back post there. Unbelievably well.
It's 1-0
against
Fulham.
the run of play there. 10 minutes. It's been a crazy 10 minutes to be fair, but first real opportunity for Fulham to get into Liverpool's box. It's a good ball by Robertson. It looked like it was a little bit too long. He had go gadget legs there from me because
Pereira's
he digs it out.
It not too long. Ultimately, it is an overhit cross, but Pereira's just about got a toe on it, steered it goalwards. There's no offside whatsoever.
See, the only issue for me,
it comes off Robertson.
Yeah. The only issue for me there is when Trent starts to retreat from Iwobi, he doesn't get tight enough to Robertson.
No.
Or Robinson, I should say.
The thing is here, I think Alisson saves it if it's not for Robbo's fight. And Robertson's not to know that, by the way. Alisson's saving that, isn't he? It's actually the fight that takes it over the top
over his head
and gives him no chance. Robertson's done all the right things in terms of trying to get a block on it. I'm not doubting that for a second, but it's just unfortunate that the touch he gets gives Alisson no chance. So, 12 minutes in, not even.
And there's a goal.
1-0 Fulham.
Jay says another 4-3 type of game. Well, bloody hell.
It started like that, though.
Yeah.
I can't lie to you. It's absolutely started like that.
I'm with people on the yellow cards. You've got to commit players now.
Yeah, well, that's, Pereira just scored. And Diop both booked, so,
Got to commit them.
Virgil with a big switch.
Not a bad one, so I'll let it bounce right in front of him. He takes it down, takes a touch. Robinson.
It's tight.
Tight to him. I think we could have just been a little bit tighter to him as well, but I might be nitpicking there.
I haven't seen that part of the goal back yet. I'll have to watch it in a minute. Robbo gets us wide to Gakpo.
Doesn't change how Liverpool approach the game, though, in any way, shape or form.
No, there's still so much time left. There's no need to panic necessarily, but...
No, the ball went on a weird trajectory there, went up.
What it does do is it gives Fulham something to hang on to. And
Long time, though, for them to hang on, in my opinion.
I just mean in terms of like their energy and their vigour with which to do it. Because they've been sent out with a game plan, and it's all well and good having that, but when it's not being executed, you can sort of become a little bit frustrated. But when you take the lead, that gives you a whole new sense of purpose. Who's that? Oh, Harry Wilson's just rubbing something. Wasn't particularly comfortable, but we're going to carry on anyway. Frustrating. Really frustrating start. That's the other thing, they might start doing time wasting a little bit from set pieces.
And they still
Cody Gakpo, that's
really
superb.
Well.
It's a good tackle. He'd give it.
I thought that was a good tackle. Maybe because he rid a couple of challenges. Maybe, I don't know.
For an early one, maybe. Sander Berg that they're looking at, but I thought he did well. I thought he won the ball, I'll be honest.
That one that's maybe. That's not.
Okay,
maybe, maybe it is.
From the wrong side as well. The ball's gone out. It's poor from Liverpool. Got harmlessly behind for a goal kick to Fulham.
Yeah, Trig Josh with the time.
He's right, ultimately. Yeah. Right, he's right. And you were right earlier on. They're a good side. They're 10th in the Premier League, and you'd argue that's punching above the weight a little bit. And they're fresh off the back of
a good result,
doing a job on Arsenal a little bit. So. Yeah, Liverpool going to have to be at it here today. It
was interesting, he's still only given a 30% win chance based on the data and the 1-0 up now. So Liverpool should still feel very confident that they can wrestle the 3 points away from at this point, because if it stays like this, it would be Fulham collecting them today.
Yeah, there's loads of time. Loads and loads of time. But again, I just think it breeds a little bit more confidence into Fulham. They're popping it about here. We're the ones having to harry and chase and put pressure on. Oh, he give us that ball back now, though. There we go.
Yeah, waiting for a little bit of a response from Liverpool.
Yeah, that's a nice little inside ball though. It's too easy. I feel like an early response in terms of actually getting back level would be huge for the confidence. Just inside the stadium as well.
Ooh,
that's nearly a problem. Trent's done so well.
He's done really well.
And he's looked to release.
Yeah, but he was already offside.
Yeah, offside. Never got back onside, to be honest. Never got back onside. Oh, they're going to take an absolute age out of everything, aren't they, as well? We need a song.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. What we saying? General songs. Oh, dun, 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 dun. Let's go for... Is that playing? Yeah.
Oh, nice turn there's that Berg.
And the Berg. I mean, they're decent midfield pairing, to be fair, them two. You've got to be careful here, Robbo! Oh, he's in trouble.
He's in a lot of trouble.
He's in trouble. It could be 2-0 anyway. Virgil's got back.
But it's
I think Robertson's in trouble.
I think that's going to get pulled back. Wow, the ref's been...
He's given the free kick. What's he going to give card-wise? Red.
Yeah.
Andy Robertson sent off.
And that changes everything. Wow.
Robbo's in disbelief. Virgil's trying to explain.
Are you in disbelief?
No, I thought he was in trouble.
Yeah, but yeah, to be fair,
straight away.
That was the first thing he said. He's in trouble, he's in trouble. All the Liverpool team, everybody seems to be surrounding the ref, which I don't really like, to be honest.
Virgil's very much...
It was the touch.
Is he offside?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Close, you know.
He's offside.
It's Virgil's right leg. If
Is it? Yeah.
offside, we're fine. It's the touch.
He's offside.
Shocker.
Yeah, the touch is terrible for a start, but it's his own doing.
If he's not offside, I think he's gone, by the way.
Can we get some lines drawn? That touch is awful. It's the problem of being so one-sided.
He's compounded the mistake by diving in as well. He's panicked. Oh, it's a disaster.
It is. He should have just... Oh, it's terrible. He should be sent off.
It's a blatant red card if he's not offside.
If he's not offside, he should be sent off for that. You can't. That's inexcusable. But
we'll get away with
we need to see some lines. Can he still be... Because the other guy got a yellow before.
No, not for that. It's not like... sort of potential violent conduct, or it's not going to endanger an opponent. It's just a professional foul, the red. So no.
Okay.
The offside would stop everything. Yeah. The up was booked because of how high it was, I assume, and that's dangerous. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's not dangerous. It's just stopped the one-on-one potential goal scoring opportunity, hasn't it? So we'll find out now. Slot's asking the fourth official. I assume they're talking about the offside.
Are they going to go for 3 at the back?
Robertson's still on the pitch, by the way. Still waiting for something.
It's got to be off.
The VAR. The VAR.
Yo, I want a good process. Yo, Stockley Park. I want a good process. I want a good process.
Come on. Robertson could get away with one here massively. It was tight. Van Dijk's leg was close, but I thought Wilson might have just been ahead.
Off. I think he was off.
We're still waiting.
It's offside. Come on. Liverpool. If there's ever been a time.
It'll be a Liverpool free kick, by the way. We just all carry on with our lives. The red card will be rescinded. Everything will be not
Liverpool
fine.
Still 1-0 down.
Robbo's getting word from someone on the side here.
No, his head's just dropped.
That
didn't look good.
I think he knows.
I think he knows.
We're checking it now. Here we go. I think he's off, you know.
He is.
I mean, that is a terrible camera angle.
Because we can't see the player.
Yeah,
you've literally just taken him out of shot.
I think he might be off, though.
I think he's
off.
The
angle's terrible, by the way.
I think he's off. They're looking at Virgil's leg, but I still think he's off.
My heart can't take this. We're 1-0 down. We could be down to 10 men. And we're just waiting. It's so tight.
That is tight. That angle makes it look less convincing.
I think he's all right. I think Virgil might be playing him on.
What are you saying, on or off?
I think he might be on. I think he's fine. I've seen it now. I think he's on. I think he's off. Robertson's
that
off.
Angle.
He's onside.
He's onside.
Robertson's gone.
Yeah, and that is that. There we go.
That touch is an absolute stinker.
Terrible touch. And Liverpool I've got to do it with 10 men. He's going to miss a game. Yeah. Is it 2 games?
What, it'll be one game?
One game, straight red, yeah.
Now, Arne Slot, Sipka Hulshoff and Johnny Heitinga are trying to work out what the hell you do. What do you do? 3 at the back? Trent with the right-hand sided one?
No, I wouldn't want that. I'm half asking for Endo. I know it sounds like a mad shout, but I'd half want someone like Endo just in there as a back three.
The alternative is Quanta for Trent. You know what I mean? You don't want to take Trent off your most creative influence, really.
Let's see how we weather the storm in it, because boy,
I mean,
for me now, you've got to almost move Luis Diaz back to that left hand side as well. If you're asking me, because in terms of his work rate up and down that flank, and in that intensity that he gives, I'd want him out there. Do you know what I mean?
Agree. Yeah. This is a disastrous start, by the way.
And almost now you want someone like a Nunes to be someone to hit those balls over the top, really.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. 100%.
And going through the middle, it's going to be interesting. Liverpool are going to have to come through adversity. As much as you might hate me for saying this, I don't mind having to watch us go play through adversity just to see what we're made of. But I'd have preferred it to have been a 0-0. I knew there was someone getting sent off this game, just the way he's been so trigger happy.
Oh, that was nearly worse. It nearly went from bad to worse. Harry Wilson, we know he's got an absolute wonder of a left foot.
That was delicious.
That's
Look at
close.
That. Very close. It's so sweet.
He's technically a wonderful footballer. And yeah, Alisson Becker was scrambling to get across, but just went over the bar, thankfully. Arne Slot's trying to get some instructions on now. I think he said 5-4. But 5-4-1, who's the focal point in that? That's when
Gomez has moved over to the left-hand side.
This is a mess, ladies and gentlemen, a mess. And Liverpool are making it worse by just losing possession in midfield. Harry Wilson's got it back.
And we're all over the place. We've got no shape. We're all over the place. Liverpool just needs 5 minutes of just fucking calming shit down.
Joe Gomez was basically playing as number 10 for a second. I don't know what. Look at them all. There's 5 Liverpool lads just all running towards the ball there. That's playground footy momentarily there from the Reds. And I don't blame us, because we've just lost a man. We're trying to work out what the fuck's going on, but we have not worked it out there at all.
We're not. Cameron says we're imploding. Not yet. We're tethering on the edge.
We need to get. Virgil needs to get
a nice little counter attack here and a goal, get us back in it, and then just let's get our heads again would be wonderful. But we're not used to seeing Liverpool 1-0 down with 10 men, so it's gonna take a minute to figure out what we can do.
Delivery's come back in.
Poor.
What is it in that then? That's a goal kick. This might be a good thing. Take this thing out of it for a second, work out what the fuck our formation is, and go from there. What it will do is it will give even more confidence to Fulham and the way they've approached this game.
Not half.
No, but like just in terms of like their game plan and what they're
everything they've done's worked so far. To minus the yellow cards and stuff. Everything they've done. And Liverpool have been the makers of their own downfall, really.
Let's just try and work out what we're playing here. Gakpo looks like a left wing back right now. So Bosley looks like he's going a bit deeper potentially. I mean, Gravenberg playing us out from the back, so it's hard to
really say.
Yeah. I remember when we went down to 10, quite early days under Jurgen Klopp away at City, when Sadio Mane got sent off. And we had no idea how to play with 10 men.
No.
This will be an interesting test of Arne Slot in terms of how he copes with this.
Yeah.
And how he sort of sets us up and how he gets us playing, basically.
I think that, and it's hard, it should be harder for them to break us down, but I think Liverpool will expect to still be front-footed to a large extent.
No choice.
So we've got no choice. We're chasing the game, so there will be gaps there. Will Fulham be able to exploit them? What I would give to walk away from this with 3 points at the end of the day. I'm not going to get too carried away. Liverpool were a long way back to get themselves into this game, and at the moment have simply not been good enough. So,
do you think it's our biggest test of the season?
It looks like it could be
right now. In terms of the game state,
situation.
Ultimately.
The biggest test that we've come against, and that's why I'm saying I'm not too discouraged by it, because we haven't had to see Liverpool do that much. There's got to be a sense of urgency. There's got to be a sense of purpose when we're playing the ball forward. We've got to make sure that those passes are the right passes now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's no room.
There's no margins now. Like as I said before, the second and third gear thing, Liverpool needs to attack in fourth gear when we've got the opportunity to do so. So
Bosley's definitely come over here. By the way, there's one change notable I can notice. Maybe him and Jones have swapped over a little bit.
There we go, winning the ball back though, him and Gakpo. Tavares just clips it over to Gakpo now.
Get us something, Cody.
unfortunately can't get anything from that.
Super chat, Harry Wilson, one of the players who had a soft spot, but I'm with you on the Harry Wilson front. I had a soft spot for him as well, especially when he held up 5 to the crowd at Old Trafford when he scored for Derby. That was cool. In terms of players I'd like to see us play more for us, Thiago would have been one. Young players I'd like to see play more for Liverpool who've gone on. Luis Alberto maybe falls into that category, but there's not many. To be fair,
I liked Suso at one point.
Yeah, Suso was a good player.
He was alright, but he just
at the low centre of gravity. I like Suso, but he wasn't quite. Ooh.
He didn't really explode to the level, did he?
No,
that he was touted to be.
No, he did not. I mean, Ryan Brewster was the one who was touted to be the next big thing. Fulham are back in here, by the way.
I think his cousin passed away.
Oh, God.
I think Ryan Brewster's cousin passed away.
When he was young, like. Oh, really?
Yeah, earlier in the week. I think he was an academy prospect. I hope I'm right in saying that, but if it is the case, rest in peace as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
Take the point at this rate that Robbo's gone off. I still think there's something in this for Liverpool. I really do. And Liverpool should believe that there's still something in it.
Well, again, the one thing we do have is time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is that, and loads of quality as well, and obviously winning experience and all that sort of stuff in Anfield ultimately. But yeah, it's and Fulham is still a major threat themselves. Like if they were to go 2 ahead, then the writing will be on the wall.
Yeah.
Ultimately, like it's a difficult situation.
You just don't want it to damage your confidence at that point.
Alisson does well, claims really well.
No injuries now. Liverpool getting themselves back in the game before half time.
Go on, Louis. Ref, that's a free kick.
Ref. And he's been told no. He's been told to get up and get on with it. Yellow card.
He's booked someone.
He's booked the other player because Diaz already on one, so it had to be a yellow for Robinson.
Yeah, he booked Anthony Robinson.
Whew, sigh of relief there. He's fucking having Diaz off as well.
Though, he's
just ran in. He's rounded him. He just went into him. Just tackled him off the pitch.
On a slightly more optimistic note, that's Anthony Robinson, Sander Berg, and Issa Diop all booked now. Get
at them. You've got to now. You've got to equal the level.
Early on, just said whatever. But now we're down to 10. It's like, yes.
Bro, we said that literally as the ball was been played into Andy Robinson as well. Do you know what I mean?
At the time, I was like, yeah, whatever. But now it's like, yeah, even this up.
Even it up. And I think Slot should be saying that at half time. And that's a great ball. That's it's again that. And he's offside. Give a free kick.
Handball, maybe, I want to say. The Diaz bring it down with his hand.
It's fantastic, that though. You sprayed that into him.
I imagine it was Trent. I haven't seen it.
It is. He
just hits his arm.
Hits his arm.
Yeah. Nothing he could have done about that. And Diop claims it and gets it. Here we go then. We're going to have to do it the hard way, lads. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to do it the hard way. We need some serious shifts here as well from these lads.
My son's bored because he's fell asleep.
Yes, Ali. That's it.
Yeah, he's not enjoyed what he's been watching, whether that was me or whether that was the match.
As soon as Robert went off, that'll do for me.
That'll do for me. I've had enough, seen enough. I'm waking up at full time.
Honestly, I have no idea what we're playing here. Gomez is ahead of Gravenberch right now. Gravenberch's joined the back line.
Yeah, he has.
He's playing like the
centre half.
But the sweeper. He's in the middle of Gomez and Van Dijk.
Yeah.
We'll work it out. Knocky knock. Do you want to take this one? Coming up.
Yeah. Do you think some refs may be harsh towards us following the usage? I don't think they've got. Again, it just damaged the integrity of the league even more if he was.
See, I thought it might go the other way. Foolishly, I thought it might go the other way because it was none of our doing, the coup situation.
No.
You know what I mean? He shot himself
in the foot,
in both feet. Ultimately, it wasn't our fault that happened. Do you know what I mean?
He took himself to the back of the yard.
Yeah,
he just finished his own career.
Old Yeller was taken out of the forest by himself. And I thought maybe people would look at that and go, well, I can't be seen to be negative towards Liverpool, or biased against Liverpool because, people just assume. But
I think they've just got to make sure that they are. Again, it's so hard to say, but the transparency and just being, standing on what the decisions that they make, they're not always going to get them right.
No.
But they can't be given the glaringly obvious ones and not taking the time. I think that's where decisions like that come into play, where they're looking at it with extra scrutiny, and it probably took them the best part of 5 minutes to come to the right conclusion. I think that's a clear example of them wanting to preserve some integrity, and they've got a little bit of work to do in terms of that for me, the Referees Association in that respect.
No, 100% they do, 100%. I mean, listen, I thought it was a get out of jail free card for a minute when the
that first still, it almost did look like wow. he couldn't have got much luckier, but
no, it would have been.
It's his own doing. Yeah, it would have been pure luck because it was his own doing, and you could see the way his body shape was when the ball was coming into him. With Harry Wilson bearing down on him, he was gonna get himself into trouble. You could almost see it before it was going to happen. What?
I don't remember my exact turn of phrase, but it's something like needs to be careful here.
Yeah.
And obviously, as it transpired,
and then straight away, he's in big trouble.
Yeah,
you just knew straight away.
Knew.
Yeah,
you could just see how it was evolving in front of your eyes, couldn't you? You could just tell. That's a pointless, aimless ball from Trent into the head of the centre half. That's a better ball
through the lines, though.
I love that.
Salah just overly waiting for the ball.
And Robinson doesn't give you that time.
No, he's not going to. And now he's off the other way, and Trent out of the position.
He's 1-on-1 with
Salah is. And now he picks out a low pass, and it's a great block.
They want handball. They want handball, and Gomez.
I don't think they're going to get it. No. I don't know. I think we're going to have to just play on for a minute. Szoboszlai now.
Releases Salah.
He does release Salah. Too close to the.
And we're going to get a replay of that. Here we go.
He had his time to pick him out, though. He was thinking the cross was going to come into the box. He decides to play it low.
Pereira
makes, Ooh.
I know, it's his hip. It's hip. It's fine. We have gone to a back three, by the way. A back three consisting of Gravenberch, Van Dijk, and Joe Gomez. So there's that information for you. That's a good ball. In the box now. Straight on the head of Issidi up again. That's meat and drink to it, so he'll deal with that all day long.
Yeah, it's very kind of wants it, doesn't he?
Englishman, if he asks what the full mate. Yeah, pretty sure we've gone to like there'd be a 3-2.
Yeah.
1-3.
Yeah, something like that. We haven't changed anything. It's just the shape of the defence. It's a 3 at the back.
Yeah. And Trent's wandered into midfield. Really. Yeah. He's got a bit of a free roam, to be honest with you, Trent.
I think it suits. I think this suits Trent a little bit because he's probably going to be expected to do more offensively.
Absolutely.
And we're just going to have to cover the half space better.
Yeah.
Which seems to be Ryan Gravenberch's job at the moment. So, we thought before, you just pick up a little silly yellow, Ryan. I think he could definitely be nailed on for the yellow the way he's going to have to play. That's a good ball.
Into some space. It's a poor cross. Going to find Cody Gakpo, though. Not to back down.
Header. It's Joe Gomez there now, backing up that attack. And Andy Robertson started the game so brightly as well. So much energy.
He was properly involved, wasn't he? Yeah. We thought he was going off for a minute, injured, let alone sent. I thought, it's a day up again. We're going to have to evade this a day up better than that. Yeah. That's 3 balls now into the box, and he's just dealt with all 3 of them.
He just ate them up like it was nothing.
God.
Frustrating afternoon so far for Liverpool, but you know what? They still look.
He's given something here. I don't know what he's given.
He's given a foul against them.
But if it's a
foul on
Fulham free kick, they definitely could have played on it. Look, I think it's our free kick. Yeah, this actually now, as much as I've been frustrated with our deliveries into the box,
that's a free kick against us.
I think he's good against us. Gomez. They got nasty. The 2 of them.
Shirt, though, bro. Are you okay in the head?
The refs having a word with Kenny Tete and Joe Gomez. Arne Slot is in disbelief at something. I'm not sure what. I think he's given a Fulham free kick, hasn't he? Gomez just ran off. Yeah. Mad half an hour at Anfield, to be honest. Here's this chance again. It falls. It's Harry Wilson getting on the end of it. Yeah, it comes off his arse.
And his arms tucked in as well anyway.
Yeah, it's good defending actually from Joey. And it is a Fulham free kick. Yeah, it's been a mess. Just over half an hour gone. Liverpool 1-0 down to 10 men as well. Andy Robertson sent off for a professional foul. He was last man. Got his touch all wrong. Harry Wilson capitalised. And he fouled him, ultimately. Thought we got away with it for offside. Wasn't to be the case. And yeah, Fulham on the attack again through Alex Iwobi. Nick that, Ryan. Well done.
Hindsight's a beautiful thing, but do you let him run through and go 1v1 with Alisson and be 2-0 down? 2-0 down with 11 men, or 1-0 down with a man sent off? What are the thoughts in the chat?
That's a difficult one.
But what's the thoughts in the chat? When was it 15 minutes played?
Yeah, roughly, yeah, give or take.
Let us know in the chat, would you have rather lost the man or would you have rather conceded the next goal?
I think conceded the next goal. And also you're taking a chance on Alisson just saving it.
Yeah, as well.
I like those odds, personally, you know what I mean? So it's a fair point.
Mike says 2-0 with 11. Wayne saying 1-0 with 10. Samuel saying 2-0 down with 11.
Yeah. But the problem is, Andy Robertson, that's just blind panic.
Yeah, it is 100%.
Got his touch wrong. He's realised Harry Wilson's breathing down his neck and he's just gambled and he's got it all
wrong. And that's the problem with having such an all-action defender sometimes. They make those mistakes. They wear it on their sleeve and it weighs heavy on them.
Come on, Mo. You've one-on-one Andy Robertson. This is your time. Don't like that. I haven't got the remote either.
Neither have I. Joe!
Joseph, do we have the remote?
Is it behind the tablet?
No.
Okay, we're in panic stations.
We have 47 seconds left to save the day. Joe doesn't know where it is either. We've got a major problem.
This could be a tight one. We've got 38.
There we go.
Right, we're good.
You give it the whole shrug just to say, I don't know.
I don't. That's what panicked me more than anything else. Just looked at us and was like, I don't know.
Just a chill guy.
Yeah, very much.
Wow.
Liverpool have a corner.
We have a corner after all.
How it got there, I'm not 100% sure. Here we go anyway. Set pieces could be massive now.
Massive. Not that one.
Not that.
That was massive for all the wrong reasons in terms of the way he kicked the ball massively over everybody else. Fuck a duck. Alex Iwobi for Fulham. Gone long. Oh, it's all right.
Sweep the keeper. That word. Yeah, Baldwin saying we miss Maka so bad. I'm not.
Whether it be true for this game so far, Salah's done him there.
Really well. Just a little bit behind Diaz.
I heard Joe shouting then. I wonder what had gone on, but it was just frustration. I think we miss McAllister whenever he's not around, to be honest with you, because he's boss. Go on.
I think this is the type of game now, though, where I would want someone like Nunez's more orthodox runs. It's hard to try and find Diaz in that middle of the park and get it to stick. I don't know whether that's just down to
how not a foul. That's well done, ref. Well done. What? He just changed his mind, by the way.
Jimenez.
What I will say is, the options we have at our disposal on the bench are very break glass attacking options.
Which is what we're going to need today.
Which is what we're going to need.
Yeah. So there's no point with the defender.
The makeup of that bench is actually perfect for this game. As mad as the thing to say as that is, because I was not worried, but thinking, God, that's short on defensive solidity in the bench. Like, what do you do? That's the last thing we need right now.
Yeah.
Like, we need people who are going to come on and produce. And
shake shit up. Yeah.
You've got Jota, you've got Chiesa, you've got Nunez, Harvey Elliott falls into that bracket as well. Like, there's 4 lads there, senior lads, who can all
come on and do bits.
That might have to be the plan, mightn't it?
Might have to. Depends how much he wants to really throw the kitchen sink at it.
I think he's going to have to. I don't think he can be seen to do anything otherwise, to be honest with you. Alex Iwobi's running down the left now. That's a poor ball.
Poor ball, though. Now Liverpool should be able to get their heads up, play some sensible footy. That's
the right idea from Trent, but poor execution.
It needed to go early, but the execution was great. And now the back in again. It's just coming the way it's turning on its head. Yeah, Iwobi, can he pick out a better pass this time? He cuts in. He gets blocked again. Really good defending from Liverpool there. And Liverpool have another opportunity to break, but we slow things down this time.
One thing we do possess as well as the bench is the dynamism to make this game possible for us. A lot of teams, this isn't possible now. This is a write-off. But for us and the legs that we have, certainly in attack, it's on.
And now it's on. And now it's on. Oh, just bounce. Just be.
Go on, Mo. Go on, Mo. Mo had a frustrating 45 minutes, 40 minutes so far. That's a new guy as well, Jorge Cuenca. He'd have been dreaming of being one-on-one with him.
Indeed. That's a Liverpool free kick. Dominic Szoboszlai. Is that?
Chris Campbell, have we had a chance yet? No, we haven't really. We haven't tested Burnt Leno yet at all. I think the first 10 minutes were even, to be fair, and then Fulham went 1-0 up, and then the red card compounded it, and we've been trying to work it out since. I think
we've looked better.
Yeah, almost. I think the last 10 minutes actually we've been the better team.
Yeah,
and we have got to grips with what we're trying to do, but we haven't created anything really of note yet. No, I think it's a fair point. Let's see. The Fulham back pass with half a chance, to be fair. It's a good point. Trent delivers. It's flicked on. Oh, straight at Burnt Leno. Oh, set pieces are going to be massive.
That's going to be massive for us, really.
Is it Gakpo who gets the flick on? It is.
Oh, can't really steer it, though, can he? Just get his head to it.
Okay. This is going to be harem, scare territories. Every time Fulham attack, it's going to be terrifying, to be honest. Well done, Joey. Miss L says we need to score before half time. I'm not as sort of in demand of that, to be honest with you, goal before the break.
I just want to stay in the game.
Yeah, I think 1-0 at half-time, you can regroup and you can get to grips even more with what the plan is. And then hopefully come out the second half and get the better of them. And potentially the longer this game goes on, Fulham think, have what you hold a little bit and sit back, hold what you have rather, and think, okay, 1-0 do us, 1-0 do us. And that might just create even more options and potential for us to get back into the game. Certainly the hope anyway. Joe Gomez into Curtis Jones. Sorry, Dom Szoboszlai. We'll play from there. Salah's trying to get round his man again. A little bit of change out of him this time.
Better.
Feeds Dom on the edge.
That's better. That's got to be down. The head's got to go down to the ground.
Diaz a big chance. He screams into the air. He knows.
Best chance we've had, really. Early ball in. And he just flicks it up instead of trying to drill it down into the ground. Let the surface do a little bit of work for you.
Doesn't get it right. Oh, the pace is on the cross as well. He doesn't need to inject any more pace. He tries to really sort of power it home, and it's a beautiful ball by Dom Szoboszlai. Let's say that first off. Fizzed into right on Diaz's head.
It was on the money. It was bang on the money, like.
That's another point from Ball, by the way. We can't waste his chances.
You said it before. We've got to find the clinical edge. Yeah,
absolutely.
Maybe someone like Diogo Jota is that guy as well. In all fairness, having him back in your ranks is
whatever he's got in the tank. We might just need every bit of it today. But again, we're in the ascendancy. Yeah, we are in the ascendancy. That's one thing to take away. Heart from that. We don't look like
a team that are playing with 10 men.
No, I didn't want to say it, but I'm glad you did, because we don't right now. They're camped in their half. We're dominating possession. They're having to work hard to stop us. It's it reflects what you expect the game to look like 11v11, really.
Yeah.
Apart from the fucking scoreline.
Yeah, this is unfamiliar territory for this Liverpool team under Slot at the moment. So
it's a great ball from Trent into Joey.
Joey Gomez there. He plays it out wide to Gakpo as well. Gakpo's gonna. Oh.
It's a good ball. Joe Gomez.
He's never gonna get there.
Not quite.
Never gonna get there. Unlucky.
Frustrating half. Yeah.
I think this the period we've had to play with 10 men, I think, has been a good period for us to just experiment with things, really, and just to see where the spaces are still in this Fulham side. Get to grips with that, because in the second half you can come up with a real game plan to approach the half 45 minutes.
But this is going to be a real test of Slot and this Liverpool team, as you mentioned as well, because
it's a great ball by Alexander.
Nearly. Because this is the first time, really, Slot's had stuff sort of beyond his own control when it comes to how to manage this Liverpool team.
Oh, yeah.
Because a man sent off, you can't really sort of legislate for that.
No, you don't.
You know what I mean? So it's happened now. So how do you respond? It's a poor ball.
Again,
Gravenberch under-hit a pass to Trent and Fulham nick it back. That's what we can't afford to do, man. Got to be so precise.
Yeah, it's an exercise now of how good we can be when we've got the ball. If Liverpool can still bring out their best level, as I said to you before, getting into that Gear 3, Gear 4 vibes, even with 10 men, I still think we've got more than enough.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
We've won a game this season with 10 men, haven't we? I'm pretty sure someone got sent off. Has someone been sent off this season?
I'm not sure. Yeah, someone's going to have to jog memory on that, I'll be honest with you.
Someone might have to.
We've won games, obviously it was Newcastle away when Virgil went early on.
Darwin Nunes, that was last year.
That was last season, yeah, but I don't remember one this season necessarily, I'll be honest, no. That's a lovely ball.
And that's not a ball.
Gakpo.
Let's get a song on.
Appreciated the effort, yeah, let's get a song on. Last time I put a song on, now there's 10 men, by the way. Just saying.
Down on the buttons.
Oh, dear me. Put my favourite on, cheer me up a little bit. Come on, lads. Trent playing very central now. Looking to orchestrate Gakpo. That's just not going to work. I'm sorry. Aimless balls into the box like that are not the MO for the rest of this afternoon.
No.
Like, obviously we nearly capitalised for one with Diaz a minute ago, but that had more purpose on it. It picked him out. Joe Gomez
came closer to goal anyway.
Yeah, the position was far different. Joe Gomez has just hit a hopeful cross in towards Dom Szoboszlai, who was himself 15 yards away from goal. Like, it's just not going to happen. Anyway.
I'd love a little mistake as well. That'd be lovely.
Yeah. It's similar to what...
Yeah, something to just level up the game a little bit.
I agree, yeah.
Where Liverpool don't have to be perfect.
That'll be their whole plan to guard against that happening. Yeah. But you're right, that needs to happen from our point of view, probably. Corner. Get out.
Set pieces, corners, little mistake. There's plenty of ways that Liverpool can hurt this Fulham team. If we are...
Mega Singh says a big half-time talk and prep by Slot coming up. Yeah, probably his biggest thus far, to be honest with you. We've been 1-0 down in games before, Brighton at Anfield being 1. Nottingham Forest was a frustrating first half, so it's similar, but never have we been tested like this in terms of the scoreline and, of course, the personnel. 6 minutes at a time, I mean, there's enough of a carrot there for you, Reds, to get equal.
Better corner, though, has to be a better quality ball.
It's not even beat the near post, and it's gone out of play, by the way, on the way. It's a goal kick.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. It's a goal kick.
Completely, just ignore what I say then. Trent in disbelief.
He looks baffled. He's looking back at the line. I don't think he actually agrees, to be honest, but let's see it here now. Yeah, it's gone out of play. It's gone. I think it went out of play. Like, can't argue. Yeah, Stephen, I did bring up the manager of the month thing earlier on. I didn't want to say it's a jinx normally, but it kind of is. Let's hope not in this instance. Trent goes long. One for Salah to chase. Come on, Meds. Come on.
You haven't tested that back line. I know it's difficult. Obviously, the circumstances have prevented us from doing that. But
you've got to think that the
lads that are on the yellow cards, I've not seen them have to put a tackle in or anything.
But the more of the game that we have, which has been the case really in the past 15 now, the more chances that will come of it. You know what I mean? That's nice from Dom. Nice to... Yeah. Whether it be red cards or whether it be actual sort of bona fide chances to score, you know. Joe Gomez.
Don't really want him popping up there.
That's a lovely little ball. Oh, nearly. Go on, Mo.
Oh, that was not good.
He could have brought it down. The volley attempt was
strange.
Yeah,
He's
unlucky there, Dom. Andres Pereira was going to bring it forward for Fulham.
And then you tried to get
there. Oh, slipped. Oh my God, that's car crash defending.
I know, but he got away with that one. He slipped into the tackle and actually the slip aided.
That looked ridiculous. Ryan Gravenberg. Wow. This has been one of them halves.
One to forget, really. Yeah.
Forgotten for Liverpool.
It won't live long in the memory.
Dear me. We're in Vienna, by the way, Samuel. Mike, did you say that before we slipped over and nearly got decapitated? Looking good at centre half. Dear me. Unorthodox, but did the job. That's a very good way of putting it. Yeah. That's a very, very good way of putting it. Mo Salah's been followed all the way behind the ball. That's a terrible ball. He had 3 Liverpool players to aim at and he fired none of them. It's been a frustrating 45 for Mo. It'll absolutely shut me up in a little bit, I'm certain of it, but for now. Go on, Cody. Get at him. Commit your man.
He likes to drop inside.
He does in the air. Loves to come into that half space there. Keep it moving. Good. Trent wandering into midfield against Fulham is just the norm now, isn't it, at this point? Joe Gomez's position I don't like.
I don't either, but we just have to make do with it. What else can we do?
No, I know, but he's more advanced than
Trent. Yeah,
Curtis Jones. He's more advanced than half of them half the time. Century
and now he's going. Now he's gone.
Gakpo's found a bit of space. Too deep though. We haven't been accurate enough with those moments either. Other than the Szoboszlai one, we've missed the mark time. Look at the space Harry Wilson that I've got to run into as well. Shit the bed.
Not been the ideal first half of Liverpool by any stretch of your imagination.
No, not at all. Got to do a lot.
Does he make changes at half time now, though?
I don't think so.
That's what I'm wondering now. Does he make changes?
I think he'd be quite happy with the last 15 of this, last 20, arguably. So I think he'll go with more of the same to begin with, but it won't stay long. Yeah. And those changes, we're lacking a little bit of structure now. Those changes could make that even more sort of apparent. If you went like Nunes for Gomez, for example, something wild like that, you know. But to pull back to Harry Wilson,
not a very good finish, was it?
No, not like him either, that. Not like him. Is it me, or do we play worse against Girona first half? I'm not sure. Maybe some of the general play was worse, but the moments were not worse against Girona. Far from it. Far from it. Final minute of the first half now. Get over him. Oh, nearly.
Very unlucky.
We are looking to get Salah one-on-one with his man, but
Robinson's been up for the challenge so far.
this is a chance. Dear me, this is a chance.
Clear
Come and
that.
get it, Ali. Come and get it. Oh, what are we doing?
What?
Oh, we get away with one there.
He's hurt himself there as well.
Pereira's caught Sabozlai. He's been booked, by the way. He's been booked. Let's see. Sabozlai brings it down. Pereira. I think it's just a free kick, to be honest. Just catches Sabozlai. Final 30 seconds of the half now. Glenn says it perfectly. It's a huge second half coming up for Liverpool in the season. Absolutely massive. One of the more significant half-time team talks Arne's going to have to give, just in terms of how we go about getting back into this game. The desire and the fight to do it's there, but structurally and sort of system-wise, it's a tall order. Here we go.
There is half-time. Okay, then. Half-time, Liverpool 0, Fulham 1. Liverpool are down to 10 men. Andy Robertson gets sent off at around about the 15-minute mark, give or take a couple of minutes there. It was a very rash last-ditch tackle that he absolutely times wrong and deserved to be offside. For a brief moment, me and Dan were holding our breath, hoping that it would have been offside. However, it wasn't. So we had to just roll with the punches and then remain to play the rest of the half with 10 men. My question to you, Dan, is, since going down to 10 men, have you seen enough from Liverpool and equally Fulham to suggest that there is a way back into this game? And if there is, how do Liverpool wrestle the result?
Yeah, I think the pattern of the game is sort of continued in the manner with which we would have expected it to, had it been 11v11, or just Liverpool being 1-0 down, generally speaking.
Yeah.
Sort of us largely in the ascendancy, us having the dominance in terms of territory, in terms of possession, Fulham banking up and looking to hit on the counter. So that sort of brings you the confidence that we can find a way back into the game. Okay. What we'll need to be better at, if it is to be the same personnel and the same approach and the same sort of balance of play in the second half, is we'll need to be more clinical. Isn't the word, it is the word when you actually get gilt-edged chances. The Diaz one is probably the only example of that, to be honest, but more precise and more sort of controlled and sort of composed, I guess, in those big moments. Because there's once or twice there's Salah, we're so panicked and desperate to get back into the game, it's actually sort of clouding our decision making a little bit when it comes to that important ball. You cannot afford to be wasteful in possession at the moment because of the game and the way it is.
I completely agree. I think I'm one of those where, given the league, and you apply a lot of context to the situation in terms of this game for us, I think if we do want to get back into this game and still try to play to win, we can be braver in a lot of respects, because we can gamble.
Oh, yeah.
For me, if we end up getting beat 3-0, we was going to lose anyway. So I'd rather lose 3-0 trying to get something out of the game, play the riskier passing moments, play, as you say, you've got to be precise when you do it. But when you see those opportunities and those openings, go for it. Don't put the handbrake on in that respect. And I would rather us do that and end up on a 3-0 hiding from Fulham, who then, fair play, on the day have beat us. But I wouldn't want to do it the other way, where we're being a lot more cagey and just, as you said, overthinking things and then getting it wrong and then ultimately losing 1-0.
Well, the clock will dictate how urgent that has to be. You know what I mean? I think as time goes by, if the scoreline still remains 1-0 at 60, 70 minutes, then the desperation and the willingness and the need to take risks does start creeping. Just watching the goal back there.
He's done no right.
He's done so well.
He's done so well. And again, ex-Man U player, so he'd be fucking made up. But look at this. Look at this. This is, oh no.
This is the goal.
This is the goal. So look, what I said about Trent.
Yeah, let's see it back here now, just quickly.
He retreats, but he doesn't get closer to the man.
Does he bust a gut? No, he doesn't.
It's not about busting. No, for me, it's not about busting a gut and about the urgency. It's about the sense that I'm retreating away from the way the ball's gone.
But not into any sort of...
But I'm not going to mark the direct man out of the game.
He's retreating into space.
Yeah, he was retreating into the space as opposed to retreating towards the man that he was then to make. Whereas it probably isn't going to be shown on the replay, but there was a moment where the ball gets switched over to Salah. And Robertson but he's straight tight to Salah to stop Salah really being able to cross him. And Salah, I think you said, he gets a little bit of change out of him, but it wasn't enough to get away from him.
No.
And I think that is where, for me, maybe just in that first half, for that first goal in particular, again, I'm nitpicking because it comes off Robertson and it doesn't help, but I think we could have just made it a little bit more difficult to get the ball into the box there. We've just seen Robertson being sent off again.
Yeah, I wanted to just...
You can't defend that. Do you
know
what I mean?
Listen, there's no sort of arguments here about the red card. The only potential saving grace was the offside in the build-up to it. Turns out he was just onside Harry Wilson. The Andy Robertson thing, we won't sort of spend long talking about him and sort of what it means generally for his career now, because it's not worth it. But that first 15, 20 minutes he's had there, I mean, he's right in the thick of the action, let's put it like that. But he's the one trying to get across for the goal as well. Comes off him, he's unfortunate in that instance. But the sending off, like, it's a catalogue of errors, really, from Robertson. He gets his touch wrong. He then compounds that by panicking and bringing down his man. Like, it's a disaster, ultimately.
Yeah, it's terrible defending from our no two ways about it. And for me, it's almost one of those where you can watch it, you're watching it in slow-mo and knowing what's going to happen. His body shape is absolutely awful as the ball's being played across. And because he doesn't want to play it with his right foot into safety and just playing it back into the area where there are more Liverpool bodies than white shirts, he opts to try and control it on the outside of his left foot. And then the touch isn't great. He invites the pressure from Wilson. And
I'm not sure he's aware he's there at the first instance, but in the minute he takes a touch,
he knows. In the peripheral vision, he must see a white shirt. He must know. And then it's just panic. And I think that's probably, I kind of briefly touched on it in terms of and spoiler alert, he's going to get you're messing in the player rankings. I'll tell you that for free later, so stay tuned.
Think about that, you're right,
he's getting are you messing? Bro, how are you? Big man, you've got the experience. You've won it all. You've got every medal you could possibly have wrapped around your neck. And you panic like that at the highest order. And I asked the question at the chat and it was very split. In that situation, you're Andy Robertson. We've got hindsight now to think about it. He only has a split second to make the decision. But do you rather just Wilson run through on goal and just take his chance with against Alisson, and then be like, all right, if we're 2-0 down, we've got a lot of work to do, but we've got 11 men on the pitch. Or, as he did, where you just completely wipe out the man and you get it all wrong, and then you leave your teammates with a mountain of work to do in the second half.
I've seen that scenario play out so many times. The minute he gets his touch wrong, there's no other outcome other than he's bringing down his man. Like, Wilson never even gets in front to get away. He's always going to get brought down by Andy Robertson. Like, it's just inevitable. It's frustrating, but it's inevitable. Let's sort of round off the first half then before we take a quick break and come back. 1-0 down, obviously the goal we've just discussed in more detail. Obviously both full-backs, certainly Trent doesn't cover himself in glory for that one. Again, it gets back into sort of a general vicinity of where we should be, but never really is aware of the danger posed by Anthony Robinson, and then Anthony Robinson gets sent off, of course. From a Liverpool standpoint, we did allude to it a minute ago, like, the end of the half was promising, I would say. We did have the large sort of proportion of possession. We were in the lion's share of sort of the territory stuff and all like that, but what do we do then? You mentioned sort of taking risks, but in terms of the subs, in terms of the bench, do we do anything now, or do we wait? Do we sort of see how the first half of this second half looks, or what?
Well, it'll be interesting because I'm not 100% convinced that Arne Slot would want to draw to the substitution bench right at the moment. I think if he was going to, he would have done it when the red card happened, and he would have reshuffled the pack a little bit in terms of just giving us a different setup in terms of what he wanted us to do. But he rid it out. He rid the wave. Liverpool began to get regain more control in terms of the proceedings of the game and how we'd expect it to unfold. And I was happy with that. I was fine with it without Liverpool looking too threatening. I think in terms of the gambling aspect for me, I think defensively, if I was going to roll the dice at half time, I would be moving Diaz over to that left hand side, and I'd be getting somebody through the middle now. If that person would be Jota or Nunes, it depends who's got what in the tank really, and who can really give what. Has Jota got the full 45 minutes at this stage?
You'd imagine not. You'd imagine Darwin should have.
Exactly. Yeah. But I would, just because I think whether we was very reliant on balancing that left-hand side to an extent, and understandably you've just lost your left back, but Gomez then starts to get an increasing role, and I don't really want him to be there too much. I'd rather Diaz's work be there, and I don't think Diaz's hold-up play centrally has been enough to really be much of a threat for those two centre halves. I think we need a little bit more of a physical presence in there to disrupt what they and look, at the end of the day, football's a funny old game, make no mistake about it. If Darwin Núñez comes into this game, causes absolute chaos, scores a goal, assists and gets us back in or gets us in front, all is forgiven. No, real talk. Everything that he's done in the last 3-4 weeks is automatically forgiven, and he's given a blight and credit back in the bank. Football is written for moments like that. It would be the most football
storyline ever, wouldn't it?
It would be Darwin. That would be. That's also it would true, be. Yeah. It would be pure Darwin. Yeah. So I'm not against that. Obviously, I'm romanticising it, and I would love to see it for him and for Liverpool Football Club. But I think we do need that presence, because I think those centre halves have had it a little bit too easy. And then the final thing I will say is, this referee from the minute one was very happy to pull out the card, so I'm not surprised that someone has been sent off in this game. But what I would like to see is a little bit more of that commitment to the players that we can identify as in the white shirt. They've got yellows, lads. Mm-hmm. Let's get the ball closer to them and with us on the ball, and let's try and do something. Yeah. Commit them. Draw them out 1v1, make them make a risky tackle themselves. Let's level this game up. Let's get them down to 10 men before 60 minutes, and let's have a half an hour shootout to see who wants it. Yeah. There are so many ways back into this game for Liverpool. It's about Liverpool being that little bit street smart and savvy. Everything I said before about, teams will come to Liverpool and Anfield at the moment and not throw it out the window. This team have came and turned up. Deal with it.
Yeah, this is break glass time now for me. This is it. Yeah, you're right. Pereira, Issa and Anthony Robertson all booked from a Fulham perspective, so there's plenty to get at in that way.
Got to play on it, man.
Have to play on that.
The game's the game.
Yeah, it is. And there's 45 more minutes of it, and potentially a little bit more for Liverpool to turn it around. And we'll be back to cover that in just a few minutes. See you then. Welcome back to the Redmen TV and the Watchalong. Liverpool 0, Fulham 1. Liverpool down to 10 men. Andy Robbo getting an early shower or bath or whatever he wanted to get because he got sent off. I'm sorry about the music in the advert for those listening, potentially with the volume on loud. I can only apologise profusely for everything you just watched in the past minute and a half, but and the past 45 minutes before actually as well, because none of it's been great, let's be frank. None of it's been great. Errol, we're a couple of minutes away from the return of the match right now. I want to ask you, we've been sort of heralded rather jokingly somewhat about being second half FC and sort of how brilliant Arne Slot's half-time team talk must be to get inspired performances. This is a biggie.
I backed us, to be honest, for the 2 goals in the second half anyway. That was my prediction.
It's all going to plan then, ultimately.
Yeah, in a roundabout way, provided they don't score another one and we score the 2, yeah, it'll be an excellent foresight into what I was thinking. But I also think that Liverpool have got a mountain to climb as well, if I'm deep in it, really, because...
Why? Can I ask you, why is that? Because ultimately, obviously, the facts are the facts. I'm aware of what I've just watched. However, is it because Fulham have been good? Is it because we haven't quite looked sharp enough or quite looked sort of on it enough? What is it that makes it so difficult?
I just don't think we was able to accumulate enough rhythm in terms of that from threes and tried and tested. We was experimenting a little bit. Obviously keeping that same midfield three as Jones coming back in and Szoboszlai. I think it wasn't the settled way that Liverpool have become so accustomed to so far this season. So to disrupt that so early and then expect them to be able to figure it out, and then in those moments not look the best, and individuals not really getting the game by the scruff of the neck yet and playing up to their best, I don't think that's helped. So I think Fulham haven't had to do anything out of the ordinary. I haven't seen a whole host of last-ditch tackles or challenges or big blocks.
Not been tested even.
Bert Leno hasn't really been tested. So I haven't seen enough impetus from Liverpool to suggest that we knew what we wanted to do in that situation. And you can't, as you said before, you can't plan for that. So that wasn't the case. But I just don't think, if, say, it was 1-0 and Robertson's tackle happens in the last 5 minutes of that first half, well, we built up enough rhythm and patterns of play where we can see the areas and the spaces where we can stop, where we was starting to hurt Fulham and stretch them. I don't think we had seen enough of that. So all of a sudden it's like, well, what have we got to go to? What have we got? The set pieces didn't look like they was working. So it's not even as if to say we was threatening off set pieces, let's double down on that. You can't say there was playing the ball into Diaz was working either.
Nobody was really getting the better of their man either. It's not like Salah's having Anthony Robertson on toast every time, you know what I mean?
So all those little factors where you're thinking, Slot might look at it completely different, and he might see things that we're not necessarily privy to. But from where we're sitting in Vienna right now, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, there wasn't that much going on. Where I'm clinging on to the fact that Liverpool, if they continue to do that, we will continue to have the ball, we will continue to have possession, we will continue to have control. They're all given, but it's what we do in those moments where I didn't see enough to then turn around and say that's the route to goal. But there's a whole catalogue of their players are on yellow cards. We can play into that. Set pieces, we've got quality. We've still got big players on the pitch. We can play into that. We have got players that can step up, and like you said before, Salah will make you eat your words at some point. Guarantee it. That needs to be something. That needs to be a factor, and that needs to be considered. So there are tried and tested things we have done and can do. It's that there hasn't been enough of a case for it in this isolated moment in that first 45 minutes.
I agree. There's no sort of way of seeing it in your mind's eye right now. You don't sort of see a pattern or particular style or particular way we're going to get to goal. But let's hope that changes. We are back underway at Anfield. Hopefully Liverpool can turn it around. We've got 45 minutes for us to do so. No changes, I think I might say, for either side at the break. So hopefully more of the same in terms of the momentum towards the end of that
and we've
first
got a free
half.
kick. There we go, nice and early.
It's a Diop.
And it's Diop already there. See, so two things can happen and be true at the same time. Get yourself your free kick and make sure it's the guy who's already on the yellow card that commits the foul.
There we got pulled up for something late on
in the first half as well.
So they must be walking a somewhat of a tightrope, both of them now. Final question, for two quick questions while the set pieces get ready. Would you take a draw?
I don't want one because we drew the other game, so no.
And when do we need to score by to win?
Before 60.
Okay, there you go. So let's do this. Trent is about to deliver.
Song, allez, let's go. Let's give them a little.
Let me find it. I'm conscious of not missing the free kick. Trent delivers to the back post. He's got to get to. Nearly got to Mohamed Salah. Fulham just about win the seconds, and they're going to break through Alex Iwobi. They're going hell for leather on the break. If Anthony Robertson's gone on the overlap, he's gonna get found.
He's gonna get there. No. Wow.
Superb from Ryan Gravenberch. Speaking of go-go gadget legs, and we're gonna play from the back successfully as well.
Wow, that's brilliant.
Come on, Vince. We're gonna find.
And that's great as well. And that's Cody Gakpo. Go on, play it now. It's got to.
Salah's in space though.
Play it out. He's just congested.
They've all got back as well. We've given them time to get back into position. That's the one thing we can't afford to do. I know it's
easier said than done,
yeah, the tempo has got to be quicker because now it becomes very difficult to find a way through.
It goes back to what we tried.
That's a good ball though. Gotta be.
Yes,
it's coming,
baby. at the back post, and it's Salah doing Salah things. Hey, eat those words, Dan Club. Eat those words.
I told you to take me.
I said we'll be back in it before 60. He asked me. I told you, back in it before 60, and I'm not taking a draw.
Mo Salah with an absolute beautiful delivery to the back.
Diving header down into the ground.
Makes no mistake. What a ball.
What a
delivery
delivery.
as well. Come on, Reds. Now it's on.
Still haven't said to Leno he hasn't had nothing to do, but he's picking it out the back of the net. Let's have it. Let's have it.
Leave that negativity in the first half.
In there. Whee!
Massive goal for Liverpool.
And it's all to play for.
It's such a good header,
sneaks that in as well.
That much room to score.
Ooh.
Bernd Leno's diving into the side net in no chance. Gakpo with a salute in front of the cop. Sorry.
Yeah.
And here we go.
All to play for. Will I take a draw? Will I?
Absolute Slot tactical masterclass. Oh, what we VAR in?
Possible foul on you?
Diaz has touched his arm. No way. Gakpo celebrating in the little telly. There's no way that's a foul, by the way.
Yeah. I salute you. I salute that.
What was that about? What was the VAR? Fucking hell. Are they desperate to give me a heart attack today, these lot?
I think we are.
Giddy. Goal give, course, goals given. Get the fuck VAR.
And you, I think there's so much to unpack there, but bro,
we'll move of it.
We'll unpack it later. Right now, we're in the moment.
1-1,
and that's a poor ball from Diop, Liverpool.
Gomez. Fine, Mo.
Szoboszlai will though. Done enough. Keep hold of it now. That'll do.
And breathe.
Yeah.
And breathe. We need to breathe collectively as a side as well, because the tempo in the fast starts, boss.
What happens to breathing?
That's a great ball.
It's a great ball.
Cody Gakpo. Cut inside and go. Go on, Cody.
Oh, this is better. Liverpool have really turned up the ante.
Gakpo,
what's he moaning for?
He's unhappy about something.
They've turned.
Let's touch him, Dom.
In a bit.
What time do they close them legs there? Like, you slut. If that touched Diaz, by the way, that makes life far more complicated for Bernd Leno.
Oh, no, he's tackled.
Oh, he wants that, does he? Okay.
He's literally just wiped out. He's literally just wiped out Joe Gomez. Yeah. Off the ball. It's a terrible tackle, that. That is a foul. That is 100%. No, they're probably not. But look at this. That's no, it's coming together. No, it is a foul.
I think he's trying to block the shot.
I think he's trying to block the shot. He doesn't. I'm giving the Fulham player the benefit of the doubt where he doesn't see Gomez running into his line of sight. But that is a foul. It's very clumsy. And he's come off worse.
The play stopped right now. The play stopped. We're just waiting. The Gakpo's having a word with the ref. They're all having a word with the ref, to be honest. I don't think we're going to get anything.
No, I don't think. I think you'd be gutted if it went the other way. But yeah, just on the goal, we was saying about Salah. There's so much to talk about in that respect. Everyone's shouting pen.
Gakpo still. He's describing it as coming together. You can see. Let's watch it back. Gakpo cuts inside. Gomez is...
He's knocking at the ball. He's got no idea. That Gomez is there.
It's probably a fair point.
He's got no idea that Gomez is there.
Yeah, I agree with Sean. Just ran into each other. I don't think we're going to get anything else from it, to be honest.
It's a bad coming together, but yeah.
Yeah. Leno actually fumbles it a little bit. I thought he took it far cleaner than that the first time around.
He's come out worse off the Fulham lad as well. They shake hands, Gomez shakes
it's a knee on knee. It's painful. It's painful, whichever one.
And that's it. Football's a contact sport, bro. Like, that kind of stuff happens. But this is it. We were talking about this. Salah just being so much space. And he had the time to pick it in. But there's runners. There's 3 men in the box. They're all in and around that jar box. All wanting to get on the end of something. That's intentional.
A lot of people still saying pen. It's not a pen. I don't think it's going to be a pen either. The Fulham, Kenny Tete's still down getting treatment, but I don't think we're going to see anybody point to the spot, to be honest with you. But no, you're right, Anthony Robinson stood off and a long way off Salah, and that's what he does.
That's what happens. And
he hurt you.
It's the same sort of thing as what happened for the first goal for them. You stand off those players and you don't get close enough and don't get tight enough.
Yeah.
And all of that was when Liverpool was on a counter-attack and we said, it slowed down, and we was a little bit
frustrated by it.
But
we couldn't have imagined that Salah would be given the freedom of the
Anfield,
End, do you know what I mean, to do what he does, because that hasn't happened in the first
No.
half.
And we are back. Play
We're
has
underway.
continued.
James Webb with the assist for that goal. He was outside having a smoke. Tell him to get back outside if that's what happens. Tell him to watch the rest of the game through the window. Joe Gomez winner inbound. Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so. People are confused, but I don't think it's a pen, personally. I agree with you. I think he's just focused.
That's a great. Oh, is it?
Who's Blenner's going to come out and sweep? Tell you what, though, they're a little bit rattled.
They're nervy. They're
rattled.
nervy. That confidence that they had in the first half, it's dissipated, it disappeared.
We're putting it on them in a big way. They're the ones scrambling around for subs. Kenny Tete's
He's
done.
down,
That,
he's
right.
done.
We're going to have another delay here, though.
He's
going to
done,
get
yeah.
treatment again. He's gone down on the pitch.
He's done him. It's his knee though. It was a bad coming together,
Yeah.
that from the angle, especially because he's opening his body up to try and get a block in, and he just runs into the wall. That is Joe Gomez. Like,
Yeah, that's the end of his afternoon.
He's done. He's holding his shin more than anything else, the top of it, but it's obviously
It does look-
pressure onto
something
the knee.
looks swollen, to
It
be
does,
honest,
doesn't
doesn't
it?
it?
It looks like it's blew up a bit.
Yeah. But has he done a little bit of a job on us here by coming back on and then going down like 30 seconds later, just a slow up play again? Because we're the ones in the driving seat here, you know what I mean?
He potentially, but again, we've seen teams, it has blew up. Look at the size of that.
Yeah, it's massive. It's massive. Just below his knee, and it's gone huge.
Raw. Why was he even
Oh,
trying to stay
God.
on? Why?
That is
He's got a
naughty, that.
head on his leg. It looks massive.
Yeah, it's not. It's bad. No, I agree. But again, he was in agony 30 seconds ago, so he could have stayed off and just walked off on
Yeah.
the side. He is being.
But it could come back to bite them in the arse, that type of shithousery. So
I love all that when
yeah.
Carvalho scored the winner against Newcastle and added on time. Yeah, love that. I'm here for that. Yeah.
I'm here for the Darwin Núñez winner now. By the way, I am here, fully invested. Like, yeah.
I'm just here for a winner, full stop. I have certain people that I'd like to score the goal, don't get me wrong, but at this point, I'm not that.
You had Gakpo down for one, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I always do, yeah. I said 3-1, by the way. Just saying. Yeah, Tete is going off.
With Gakpo, Salah, and who else?
Curtis Jones. Yeah,
all right. So you're still in the races as well.
Still in play. We are literally in play as well. Dom Szoboszlai gets us back underway, throwing back to Trent. And we're going to play. It's Fulham doing a bit of pressing now. Oh, nearly over the top. Oh,
handball.
What's that?
Handball, ref.
What a great tackle, Luis Diaz.
Oh, you had to get that right.
Luis Diaz is on one here.
He is.
He's chasing everyone down.
Do you know what?
Nick it, well done. Don't mind. Look at the crowd.
Up for it. Anfield's got to be sometimes.
That's the
It's
Kenny,
moments, yeah.
55 minutes gone, more or less. Do wonder when Slot will turn to the bench. He'll be more than happy with what's happened so far, but there's going to come a minute whereby he does. I'm absolutely certain of it.
And that's
You'll
another
nick
terrible.
that.
Oh, we should have. Salah's.
Fulham are a bit gone here, I'll be honest. I don't want to speak too soon, but they're shaky at the back all of a sudden. Their best form of defence might be attack, which is what they're doing now through Alex Iwobi. And Nick it.
Well done.
Now we'll play.
Lovely.
Hey,
ref!
Held him back.
Proper shithouse. Play him. Oh. Play it back. Keep holding the ball now. That'll do you. Well done.
Joey Gomez on the run.
He should pull it back.
He should. He hit it. Oh, it's Joe Gomez. That's Anthony Robinson pulling back Gravenberch. We were away there. If he blows up, we might have to book him, and he's been booked.
Robinson has.
It's the Diaz one.
He's not going to now, though, is he?
He's not going to now, but that could have easily been.
Yeah.
Because that's a little, you're not going anywhere, mate.
Yeah.
Stopping the counter. And we played on. Anyway, I'm getting worked up. It's 1-1. Andy Robinson's on the ball for Fulham.
Liverpool have found a way back into the game with a brilliant ball in the box by Mohamed Salah. It's Cody Gakpo that converts it. And fair play. I think Liverpool good value to be back in this game given the circumstances.
Since we went down to 10, we've been a better team. Absolutely. It was more even in the first 10 when Fulham took the lead, really. Iwobi's popping up in midfield now. They're trying to match us in there because Trent's been doing a lot of that. And we've had this. Ryan Gravenberch is playing the right side of centre half. It only becomes obvious now when you see it there, you know what I mean? That is fully a thing that's happening.
That was not on anyone's bingo card this morning, was it?
Mate. Yeah. What a world we live in. You'll win that. Oh, you won't. You'll be late to that, Curtis.
But still.
No, he's going to get booked
He's going to get booked.
He's going to get booked for that. Absolutely, he's getting booked for that. I don't think he can have many complaints, to be honest.
He doesn't, does he? He just gets on with it, like.
Yeah. Let's just see.
Oh, he's not. He's mistimed it, but he's not a million miles away.
No, it's just a bit late. Yeah, it's a foul.
Yeah.
I didn't see it on the card. I think that's an absolute fair call, to be honest with you. And whilst I agree with this comment, I think he got that one right, to be honest. Newcastle are 4-0 up against Leicester, are they? Shit the bed. Okay.
Oh, wow. What are some of the scores around the league?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been so sort of concentrated on
Engrossed in what we're doing.
Ipswich are beating Fulham. Ipswich beating Fulham, they're not. They're beating Wolves.
I was going to say, how?
That could be end of the line for Gary O'Neill, to be honest. Yeah. I don't even want to talk about the other game, so I won't mention it. It's still 1-1 at Anfield, though.
What other game? Another big one that affects us?
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Errol.
I wasn't expecting nothing from that game. Anyway.
It's actually... I know, forget it. Andy Robinson...
Get up! Get up!
Doing for diving, ref.
That's awful, that.
I'm going to say something here now. I'm going to try and manifest it. Trent, deal, well done. If Anthony Robinson goes, we win this game comfortably. I think we win it anyway, but getting him off...
He's the one.
Yeah, is massive. Alex Iwobi's gone a little run. Trent...
Doing well, holding him up, but that's better.
Oh,
dealt with in the end.
He did well in the end of Iwobi. He got to the byline and managed to get it across the face of the goal with the outside of his right. Trent does well once or twice, but he can't quite stop him getting the cross in.
Can't out-muscle him, yeah.
And Virgil comes across to deal with it.
Just had to poke it into the box, though. There was no real accuracy on the
No, there wasn't. He was just gambling on the runner, wasn't he? Yeah, I agree.
Nick ball. No, that's gone out. Our ball. We'll carry on. We'll crack on.
Trig Josh. No, I can't. No, I don't think so. I think Robert's been really good. It felt like he turned the corner for me. I think he had a really slow start to the season. In the past few weeks, he's been much better, and people will despise me for that comment, but whatever. Today, he had a disastrous 15 minutes.
Ref, he's all over him.
That's a great one. Nearly found Salah. Go and nick it, Curtis. Go and nick it.
Careful now, you've got to be careful.
Yeah, I know. That could be something else that's factored into the thinking of Arne Slot, by the way. Our bookings, with like Curtis now, and maybe what he does in terms of changes. And it'd be interesting to see with it being 1-1 and sort of evenly poised, how attacking he goes with his changes as well. Does he go like for like, or does he really just try and nick it? So many questions.
I didn't want to say this before, but now that we're 1-1 back in it, I would absolutely love us to nick the 3 points in this game. After Arsenal couldn't do it last week against 11v11, if we went on to get a late winner with 10 men. Oh,
there's a problem here though. Andy Robinson's got acres of space to run into in the box. Harry Wilson just gets his touch wrong and he goes behind for a goal kick. That's the problem at the minute. We are still, let's just see, Alex Iwobi and Trent's holding a line on the halfway, and I'm not entirely sure why, to be honest. And Anthony Robinson got so much room, and we get the pass. The pass does him no favours either. It's fizzed in sort of crotch high at Harry Wilson, and he can't deal with it. Fulham back on the attack though. Fulham have responded well actually to that opening 5 minutes.
Well, I think with their lad Tete going off as well, and that's probably helped them. It really broke up.
Well, yeah, it took the sting out of, didn't it? It took the sting out of the half, and him going down twice has definitely done that. And yeah, like I say, Fulham are looking good value at the minute. We're just trying to remain structured and keep our shape, which is a lot more obvious than it was at the end of the first half because there's a little bit all over the place. So Bosley's going to press them all the way back to their goalkeeper.
Not bad.
And Bernd Leno puts his foot on the ball and waits. And still he waits. And still he waits. Harry, do we look like getting a winner? Listen, probably, yeah. I think we certainly did in the first few minutes of the half.
There's a winner in this.
Oh, there's a problem here, though. Iwobi found Robinson again. I thought,
way too close.
Dear me.
Floated it over the bar.
I think it's a miss-hit cross, to be honest. He was looking for Harry Wilson back in the box. They're still throwing caution to the wind, Fulham, which gives us a chance. You know what I mean? Like, Anthony Robinson is the most attacking outlet they've got, and he's their left back. So if we can win it in transition and get the ball to Salah quickly with space to operate in,
we ideally want to catch them in the flip reverse of what happens when they catch us when Trent's high up the field.
Absolutely,
There's just that pocket of space there that you can kind of attack.
Salah, other than the goal, and they won't make that mistake again, you wouldn't imagine, other than the goal, Salah's had no room to operate whatsoever.
The one time you do give him that room.
It's 1-1. Yeah, exactly.
crazy how he can do that, innit?
Yeah, it's silly. Silly, like. Trent in possession now, looking for Salah. That's not going to...
He wasn't going to get there. He was asking a bit too much, like.
This ball's still in the air, though. Bit of head tennis going on. Trent's backpedaling and he's missed it. It's Alex Iwobi.
He should have just kept up with the run.
Alex Iwobi's in.
Nothing stupid.
It's come right through to
and there's no left back. There's no left back, so the left back's still in the changes.
Yeah, well done. You get a bit unfortunate with the break of the balls. Back out to Iwobi. Trent's one-on-one with him now. Oh,
That's poor. That is piss poor.
I think he was trying to fed it through to Val Jimenez, but could only find Alisson Becker with a really tame pass-stroke shot. And we'll play again. They're looking at him. Look at the size of him. Look at the size of that man. He is actually a problem in this game.
Yeah, 100%.
A serious problem. But listen, we'll deal
Said
with that
we
when
needed
have
the
to.
goal before the hour mark. We've achieved that. I think it is still on the cards. I do believe Liverpool can.
Still feeling good?
I am.
Good.
I'm excited.
That's not a bad ball, by the way.
It's a good touch.
Good touch as well. It's Luis Diaz fires it across. Diop clears. Trent's got it down though. Help him.
Ref, move out the way.
He's apologised.
I don't care. Fucking move.
Go and nick it, Mo. Fulham are just about going to escape. Leno's going to go long. Gravenberch, well done, lad. That's absolutely ridiculous from Trent. Audacious little back heel. And Liverpool are playing again through Virgil van Dijk. This is better. This is more what you want to see. Get them pen back.
This could turn into be a very impressive performance from Liverpool if we play our cards right.
Quietly, yeah. Could be. Nick it.
Get a foul. Let him clip your heels.
Outnumbered in the end. Fulham on break. It's Jimenez.
He's running out of options though. Look over your shoulder.
It's a decent touch. He's gonna keep it in though. It won't be right by the far corner flag.
Just keeps it in.
Someone's gonna get out to him. Someone's gonna get out to him. No,
I mean that's.
Is it a corner? He wants a corner. Yes, Sassaluka gets a corner for Fulham. Oh, yo. 25 minutes. It could not be more tense. I don't know whether we're running out of legs a little bit, but how long it took anybody to get anywhere near Sassalusic there is a real problem. Real problem. Corner to Fulham. I think we need to turn to the bench soon, you know.
Who'd you go for?
I think it's Darwin time. It might even be Endo time, to be honest. That's a poor delivery though. We'll play break for me, yeah? Go on, Dom, get it down. Louis, your touch. It's all right. It's all right.
Let's go.
It's 4v3 now. Dom. He's found Mo Salah. He sent him wide. Mo Salah. Oh.
Wrong side.
We're not going to get many moments like that.
We're not.
Liverpool broke from the corner. Dom Sabozlai, heavy touch, but he gets away with it. Is the pass the right one? I mean, it's the Salah, so I guess it might be. Salah tries to find the near post and just can't find the right angle for it. Sabozlai's only looking at Salah, by the way.
Yeah.
He never even glances the other way. Louis Diaz never even glances. That was a moment.
And it was in those moments we were talking about at half time. Really,
it was.
If they happen, we need to be perfect.
And Salah, who so often is the man for that big moment, just can't find the finish this time. That presents a serious opportunity for us, though. And Brian says here, Fulham looking dangerous on the counter. The same could be said for us all of a sudden. So do we.
No, he's just skipped past two, though, too easy. He's been excellent, you know.
He has,
given the fact that he's had to do some really heavy-duty work in there as well.
It's completely alien to him, this.
Yeah.
I thought the 6 was a little bit unknown territory for him, but he's now playing the centre half, and thus far,
he's bossing it. He looks knackered, though, in all fairness. I feel like, bless him, bro. He looks absolutely knackered.
He does, yeah. They're going to be Emil Smith-Rowe's going to come on for Fulham. Another creative
tidy players, man. Technician, Joe.
That's what they've got. That's what they do.
I wonder how many Arsenal players sent him a text this morning.
That's Darwin Núñez. That is Darwin Núñez, ladies and gentlemen. Getting ready. He will be entering the field shortly. Strap yourselves in.
Yeah, we're in for...
He took it off him. That was a moment there, by the way.
And that'll do, oi.
He's down. We're going to play on, though. Someone's going to have to deal with it.
That's slide, that's awful. Where did he get whacked then?
It's Curtis Jones is down. It looked like it is like leg to me, but I have to watch it back. Let's just see. We get away with it because Harry Wilson, it breaks from him. He's about to let fly, and it just gets taken off his toe, and then that's his shit, isn't it?
Does he hit his ankle? Does he roll? I don't know. I honestly don't know, to be honest with you.
I think it's Raul Jimenez who has a go from range, and it hits Kurt Jones from. So Sasalucic again. Let's see. He might just tweak his ankle a little bit. Yeah, he dangles the foot out to make the block, which he does.
And he just feels the.
Well, his foot wasn't under force, so there's nowhere for it to go. It just tweaks it slightly. It's going to be Darwin Núñez for Louis. Gravenberch is struggling there. Darwin Núñez for Louis Diaz, I think. If that was our change, not theirs, by the way. Because they're making changes too. They're bringing.
No, it was their change.
That was their. No, that was. Yeah, maybe. Pereira and Jimenez are going off for Fulham. And I'll tell you who is coming on. Definitely Emil Smith-Rowe. I imagine Vinicius. Muniz.
It was Muniz.
Okay, yeah, nice. Okay.
To freshen things up. So Marco Silva's seen enough. Wants to freshen it up and attack. He still thinks there's something in it for them. Liverpool haven't made a change yet. It doesn't look like
we're expecting Darwin.
Yeah, we are expecting Darwin to be
momentarily
brought into the action.
If there was ever a time, cometh the hour.
Bro, it'll go off differently.
This is the sort of shit I'm so here for.
Yeah, like literally.
So here for it, ladies and gentlemen.
I took when football gods write scripts.
Yeah. I agree.
Innit? All day.
Yeah. All the conversation, all
the
discourse.
And then he pops up.
With something.
All I want for Christmas.
Yeah. Come on, Darwin, make yourself a hero.
Innit? Literally, make yourself a hero.
Here we go.
It would be scenes.
Trent is just fired that play. Joel Quanta's coming on as well, by the way. We'll tell you now who for. So it is Darwin, it is Jarell. Maybe a Gravenberch here, I'm not sure. That's Curtis Jones.
Yeah, Jones' number.
Well, Gravenberch go back into midfield, won't he? And then Quanta will play alongside Virgil. Jones, 70 minutes, maybe.
Yellow card.
Just tweaked his ankle a little bit as well. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. As for Darwin, he will be coming on for. He's having a laugh. Look at him.
He knows, this is. I don't even want to gas him up too much because it Cody Gakpo. I think that's the right thing as well with Diaz dropping over onto the left hand side.
Okay.
For me, he's saying
he's giving instructions to someone. Not sure who.
This is a free hit for Darwin. He can only come out of this smelling like roses.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. Well,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
There are circumstances whereby that isn't the case, but yeah, I know what you mean. That's a poor ball from Fulham. And Joe Gomez gets across.
But yeah, do the things that you do well, typically, and golf. There he is. Oh,
keep it going.
Best favourite up the pitch now.
I love that, Louis. You're going to get
look what he's able to do. Darwin, get yourself into the box. Oh,
Salah,
team, set him. Oh, why didn't you choose to set him? You just had to set him.
I think he wanted to.
He did,
he
ran
away.
He hesitated. He pulls himself up. Look.
It's a ball pulled
there. He needed him to pull the trigger there and shout for it. So Bosley needs to be telling Salah, leave that now.
Yeah. Well, I think Bosley wanted to make the run for Salah more than anything else, you know what I mean, to free up space for his shot, and he did, but the shot never really looked like troubling the keeper. But it was a great run by Louis Diaz down the left.
And it was excellent from Gravenberch as well. As soon as you popped him back into midfield, he's driving with the ball.
Last 20 minutes at Anfield.
Massive stake.
1-1. We're going to win that. Oh, no, we're not. It's a loose ball in the midfield, which Fulham get to first. Alex Iwobi's on it.
He's taking his time. He goes with a big spray and switch.
Space is over there.
Is that Emil Smith-Rowe now? That's picked it up on that side. He plays in, but it's a poor ball. Alisson gets it, Smith-Rowe apologising for the lack of quality. Service into Harry Wilson.
Come on. Come on, Reds. Knocking it around the back. Jarell with his first touches since coming on.
Don't mind that. I do not mind that at all.
We are, Shredder. We are. Joe Collins are carrying it forward. Fulham are standing off. There's no press from Fulham, as I said that, but there isn't really any sort of pressure intent. Oh, it's an interesting ball from Trent in behind Anthony Robinson. Just about gets back the fullback. Oh, gotta get out of there. Fulham succeed. Nick it. Don't foul him. Just nick it. Don't give that, ref. Get the fuck. Oh, Virgil.
No flag then either. No.
Joe Gomez.
I think was he expecting the flag?
He just
stopped.
That's a foul.
That's a foul.
We've gone to Diaz though instead. Luis Diaz is one. Oh, sorry, it's Darwin.
Left hand side, Darwin. Left hand side.
He's stopped.
Bundled it.
He's 1v4 at the minute. He's going to get out of there. He's done it.
He's done enough. That'll do you. Let's just keep. He's like, I feel a goal. You know, I genuinely feel a goal. It's going to be massive.
It's all Liverpool possession-wise.
Really
Dear me. Nearly got cut out that pass. We're playing Quanta into Mo. Anthony Robinson right up his arse again, not giving him a minute's peace.
You won't like that.
You've seen what happens when you do. Liverpool switching it. Just working it around now, making them move, making them concentrate.
Probing, making them stay switched on, keep them honest. Nothing silly. Luis Diaz plays a ball in.
Corner, won't go for a
throw. That'll do.
I'd kill for a corner now. Honestly, I would. I just would.
Dan comes trying to kill me.
No, honestly,
kill you for a corner.
No, not because, we're not playing well because we are, and a goal could come from any.
Just put them under more pressure.
But just because it feels like an opportunity, doesn't it? It's tight in there, Ryan.
Still tight in there, though. Liverpool have won it back.
We've done well.
Dispossessed them.
No one in the box.
Nothing really going
change
on.
That.
Change the angle.
There you go. There's your option. Javel, he's hitting this, mate.
No, he's not.
He is. He's hitting this
now.
Oh,
he's not. No, he's not. Robertson's a lot closer to Salah this time and gets the block in.
That's where he should have been first time.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
He learned.
But that's where he should have been.
Just take our time with it now.
I like this from Tom Blundell. 2K likes to get the win. I'm not sure what we're on, but if we're close,
I'll tell you now.
And that's what
we're
it
on
means.
1-4, boy. We got some work to do over Liverpool, so let's see who does it first.
Let's make it happen.
Or the chat about that life.
Let's make it happen.
It's a ride or die settings for Liverpool Football Club here today, Liverpool fans. Let's get it. Let's silence the haters.
Alisson looks for Szoboszlai. Win that flick. We've done well. Trent's going to change the angle. Into Darwin. Go on, Darwin. Don't lose it though. Well done, lads. Well done.
Yeah, Darwin's done it. And that's the type of hold-up play that I'm on about. Yeah. Where it just sticks. Nothing on, just let it stick.
Oh.
Just sees it out there.
Trent was looking for Mo at the back stick. Anthony Robinson read it. And drifts out for a goal kick. Arne speaking to Trent. Arne's not happy with Trent's position there. Trent, to be fair, is
miles away.
He's playing the left side of it at that point.
Just that for me where the ball just sticks in and you just kind of just keep things ticking over at times. Yeah. I think we missed a little bit of that in the first half. It was a little bit more frantic.
Well, yeah, we lost all semblance of shape control when it went down to 10.
And I get it. You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
I'm not trying to be overly critical. I just think that would have been the approach from me. Yeah, that I would have wanted.
What have we got? Just less than 15 minutes. Alex Iwobi on the attack. Oh, Javel. Oh, it's in. It's 2-1 Fulham.
And that's gutted, and that is absolutely wounding because it was danger signs to see. Oh, the hard work, all of the hard work, and he looked gutted, and he should be gutted because they've worked. Look at Alisson Becker.
Down his head. He's down his face as well somehow in the midst of that. But yeah, it's Muniz. It's 2-1 Fulham. Unbelievably, it's 2-1 Fulham. We have,
and it's easily done as well. That's it. That was.
Listen, Fulham have had moments, of course they have. We would be lying if we said otherwise. But they've took this one. It's one-touch football in their own half. They find Alex Iwobi. It's a ball in behind.
It's a great ball. It's an easy ball as well. He's onside.
Quanta tries to hold him off.
Doesn't do enough. Just doesn't do enough.
Naughty little flick finish, I think, as well, isn't it?
He just doesn't do enough. Gets his position all wrong. It's an own goal.
I think it's come off
Joe Gomez.
Yeah.
It's an own goal, mate.
Let's just watch it back. Anthony Robertson pulls it back. Oh, he does. It comes off Gomez just a trailing leg, I think, by the look to it, isn't it? I'm not sure who catches Alisson as well, but it's 2-1 Fulham. Oh, yeah, it's come off Gomez. Oh, it's the knee to the head. That's what it is.
Nothing you can do about that. That's just momentum, innit? Fair play. Fair play. Yeah, I accept it. 7-4. I got too carried away. 100%. That stings. But there we go.
I mean, all the momentum, all the sort of possession, the moments felt like they were coming our way a little bit. And sort of the tide was facing towards Liverpool finding a winner, but it's Rodrigo Muniz who's got the goal for Fulham. We're going to bring on Harvey Elliott and Diogo Jota by the looks of it as replacements. Alisson Becker's getting a little bit of treatment. I think there's a little mini concussion test on him as well, to be honest. But yeah, that's the it's a worry, but it's the least of the worries right now for Liverpool Football Club, because we are trailing 2-1 to Fulham heading into the final 10 minutes at Anfield. It's a big blow.
Massive, mate.
It's a big blow. Yeah, Lewis, I know. Don't think anybody wanted that to happen, to be honest with you. Yeah, we've got to pick ourselves up again now, dust ourselves off and go again, because, you know, as much as Szoboszlai's coming off, by the way, as much as we all wanted to go and nick this game, at this point, you'd probably take a point and run. Harvey Elliott for Dom Szoboszlai and Trent coming off for Diogo Jota. That is, you know, that is attack, I think, isn't it? Which is right, by the way. I'm not suggesting that's the wrong policy, but yeah, going to be very much a back three now with Quansah, Van Dijk and Gomez. That's a cruel blow to the Reds, that, you know. A cruel blow. Brutal. Never. I didn't see that coming, I'll be honest. I did not see that coming.
We have to be alive to it, though.
No, of course.
I mean, weren't.
Fulham posed a threat the whole half. There's no.
We weren't aggressive enough. For me, we weren't aggressive enough. Quansah, you come on there, lads. You've got to be aggressive. Got to be stronger than him.
He doesn't do either thing. He doesn't let him run offside, and he doesn't deal with it when he hasn't. You know what I mean? Here we go. Anyway, Phil Quansah on the ball now, driving into their half. Can we get something? Can we salvage something from this game? Diogo Jota into Harvey Elliott. It's just about going to keep it in. Diogo whipped the ball in as well, headed clear. Quansah, Javel, that's a terrible touch, lad. And we give away the free kick.
And he comes away with the ball as well. Yeah, Javel's touch was awful there, mate.
Back into trouble, and it allows Fulham
to breathe.
It allows them to waste more time as well. Ultimately, let's toss the goal back again.
And then he goes the other side.
He's both sides of him during that entire segment of play. Really, that's not on target either, by the way. that's an own goal to Joe Gomez. That. I don't put any blame on Joe Gomez.
No, I don't attribute the blame to him.
He's trying to get back and deal with it essentially, but it comes off his trailing leg, flicks off his studs, and ends up in the back of the net. Dear me. Nigel says we want to win, not a draw. Sometimes you just got to be happy with your lot. Listen, we all want to win. We all want to win every game of football, but you know, the game state is the game state. You're 80 minutes
Liverpool have been their own worst enemy.
You're 2-1 down. You're down to 10 men. I'll bite your hand off right now for a point from this game. And I know that's a shit thing to say, but the truth be the truth. Janelle Quansah says Harvey Elliott. Liverpool, listen, Fulham are camped back in their own half again now. That's one thing I can tell you. We've got
I'd say there's still about 15 minutes left.
Oh, yeah, comfortably, by the way. Loads of time. Louis Diaz is coming inside. He's going to find Quansah sort of a right wing position now. He's going to cross. Headed clears, poor. Don't foul him. We haven't. We're playing with Harvey.
I mean, there was more of a foul on that one.
That's a good ball, though. Mo Salah. It's scrambling everywhere.
Handball. We're shouting.
Harvey Elliott's got it.
We're shouting for handball.
Harvey Elliott's got it. Harvey Elliott. Oh!
We were shouting for handball.
Diogo Jota's talking to the ref about handball as well. Harvey Elliott's trying to get the cop up. That was not far away either. He shifted it onto his left foot and tried his luck.
Was that an elbow?
Let's see.
No, his hands are down by his side.
That one, I think it's his chest, to be honest. There's nothing doing there.
We're desperate, aren't we, when you're screaming for them.
Elliot makes half a yard. Oh, it's not far away, you know. It's not far away. That would have been a great reintroduction back into the team as well, especially against Fulham. But it wasn't to be. It wasn't to be.
Hail Mary time, Benny. Yeah, man.
Have we made 4 subs? Think I might say.
That's a foul if I've ever seen one. Get the card out. We Liverpool have played.
I don't think we should play. Honestly, I don't think we should play. I think we should wait.
Okay, all right. Darwin's getting absolutely.
Oh, it's a foul. Yeah,
manhandled and wrestled.
But get the big lads up.
Okay.
Get your delivery right. Yeah.
Okay.
There wasn't a lot doing there for me.
There wasn't a lot.
There wasn't.
In terms of not the foul itself.
No, in terms of what happened next.
What in front? Yeah. Okay.
Salah was faced up by like 3 Fulham defenders.
Yeah.
Maybe, but yeah, I'd rather this situation personally. Harvey Elliot's going to deliver.
Look, these are the type of settings, man.
Harvey Elliott.
I am nervous now. I've been nervous all game, but
it was a bit pinball the second ago inside the box.
Kind of
going to be Harvey.
Again. It's a good ball. That's a good ball.
Flick
got it all wrong.
It's Darwin.
Unlucky lad.
Let's see.
Gets free.
Can't quite
steer it towards goal. That's
can't quite direct it. It's been a frustrating one, this. Arne Slot.
Keep going, he's saying. He still believes. If Slot still believes, I still believe. Let's keep going. There's still something in this, boys. And girls.
I maintain, I maintain it would feel like a massive point right now. It really would. And I hate myself for saying it because I don't like that attitude at all. It's not me, but yeah. Louis Diaz.
No, you got to call a spade, mate.
Yeah, bring it down. Well done, Louis. Go on, Diogo. Oh, just about gets across to deal with it. He's had a decent game, to be fair, for one of his first. He's done all right, yeah.
He hasn't kicked ball for about 6 months.
Yeah, he's done well. Diogo Jota was in there momentarily, but just about sniffs out the danger. 3-2, says Chandler. Listen, miracles can happen, my mate, and often at this stadium as well, but that is next level shit right there. Switch, Harvey. Good. Gravenberch, just assessing. Back to Virgil. They're still calm about it. They still think they've got time on their side. Salah's left him for dead there.
Done well.
Yes, Harvey.
Still
yes, Mo's on his right foot though.
Yeah,
it's always going to happen.
Yeah, that was.
Mo Salah on his right foot, trying to dig out a cross, but could get no purchase on it at all, and it's comfortable for Bernd Leno. Very comfortable. Arne Slot's counting. He's counting the amount of time Bernd Leno's got the ball in his hands. He got to 10, by the way, for what it's worth. Just need one chance. One chance. Come on. Hold it up.
That's a good ball.
Diogo. Yeah! Come on!
Blood fire! Come on, Diogo! Back in the frame! Boy! That 3-2 show don't sound so crazy! That don't sound so crazy!
There is still time.
There's still a big 10 minutes, come on!
Virgil. That's a lovely little ball into feet.
Who's the plays on? Is it Darwin? Go on, Darwin with the assist. Just sit him down.
Leno.
It's Gomez into him.
It's
Darwin, nice.
And Jota leaves
lovely. I love that little turn he does, you know. I love, gives him the eyes and just sits him down.
2-2, ladies and gentlemen. Jota, your beauty.
There's a time for it. There's a universe out there right now where Darwin Núñez scores the winner and it's 3-2. Can this be that universe? If this is that universe, it's going
I was just about to say, if there's somebody wanting the chance to fall to, it probably still is him, Jota.
100%.
And that's what we just
as soon as he went through, it was like Spurs all over again. The way he just
He's cold, man. He's cold, and even the style, mate.
We've missed that.
2-2 then. 86 minutes just gone on the clock, and Harry Wilson's been taken off for Adama Traore.
There is a world, there is a universe out there.
Joel.
Nah, that's okay. Don't stress it. Don't sweat it, because we're going to counter them.
Okay.
And we're going to score.
I'm here for that. I won't. So do I need to explain what's just happened then? Are we all good? Or?
Nah, you can still explain when you shit the bed. Before you shit the bed.
Bernd Leno went long and direct to nobody in particular, and Quansah inexplicably heads it behind for a corner.
But, and it's a big but, right? Watch this, yeah? We're going to defend for our lives. We're going to clear our lines.
Sorry, go on.
And then we are going to counter them. The red arrows are going to swarm forward. The ball's gone in. First phase of it.
It's over.
It's over, everyone. It's going to be a goal kick.
It's all good. All is forgiven, Joel Conte. Let's move. Tom Carlson shitting his pants because of Adama just come on.
Nah, don't watch him. Be lucky if he gets a touch.
Have we missed Diogo Slota? Absolutely.
Oh, not half.
Absolutely. That
just reminded us in one moment there. What a ball that is.
The touch is...
so unlucky. That is so unlucky.
He got a second bite of the cherry and it was just taken off him. Harvey Ellis has done well. Oh, that's a free kick.
That's naughty. Darwin's going to get a yellow card.
He's going to get booked for that all day long.
Yeah, he's bound to. It's a nasty one.
All day long. Let's see how it is. Yellow card. He's trying to explain away his actions, but I'm not sure he can, to be honest with you.
My optimism is like, yo.
Hi. If Darwin scores, what do you think the possibility of saying Liverpool is? Lifetime contract?
Nah, it doesn't change that much. But if Darwin scores, I'm going nuts.
Yeah.
I am going nuts.
2-2 is one thing, but a winner at this point.
A winner at this point. Are we closing in on the 2K? Yeah, oi, get the two.
Close to 2K, we said it.
Like run it to 2K right now because there's a chance. And while there's a chance, we need to do everything we can do.
Yeah.
I'm even going to do it on my end.
Backpedaling. Well done, Joey. Well done, lads. How much added time are we going to have? That's the question here.
There should be at least 6.
Yeah.
There should be at least 6. At least.
I'd say more. Lucky number 7, I'm saying. Turn. Jota into Harvey.
Go, little man. Go, Scrappy, dude.
It's a poor ball, you know.
It's all right, though.
You've got it back.
Oh, that's lovely.
Find a pass, Mo. Find a pass. You can't go on your own. That's a foul.
Oh, what the fuck? Bloody hell.
Anyway, free kick to Fulham inside the area. We're going to find out how long's left in moments, I imagine. Moments. Oh, sorry, Charlotte. That is very... I did feel, when I said it's over, I did wonder how that might be interpreted. When we had a corner a minute ago, I did mean over everybody.
Okay.
So sorry. Yeah, no comment.
Say less.
Come on, mate. 89 minutes and 24 seconds.
There's a winner in this game and there's a big chance, and I'm calling Liverpool this time.
Oh, Errol.
I put the naysayers to shame. Yeah, I've got to believe, man. I believe till he's off.
Yeah, but don't go for it. Yeah. Harvey, win that. Good header, lad. Up you get.
Nunes scrapping away.
No fouls. It's loose. We don't need to foul him. Good verge. Up you get, Diogo.
Go on.
And you.
Go on.
We're playing.
Oh, well done. That was good battling that. You've got to win them balls. Good battle.
Diogo. I'm not sure about the cross. It's Leno. Oh, it's corner.
He's flapped it, though.
It's a corner.
Big moments are happening here at Anfield, ladies and gentlemen.
Still done it all long.
9 minutes! Wait! 9 minutes!
Who wears number 9 for Liverpool?
Bro.
9 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
9 minutes, come on!
Strap yourselves in once again.
We
never do it easy.
But this is what I've been waiting for.
Arsenal Everton 0-0 full time.
Okay, that's fine.
Come
on! Blow the roof off the gaff. Good ball.
Mo Salah.
Oh, kicked it into his midriff. He's holding them down. He's holding his crown there. He's holding. It's a Wobie.
Sorry, I couldn't see. He had his back to us. He's hit the deck.
He's holding. Yeah, he got lamped in there.
Right in the Iwobi.
Yeah.
I hope he's got mini Iwobis already because I'm not sure.
Oi!
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a lot.
I felt that in my. Oi! There's not a physio can do for them right now.
If you'll pardon the pun, this is going to be a long one. Because there's 9 minutes at a time, and he's down, and he's been down for 30 seconds odd already. Nobody's coming on to help him though, which I'm quite surprised about.
What can the physio do, bro? You've literally just taken.
No, I know.
What can the physio do? The magic spray. Yeah.
A little bit better.
Look, he's still down.
He's still happy. He feels sick.
Yeah, you do. And none of the physios are up for the task. They're like, nah. Bro, you're in this on your own. Get Mrs. Iwobi on the pitch or something, cause
Alisson winner, yeah. It's Grosper, listen. Why not at this point? Asking my missus to pass me the heart meds. This game is going to kill me. Yeah, I'm with you on that. And Trig Josh has never seen you so excited.
Never
Just
seen
you wait.
Oh.
Mo Salah?
Oh, what a tackle that was.
Last-ditch tackle from Fulham. And Anthony Robertson.
Stay, that's our ball. That's our ball.
Oh,
What? Lino, are you mad? Lino, are you actually...
Ehern and Hitchinbaz asked how much injury time. There's 9 minutes injury time. We've played 2 of it, but
we only played a minute, yeah.
We probably lost a minute to Alex Iwobi's genitals being in pain. Joel Quansah, Alisson Becker, Ryan Gravenberch.
9 minutes is such a big period of the game.
Yeah, it's loads. Loads of footy.
Is that like a 10th?
Yeah. Yeah, my maths ain't great, but
My
yeah,
maths ain't great either, so...
I think it is.
I'll take that.
Got long towards Diogo.
No,
He's going to get there, you know. He's got there.
Oh.
Diogo Jota.
Finish it.
Virgil van Dijk. Oh, Darwin Núñez. Joseph again. Louis Diaz.
No, why are you sitting him down? Why are you sitting him down? Just finish it.
Diogo Jota. Oh, it's over.
Nah, you're taking the actual liberties. Why are you trying to sit them down? Put the ball in the back of the net. He had no right to go through. He had no right.
Jota's done so well.
Virgil's the only one who tries to take the chance. Everyone else is dancing. What are you tap dancing for? What?
Oh, it's a poor effort as well, and Jota.
What are you tap dancing for?
Corner.
Oh,
Didn't realise
okay.
It was a corner. Did not realise it was a corner.
Come
Harvey going to
on.
take it. Got a close up of Harvey as well to add.
To the atmosphere, to the intensity.
Oh, it's fell. It's burnt Leno. Claims it. I felt like that was a moment there.
That genuinely
When
was.
it felt
That
a
was.
Virgil.
That it just was. That was the moment. That was the moment we've all been waiting for all afternoon for Liverpool to take the lead.
6 minutes and a bit to play, I imagine. Fulham go long through Leno.
How no one wanted to just put the laces through
Well done,
that then,
Joel,
other than Verge. Why nobody ever just wanted to just go, you know what, boom, and just lick the ball into the back of the net?
Diaz had a chance to. Let's just be watching here. I'm not sure why we watched that.
Why are we watching that?
What was that?
Something's going on right now that we're missing.
Marcus Silva's
What's he
fuming
asking
about
for?
something. Honestly,
what's he
we
asking
rewatched
for?
the corner, which literally nothing came from. I don't know why. Anyway, Fulham have got a Javier's come back and nicked it though. Javel's
Well done.
Well.
Done really well.
Let's play from there. Diogo just whacks it towards Darwin. Ooh, press him, Darwin. Go on, Darwin. Don't stop.
Do a madness.
Don't stop.
Do
Darwin.
a madness.
Don't stop. Well done,
That'll
lad.
do ya. Do a madness. Let's turn that ball back round. Let's get back on it.
Virgil. He's been pushed there, you know, ref. Well done, Ryan. Now we'll play.
That'll
Now
do.
we'll play. Jota.
Same script. Nothing long. Not a bad
Found
ball.
Harvey. Help him.
Help him.
Yeah, Salah's there. Sees your option as well.
You gotta be strong. Oh, he's bodied you. Doesn't happen often. Come away with it.
Oh, Fulham on the attack.
Shit in the bed.
Fulham on the attack. How much do they want it though? Iwobi stopped. He's found Smith Rowe. He's found Traore.
He ain't got no end product.
He's hitting it.
Ooh! That was a big save from Alisson there, you know. Massive stop. Let's go. Come on, the lads.
Oh, I hated that so much. Harvey Elliott's gone to find Sally.
It's a good ball. It's a great
Go on,
touch.
Go.
Oh, Salah, unlucky lad, unlucky.
He wants the free kick, but he's not getting
There's
it.
still 4 big minutes in this game.
Will there be another chance? Adama Traore just tested Alisson. He dealt with it. Here we go, watch it again. I mean, defence are going out the window here, let's be honest. Traore shifts it.
we do so well. We've got to still defend though.
Yeah, Diane, I'm with you. I don't know what's been getting said, but I'm so with you on this.
Yeah, none of that business
none of that.
in here, because...
None of that.
Right, and then Liverpool have got it again straight away. Come on. What? 96 minutes played. We're going for 99. There's still one moment.
Come on.
One moment we're all going to just be like that, holding our breath.
This table goes. Come on.
Like that.
Diogo Jot's been everywhere since
He's
he
been
came on,
brilliant
by
since
the
he's
way.
came on, you know.
Absolutely.
He's just
The goal
turned to
obviously,
change
but-
the game, yo.
Yeah. Virgil. Well done, Louis.
Table will go. It's in.
Let's make it happen. Harvey Elliott on the right wing.
Good touch.
Well done, Harvey. Help him now. Well done.
Yeah. Nothing long. Don't overcomplicate it.
Get out the way, ref.
Yeah, refs, stop doing that nonsense.
We're going all the way back to Alisson.
It's okay. We need to just create one opportunity.
Yeah, I agree. That fell to full. Nick that. Well done, Joey.
That'll do you.
Superb.
That'll do you. There's belief. I
Gravenberch.
believe.
Well done.
I
Into
believe.
Jota. Back to Gravenberch. Harvey Elliott's the ball. He's found Harvey Elliott. It's a poor ball, yeah.
It's going to get another chance though. Second bite of the cherry.
Nice touch too.
Do it better.
Found Quansah's. Quansah's gone to deliver. Quansah's gone. I can't beat the man.
Get a corner.
Corner
Get a
will
corner.
do
Get a corner.
Well done.
That'll do ya.
Corner kick, Liverpool. 97 minutes gone.
Big moments pending.
No, this is brutal. This. Yeah, corner, Liverpool.
Everything. The table. The lappy. The soundboard, it's all going if Liverpool score, I promise. A Liverpool FC ready to break the internet?
Imagine the fume.
I don't care about the fume, I just care about the
fume. Harvey is going to take it. He's delivered. That's a poor ball.
Get it back to him.
We do.
It's got to go back in the box.
Deeper.
That's better.
Leno's going to come. Oh, he's slapped at it. He's headed. Jota.
Handball! Ref, that is handball!
He's give something.
It's not a pen, though.
Did you give it against Salah?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Salah's.
Salah's handball. So we was right, it was handball. It was. So what?
The main thing is we didn't get overexcited.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't say we're biased or not. You know, we were shouting handball. It was handball.
How much longer have we got? We're just about to get
say
to
there's
the
I reckon there's about half a minute left. I think that was.
We're about to hit the 99th minute mark, which should be time in theory.
Yeah.
But a bit of time to come.
It's a Liverpool throw.
Is the
99.
one last throw of the dice. One last throw of the dice here. Get it forward. It's Jarell Quansah. Don't you dare blow up that whistle, because you know there's more time to come. I had it clear. We're running out of time. Oh, Harvey Elliott's got a real stick.
Got to go forward.
Jota. Oh, Harvey Elliott. He's blew up. That's it. 2-2, full time. Liverpool 2, Fulham 2. Arne Slot sinks to his haunches. Yeah, frustrating roller coaster, brilliance at times. Game of football comes to an end at Anfield. Errol, listen, where do you start to unpack what we've just seen? I guess Jota saved the day. Ultimately, there was definitely moments towards the very end where I felt like we could have nicked it. A bit of magic, another miracle at Anfield could have happened, but. Yeah, 1-1, 10 men. What do you make of it?
1-1,
2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. There's a lot really. I know, stick around. We've got shows coming left, right, and centre. There'll be people putting out content from the ground. Dan's going to go in with Jamie in a minute as well. You're going to do some post-match content. Yeah. I'm on YouTube, so stick around with me and watch over on. Stay on the channel basically, because I've got 2 shows to do with you guys. Get your thoughts in for the fan reactions. My initial thing is, it feels like a good point in the end, given the circumstances. I don't think at 1-0 at half time I was ready to take a point. I thought there was more in it for Liverpool, and Liverpool came out as if to say, yeah, there is going to be more to it. I thought there was going to be more of a. I thought there was going to be more for Liverpool to go on eventually get the lead, and it doesn't happen. And ultimately, at that point, we've got. Best part of, well, it turned out we had 20 minutes left, but at that time we knew there was only going to be about 10 minutes left on the clock. We're 2-1 down, we're staring down the barrel. We don't know what's going on around the rest of the league, and all we can do and focus on is our job at hand. And Liverpool had to get a result today, and the mentality, given how long we played with 10 men, it just goes to show they was confident. They had that belief that they was still going to get something from the game, and I got to give them credit for that. I think there was a little bit wasteful in the big moments towards the end there, but make no mistake about it, when the chips are down, this Liverpool team don't know when they're beaten, and I think we can still, as Liverpool fans, take a lot we can take a lot of kind of positives from that. The positives from that and spin it in such a way where we had no right to win at times in that game, but we come away and we do. And if you look to some odds over some of the results, it might not seem like the worst result there for us at the end of the day. So take it on the chin. On another day, it could have been a completely different result. On another day, Liverpool might not have even got the point. So Liverpool, again, showing you've got a little bit of that mental fortitude when it matters most.
Yeah, that fighting spirit exists and it lives on. I tend to agree with you on that, mate, completely, because, I think, Fulham will come away from that sort of equally wondering how they haven't won the game. You know what I mean? Like, we will go away think, in terms of momentum, in terms of possession, we were definitely sort of the dominant factor in that. We have 61% of ball possession by the end of that, and expected goals actually far higher for us as well. Big chances 3-1. So, we may feel somewhat aggrieved to not won the game of footy, but again, when you take into the fact you go 1-0 down, you go down to 10 men in the first 15 minutes, like, you've got to take a lot of heart from getting a point, and again, you go behind the second half. So good effort ultimately, albeit only for a point. But as mentioned on the screen there, Arsenal only drew. Everton did us a favour. Everton.
I didn't see that coming today.
No, nor me. So we move on.
It was the battle of the Robos today.
It was. Unfortunately, the wrong one won, I think. But we move on. Thanks for sticking with us and getting involved in this part of the show. As Errol mentioned there, the show goes on. Errol will be sat in this chair in literally 2 minutes' time.
So stick about, stay around, give me your thoughts, let me know how you're feeling after the match, because I'm going to need some therapy. So let's do it all together. Let's have one big therapy session.
And following that, it will be the player rankings part of the day, and that really is crucial that you stick around, otherwise it's absolutely pointless. And I'm going to go and do some Redmen Plus content right now. So it's been a pleasure as always. Thanks for watching. Thanks for getting involved as ever. I will take it easy and I will see you very soon. Errol will join you in just 1 minute. Bye for now.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV. Liverpool, 10 men Liverpool have just seen out a 2-2 draw against Fulham. Forgive me, it's felt like a very long afternoon already. But we are here. This is your fan reaction show, looking at the game, trying to unpack it and trying to just see, was that enough? Was a point today enough for Liverpool Football Club? Is that really what we needed at this moment? Did anybody see the game unfold in the way that they did? Was it a red card? All of these thoughts, feelings, let me know yours. I'm going to try and get everything set up so I can start to finally see some of your comments in the live stream, just so we know where we're up to more than anything else. And just let me know really what you're thinking, because for large parts of the game I thought Liverpool, especially after going down to 10 men from about 20-minute mark to the halfway point, we were struggling really to adapt and kind of find that rhythm and re-establish our the strength in the game and get a foothold in it. It did seem very difficult at times for Liverpool, but I can understand because we're not necessarily used to playing in those circumstances. We see Gravenberch dropping back and he's almost playing as a little bit of a sweeper alongside Virgil van Dijk. Trent starts to invert a lot more, which kind of played to his strengths a little bit, but obviously in the second half we revert back to type and it is more of a back four in that respect. There was a lot going on and it was very difficult to see where Liverpool was going to break down this Fulham side. It didn't look like we was best suited to our set pieces. I think set pieces is an area which is going to be something that we're going to have to address as well in the next couple of weeks, because there are teams out there that are very prolific at set pieces, whereas we seem to still be struggling with set pieces at times. We didn't look very threatening. We didn't look very threatening on the break either at times, and we didn't look like there was the players there in that first half that wanted to take the game by the scruff of the neck and have those big moments. The second half is night and day. It's a completely different performance from Liverpool Football Club. I'm going to head over to Twitter first, do things a little bit of a different order if I can. And let's see. So, full-time Liverpool 2, Fulham 2, a breathless game at Anfield. I don't know how to feel at the moment. Liverpool down to 10 early and went behind twice. Came back to equalise on both occasions. 2 points dropped, or did we show some good character to get the draw? What do you think? Well, Mr. Johnny Fallon says, it was an immense performance with 10 men, and that's a vital point. Yeah, again, it would seem that way given the nature of the game. Dr. 94 says, unreal character to get a point there. Who else? G'day, come back. Robbo's legs have gone and Trent looks like he couldn't care less. Interesting. There's a couple of comments about Trent as well. I didn't particularly think Trent was great in that first half and for the first goal, if I'm being completely honest with you. I don't think it's completely his fault, but I think he should really be looking to close down the other fullback and get a lot tighter to him, so just try and prevent him from getting the ball into the box. But again, Paul Gregory says, that is 2 points dropped. Massive. Yeah, Alexa says Quanta and Gomez should not be paired again, not to talk of when we are a man down. Yeah, it was very difficult. OT says, it's sad to say, but we need to replace Robbo. Ultimately, he's cost us today. Lads did well to fight back, and with 11, we'd have won that. It's good to see that Jota's back. Yeah, I think that is a bit of a silver lining there from Liverpool's perspective, having Diogo Jota back, him coming straight back into the fold and getting straight on the score sheet, back like he's never been missing, is exactly what we needed. Kilgore's got a bit of a different approach and a perspective on it. He says, given how Arsenal drew, that is a great point, and we can march on. Yeah, and I take that on board in terms of keeping that momentum, and I think the lads they'll feel a moral victory today, given the fact that they'll look at the other result, they'll see that Arsenal have drew with Everton. When does that ever typically happen, especially at the Emirates? But then you'll also take a little bit of solace from the fact that we had to dig deep. It wasn't necessarily a back against the walls performance, but the chips were down, and we fought so hard to get back into the game, and then you just seen how gutted and flat they looked when they conceded that late, the late one that put Fulham ahead. So for them to still continue to dig deep, have that sense of belief within themselves and what it is that they're capable of, and then to come away with the point, objectively speaking, I think they will probably take that as a little bit of a moral victory, and it just allows them to stay confident and keep that momentum going into the next week's games, because they'll look at it and say, do you know what? 11 v 11, we'd flatten them, and we I think we would have. George Furlong says, if only Anthony Robinson was 3 years younger. Yeah, I mean, he would have been some player as well for us. Conor Mallon says, taking Gakpo off was a ridiculous decision. I was the one not the only one who made that, but I said I would have taken Gakpo off on that left and moved Diaz over there, to be fair, so I can kind of understand that from that perspective. We are looking live chats right now. Let's go back across to you guys with some live chats. Dane Null says, we really need Ibu back quicker. Maybe Gomez for a left back for a while could be good, potentially. Yeah, Ilya says, we never looked like we was down to 10 men. We were the better team. No, I make no mistake about it. I genuinely think we was the actual better team. I think it suited Fulham that we still managed to keep that level of control in the game because they wanted to counter us. They wanted to pick us off. And when you look at their second goal, it does come from a counter-attack. So that played into their game plan perfectly in that respect. So yeah, I take that point. From a 10-men perspective, we did look good. There was just a chance for me that we could have just seen out the game and we could have actually nicked a win, and that would have just been even better. Big T says we should be 16 points clear. I mean, we could have been, but you know what? That's footy sometimes, and we weren't going to win them all between 2 weeks ago into the end of the season. We had to expect there would have been bumps in the road. One of the things that I've been most fascinated about, because I think for the most part Arne Slot has been very fortunate in the way that the Liverpool team have risen to the challenge of a new manager and a slightly different setup. But in terms of points, results and performances, we've been good enough that we haven't had to ride that many moments of adversity. I was really intrigued in parts, again, kind of dissociating a sense of that we're in the middle of a title race, but to understand what does adversity look like now when we have to dig deep and we have to go to the well and we leave ourselves in less favourable situations than what we would like and hope. How does the team respond? Do they have that belief in themselves? Do they still feel that they can continue to do the right things in the right moments, and will they step up and have that quality? And on 2 occasions we did. We showed that we've still got that quality. For a large part of the game, we showed that we was actually the better team. We was the better team with the ball. Without the ball, we was working hard tirelessly to get the ball back in and to turn the other team back round. So there was a lot of things that I will take away from that performance in the cold light of day, and I'll look at it and think, actually, given the circumstances, I feel as though it is a good point. I am gutted that the game played out the way that it did, because ultimately that's not the control that Arne Slot wants to see. But I'm so used to Liverpool not always having control and having to risk things a little bit more, that I want to see if we still got that. Is the dog still in us, basically? Do we still have that dog in us? And I think that performance in the end goes some way for me feeling confident that it does still exist. There is still a mentality monster there that we can tap into if needed. Positivity zone. Hopefully you've got something positive to say. I will always love Robbo for what he gave us for years. One of my favourite players ever. I won't let these performances change my memory of him, but we are only as good as our weakest link, and that is him. Yeah, give me your thoughts and feelings about Robertson at the moment, ladies and gents. While we've got a couple of minutes in the chat before we go over to the other show, because I already put it out there that he's, spoiler alert, he's going to get a "you're messing" in the player rankings. But, let me know your thoughts on Andy Robertson. Let me know, do we need an instant upgrade, or do we need someone else that can, in the next 12 months, can eventually take that spot? Or are you just looking for a like for like right now, somebody who is about to hit their prime? Yeah, do let me know in the chat. Kat says, big point there. Alex is saying, when Simicast back? Yeah, Milile says, I am not buying that. Chance is not interested. That's right. Do you know what? I don't think that either, to be fair. I just think he could have potentially done better for the first goal. Joel Da Costa says, this was a great point considering the circumstances. It was much better than a Newcastle point, in my opinion. Okay, yeah. Again, the circumstances, it's context to everything, isn't there? So yeah, I will take that. Who else there? Let's see what people are saying about Robbo. Duct Tape says, when Costas returns, the two need to be rotated at left back, and when the right player becomes available, we need to buy them as our full-time starting left back. So then who goes? Do you sell Robertson or do you sell Tsimikas? What would be the succession plan in that respect? And it says Robbo, Trent and Mo had a terrible game. Well, Mo provides an assist in all fairness. But again, I take your point. I think there's almost a conversation where you have to kind of separate the output from Salah sometimes and the performance in game from Salah sometimes, and I don't think it was probably his best performance, but give him the time and the space, he will still provide you key moments that ultimately get you back into games when they're not always going your way. Given Quanta pelters really is poor form from Arlo. But that's the nature of the internet sometimes, ladies and gents. Like, I wouldn't get too drawn into that. I do think he needed to do better for the second goal as well. I think he just got to be more aggressive. You're a centre half at the end of the day. You're the bigger player. You've got to be physical in that space. You've got to be commanding, and you've got to command that area in that zone of the pitch. And I just don't think he stamped his authority. I know he was probably a little bit cold still and probably trying to warm his legs up or whatever and get a feel for the game. But in those moments, I don't need you to get a feel for the game, lad. I just need you to be a bully, like a proper bully. And you wasn't, unfortunately. Who else have we got? Christopher Mancini says, everyone being negative, let's be real. When we were 1-0 down and got a red card, we would have all been hoping for a draw, which is what we got. Yeah, a lot of people would have been. I still felt like we could have won, and we probably should have won. But at 1-0 down, and going into the second half, I wanted Liverpool to come out in the second half, score an early goal, and really turn the screws to Fulham, which I think we tried to do to an extent. I just don't think we was clinical enough when the opportunities came, and I think we kind of made a hash of it towards the latter end of the match, really, if I'm being honest with you. Let's see what we've got. Is there... I think there might be a couple of super chats. Have I missed any? I don't want to say. Yeah, Tyrone says... A new left back, simple as that, really. No draw in a title race is a good point. We've lost league games for drawing too many games like this. Points at home is poor. Yeah, I think I do take that point in all fairness. I am one that is very staunch against getting points at home because I just think points kill your title credentials and hopes. I think the saving grace this season is the other teams competing for the league with us. I've picked up a collection of draws that would also, on normal circumstances, take them out of a title race as well. So I think it's half cancelled them out, and I think it will look ultimately at the end of the season come down to who wins the most games and who loses the fewest. And at the moment, Liverpool are still top of the league for that reason. Stuart Armstrong, he's been a member for 44 months. Excuse me, 44 months. 2 pens, 1 red card in the space of 3 weeks for Andy Robertson. Yeah, that says it all. Not good form at all. Coinciding with the fact that we haven't got Simicast there to kind of step in and take him out of the firing range at the minute. Lads, I'm so proud of the team, but I do need to ask where Trent Alexander-Arnold's head is at the moment. He had no drive to get back. Robinson for Robertson. Kwanzaa looks shot. Yeah, I think the Jarell Quansah of 12 months ago to the Jarell Quansah of today, it is very stark difference. Thank you very much, everyone, for donating super chats as well, by the way. I do appreciate it, and I will get to them all as we go through the course of this show. Jerome Wise says, not just his defending, Trent was effing jogging back. I think he was backpedaling, wasn't he, into the space. But you almost knew when Iwobi kind of cut in to go back infield, he was always looking to play that ball back out to Robertson. And for me, Robertson is the threat getting the balls into the box. So don't necessarily just backpedal. Go and mark your man. Go and make it more difficult to A, get the ball into his feet, or B, if the ball ends up at his feet, make it difficult for him to get the ball into the box, close down that space, be aggressive. It was very casual from Trent. It was almost shown to be doing the right thing with your body without really having the intent required. David LFC says, Jota is king. We were the better team, a tough game. After going to 10, we fought well to get a point. On to the next one. You never walk alone. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much for the super chat. Ahmad says, bad decision early cost us 2. Great character and effort got us 1. With Robertson, we need rotation more than an upgrade. Okay, curious to see what happens. Yeah, I'm a little bit like you in that respect. I think not having the option for rotation at the moment has probably hindered our ability to really do anything on our left-hand side. I think a lot of people have mentioned, maybe Joe Gomez coming in there and being able to play some games, but it's not been something that Arne Slot really chose at any point, so he doesn't fancy Joe on the left-hand side for whatever reason.
Jamie Rayner says the head loss is insane. A draw is fine with the context. Recent games also ensure we enter the market in January. Yeah, you'd like to hope so. This is a random one. Gerrard never jogged back. If he is being a diva about his contract, go to Madrid to your man them in Bellingham. Remember what happened to Coutinho and McManaman and Owen. Look, at the end, this isn't the Trent transfer to Madrid show, but I take your point. I think everybody is getting increasingly frustrated with the uncertainty around the contracts, not just Trent's, in all fairness to him. And I think we just expect that when you're in a Liverpool shirt, being that Scouser, you take that responsibility on your shoulders in the same way we've seen the likes of Steven Gerrard do it in the past, Jamie Carragher to an extent. And we want you to have that affinity to the Liverpool Football Club. I don't question Trent's professionalism in that respect, and I don't question his, whenever he is given the chance to play for us, he wants to give us all. But with the level of uncertainty that is about, I understand people's frustration and their inability to kind of detach the two, to be able to say, with all this speculation going on, is it best that he just goes, because then the noise stops? I want the noise to stop as well. Make no mistake about it. This noise is not good for any of us. So yeah, the sooner it stops, the better. Josh Price says, it's nice to see everyone melting down again after the game. We don't win. Do you know what, mate? I'm calm about the fact that we didn't win, given the context of things and the fact that it's a point. And, I think it's going to be a valuable point when we look back towards the course at the end of the season, where my frustration in the game was there was moments where, in big moments, you just need somebody to step up for you. And last year we did it, 4-3 against Fulham last year. We felt like we was, hunting down a title. We felt like we was still in it with the chasing pack, and we needed big results when the game weren't going for us. And, Endo pops up with a big goal, Trent pops up with a big goal, and it was brilliant. And you could see that the players wanted to do the same thing again. Houdini says, 5 points clear with 10 minutes, all good, the Reds. Yeah, absolutely. Why would Arne Slot... why would Arne Slot is banned, not allowed on the touchline? This is absolutely ridiculous that the referee told him off that you're banned. What is the reason? I actually don't know, mate. You clearly seen something that I didn't at the time, so yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that. The sensible folks in the Discord are not melting down because we've had the best minds in football upgrade your membership and join us there. Hey, ain't that a shameless plug there? Howdy, it's Dave. Big up yourself, but yeah, absolutely. Get yourselves over to Redmen Plus if you want to become a Discord member as well. Great little community of fans in there. Hello says, it was such a bad decision from Robbo, and such an experienced player with such a nonsense tackle. I think the thing for me with Robertson and that is because he's all action. I think he doesn't sense the initial danger and doesn't see over his blind side that there's trouble there in the form of Harry Wilson. But then what's even worse is the fact that he hasn't got a right foot, so he can't just play that ball back into the path of a red shirt. He needs to take it on the outside of his left foot. When that touch isn't perfect, he only then sees the white shirt and he just panics. It's fight or flight, and he fully goes into fight mode, and he literally just wants to protect what he's got, and he just times it all wrong. And I think that is the raw passion and the nature of an all-out, all guns blazing action man like a Robbo is at times. And your experience really should be kind of getting you out of trouble in those moments, because you should be better than that. And like I say, Liverpool only scored 2 goals in that second half anyway. If we would have been 2-0 down then, do Fulham get that third and do we lose 3-2? We will never know the answer to that question in that equation. But I think when we break it down, Robertson in that moment made a horrendous mistake, a massive mistake. It gives Slot a headache now because of what he can potentially do. We already mentioned over there before, player-wise, what we've got to work with. It was very slim pickings from a defensive standpoint, so we're going to have to do some reshuffling of the pack once again to see. PP says that we desperately need a new left-back, albeit 2 years late. We're missing Bradley big time. Trent's heads in Madrid, not interested in defending. See you later, Trent. Wow.
Seeing so many people turn on Trent a little bit frustrating. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm genuinely not. But you're entitled to your opinion. That's absolutely fine. I just think, given what Trent has given this football club, how well he's performed, he's one of our own. He's come through the academy. He's not like he's just come through the academy from some random place. He's come through the academy from the ends. He's from like West Derby. He's from Liverpool. He's a local lad. Like, Liverpool have allowed this situation to become what it is, ultimately by not putting the contracts in front of Trent in an adequate enough time for him to secure down his future. Also, all of the uncertainty that happened months ago has disrupted what might have ordinarily been quite a seamless process. There are extenuating circumstances that we cannot be so naive to just simply think he doesn't want to be a part of this Liverpool setup anymore. I don't believe that. And until there's hard evidence to suggest otherwise, I think we're a little bit slight turning our back on him, if I'm being honest with you. But again, that's just my opinion. Again, Millar says it again. Save that energy for when, if he goes. He's a Liverpool player, and that's all that matters until he isn't. Bang, boom, big up you. That is it. That's the through line, and that'll be that in terms of the Trent discourse. Gaz says we're always looking for someone to blame. We are, but if we're going to blame anyone today, let's blame Andy Robinson. There's nobody else that I can blame other than Robbo. Like, today, if we end up 11 versus 11 on the pitch, we are cruising. We comfortably come back, and we probably get that scoreline that Dan Club was predicting when we was doing the build-up. So that's who I'm blaming. Let's be honest. This is a bit. I want to give the armband to Salah or to Mac 10, but Alisson till has ownership too. Why? What's wrong with Verge being the captain? I'm liking what Verge is doing as a captain for us at the moment. Captain for the club, captain for his country. Yeah, I wouldn't be changing the captaincy midway through a season where Liverpool are sitting top of the Champions League, top of the Premier League, and looking like we are still going to go into the new year top of the league as well. Like, no, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, Adders, this is a big one. Nunes, he got the assist today for Jota. I thought it was really good. And to be honest, the short cameo that Nunes and Jota came on, I thought he was both excellent, to be fair. And they were the type of substitutes we needed if we would have been 1-0 down with 11v11 into the second half. We get ourselves back into the game and we wanted to push on for the winner. They would have been perfect in terms of how they approached and set up and played their game today. That is exactly what we would have wanted. The composure from Diogo Jota to sit down the goalkeeper, the through ball from Nunes, it's sticking his hold up play. That to me would have been exactly what we would have needed in that second half if it was 11v11. We was a little bit more risky in terms of the approach, and it was a little bit more hell for leather at times because we was desperate to get something out of the game. But those two had an impact, especially the type of impact that I can imagine the manager would have been really happy to see as well. So I'm here for that all day. Ian Allen says, it's 1:30 a.m. here in Perth. Big up you for doing the night shift, man, and sticking it in with us. So glad that we come away with a point. Great game, and unlucky that we didn't get the win at Anfield. The 12th man, and they need to stand up and take a bow. Yeah, well, everyone at Anfield, it felt like it needed to be Ferrell there in that second half, and I can imagine it will have been. Let's see what else. Barry says it was a good draw. Yeah, simple. It was. Well, now that we've said that, now that I feel a little bit better about the situation, I can see the chat is still blowing up very much in respect to the Trent and the Robbo. It is the conversation. The talking points is the fullbacks. Let's be honest. That is really the talking points, and we don't need to skate away from it. Certainly not. They will both be under the spotlight for the performances today for different reasons, but I think he was underwhelming both. In all fairness, but I will end the show on this. Think about that. 3 months nearly. 3 months nearly, and Liverpool are still unbeaten. That is good. It's good for momentum. It's good for the confidence, and it's good for the overall shape of this team and lining things up into that new year. We knew that there would be bumps in the road. We knew that there'd be moments of adversity that we would have to overcome. Liverpool have managed to do that. We have wrestled from the jaws of defeat. We have managed to somehow salvage a point. Stick around with me because this is where it's about to get very, very interesting. We are going to go over to the player rankings. I have never done a player rankings and really had to give away such an easy "are you messing?" But spoiler alert, there's one coming. So stick around.
Yeah, Dick, you're right. It says top of the league is plurals, Errol, because we are top of the leagues at this moment in time. But yeah, absolutely. Please do stick around. I'm going to take the laptop over there. We're going to get into it. Player rankings time. Let me know. Stick with me. Please try not to be so... let's not have a meltdown about it. Let's have a little look at it and see what we can do. But I don't mind if we do as well. Let's have it. I'll see you in a sec. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Redmen TV. You're still tuned in with me. It's been a long afternoon. It feels like it's been going on for ages, but we are in the final stretch. We are here for your player ranking show. What we have, if you don't know this format by now, where have you been, by the way? But we've got 3 clear categories here where we will rank all of our players, and some including the guys that came off the bench as well for today's one. Simply, have you been boss? Were you sound? Or whether you're messing? You know the drill. Let me know in the comments. Let me know your thoughts, and we will get into it. Let's waste no time then, guys. He's back. I wanted a clean sheet for him today. Not only because Keller has been doing such a good job, but I just think for his own confidence, coming back in and being able to get a couple of clean sheets back under his belt, feel like, yeah, I'm back home. This is my bread and butter. This is what I do. Whereas the thing is, you have a keeper that's come in and been saving game after game, doing so well, keeping clean sheets. Only had one real bad moment in the Newcastle game, so to speak, and then Alisson comes in and the clean sheet started to waver. You start to think, start to have a bit of doubts and questions, even though you know the quality that this guy possesses. It wasn't meant to be, unfortunately. I think he's very unlucky in the first goal, if I'm being honest, purely because Robertson's deflection just takes it away from him when he probably would have saved it at the back post. And again, I think he's pretty unlucky in terms of the second goal as well. It's kind of just crashed in on him and it goes underneath the defender's leg. It comes off Joe Gomez. It might have been going wide. Liverpool's goals, the ball's been carried across the line by 2 Liverpool players, and they're the only 2 times that he gets beat today. I don't think he has a great deal else left to do other than near Adama Traore. That would have been their moment. That was their big moment towards the back end of the game, and Alisson Becker does what Alisson Becker does best, and he saves it for Liverpool Football Club. My initial reaction, obviously, I don't think anyone, when we lose 2, well, not lose, but when you concede 2 goals, I can really say you've been boss unless we win like 5-2. But I will concede that he was probably just sound. Yeah, I'm quite happy. The gravity worked in my favour there, because that's probably where I would have positioned him. I've got people, Craig Flynn, saying sound. Yeah. I've got Shaggy Fowler says Ali equals sound. Yeah. Kyle Richardson says sound. Big save at the end. Yeah, the big save at the end is why he's got a little bit in the boss for me, because that was in itself a boss save. But obviously, can't look past the fact that he was beaten twice in goal. Moving over to the right back in Trent Alexander-Arnold, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know your thoughts. I'm going to give these to you because ultimately, I feel like we might be on two different pages. However, I am just really intrigued to see what you think Trent ranked in this game. Where does he come out? Was it a messing performance? Was it a sound performance? Was he boss at any point in today's game, ladies and gents? Please do let us know. And I think a lot of the responses that I'm seeing early doors is built about a frustration, to be honest. I've got Robinson Squan saying you're messing, okay? I've got low sound by Bowen Lloyd. Gareth Lloyd says low sound as well. Low sound there by Neil. Same for Motor Ali saying low sound. Tom Armstrong says, you're messing, although I hate to say it. People are saying Trent was poor, low sound. You're messing, but he's been great for years. Low sound, you're messing. There is a general consensus here, ladies and gentlemen, that Trent is tethering between the two. And I'm fine with that. If that's what you think, don't forget, these are your shows as well. This isn't a fan interactive show. I do want to make sure that I am gauging your views on this, because ultimately it'll be your views that we put out to the world. My take personally, he had to come up against Iwobi, who has probably been one of Fulham's most consistent players for them so far this season in terms of the threat that he offers. Obviously, Robertson down that other side. I think the area which really probably marks it down for me for Trent was the defending in that first goal, the backtracking into the space as opposed to the intent to get into the fullback to really size him up, is probably where I think I would want you to be more switched on in those moments. I would want you to engage a lot better. But again, I still feel as though that is nitpicking, because there was still moments in the game, and there was a ball that he played over to Gakpo at one point that was just pinpoint, really set us on our way. The quality of the ball, I think in the first half, when we was a little bit disjointed, him taking the onus to be that extra man in midfield and really try to pull the strings and get us, I think it really suited him. So I think there is a cause to say 60% of what he was doing was sound. There was a 40% where you are probably sitting there thinking, are you messing really? Is that the best you've got for us at this current moment? Don't forget, he is still someone that has been through straight back into action after being injured. And we know that has become because of Bradley, ultimately. So he might be playing within himself slightly at this moment in time, because he doesn't fully trust his body is up to speed where he wants it to be. So I'm still ready to give him the air of the doubt. That to me is more of a rationale for the performances than the fact that he just can't be asked. He's gone over to Madrid. He's just there with his man them and Bellingham and all. I don't buy that just yet. I understand why some people do, but for me, I don't. I think it is more down to trying to protect himself, trying to protect his body, and trying to get back up to that full fitness. But as I say, this is why we're here. Yeah, Dale Greenell says, have we got a category that says Madrid for Trent? No, we might have to work on it in the coming weeks and months, potentially. And yeah, Mikey J says Trent is being scapegoated here. That's why I've said 60% of him was sound today. There was probably that 40% where you probably look and thinking, hey, you're messing, is that the best that you've got? But we'll move on because I think we're quite settled there now. Joe Gomez... plays all over the place, really, for me today. I thought Joe Gomez was sound, if I'm being honest with you, because he's had a lot to do in terms of his defensive responsibilities. At times, he almost covered in the half space as a right-sided centre half of the three. Then he ends up at left back in the second half as well. I don't think he's ever really exposed down that left-hand side. Who was it to begin with? Harry Wilson. I don't think he had any standout moments when Joe Gomez goes over there. Likewise, when Emile Smith-Rowe comes on, there's not a lot going on. I think Joe Gomez was one of our better performers today, if I'm being honest with you. And, he even gets on the front foot as well. I felt defensively he was solid. It's all over the place at the moment from Liverpool's backline, but you can understand when it's a 2-2 game and you've got a man sent off, you can't expect it to all be a little bit higgledy-piggledy. But I think, yeah, he was tethering. I am split. People are saying Joe was boss. Let's go into the chat. He scored an own goal. Whoa, wow, you're being harsh. Again, I don't think the strike was going on target, but equally, what else can Joe Gomez do in that position? He's been left up shit's creek without a paddle. Genuinely been left up shit's creek without a paddle. Like, don't get it twisted. I think the individual culpable for that mistake is Jarell Quansah. I think Joe Gomez is trying to make the best out of a very bad situation there. However, I think Ahmed here is spot on with that. His versatility was absolutely key. It's probably what allows Slot to not have to make a knee-jerk reaction to the red card in that first half, because he had somebody like him that can operate in so many different positions that we just needed to manage the time in that first half and get ourselves back into the game before he could ultimately settle on the plan for the second half. And in all fairness, I genuinely think Arne Slot's plan for the second half worked for the most part. So, yeah, I'm quite happy to have him holding his own up there. The man next to him, the captain, Virgil van Dijk, ladies and gentlemen. Virg for me, it's a bit of a tough one, really, because... And in all fairness, so just the last thing I will say about Joe Gomez, he is the one that fires the ball into Núñez to play the ball into Jota as well. So I think he does have that good conducting from the back there and playing it out from the back. I think, a lot of people are already saying Virgin and Gomez are in and around the same. I don't think there was much difference between the two of them in terms of performance levels today. I thought they both were sound for large parts. I don't think anyone was really boss, especially when, again, we've conceded those goals. We've made life more difficult for ourselves. But I think in terms of pressing and making the pitch really small in that second half, given the fact that we only had 10 men, I thought Virg, he led with that. And he was really important for us kind of having that intent in order to do that. It wasn't right, let's soak up any pressure. It was right, let's stay on the front foot. Let's continue to play our game. I'm quite happy to have those feature here. This next one now, ladies and gents. Be kind, but it's Andy Robertson. Millal says, are you messing? No, we don't need to dwell. Just put him in the are you messing and move on. Is everybody happy for me to just put him in the are you messing and move on? Thumbs up in the chat if you're just happy for me to just move on and we just don't speak about that Robbo performance again, because I said, it will be the easiest you're messing I've ever given. And people are saying just off the board. I don't know if you guys can still see that, but everybody else is happy for us to move on. Say no more. Right, into midfield. I'm going to go with this done here, because I thought he was bloody brilliant. Ryan Gravenberch, in terms of versatility and in terms of having to turn up and play in positions and pop up in areas of the pitch where he was probably not expecting to do so today, you absolutely shone, son. You absolutely bossed it. So hats off to you and credit to you for being so versatile, but ultimately being the quality player that you are. I genuinely thought he was one of our better players today. I thought it was an incredible performance, very mature. We was expecting him to give away a little tactical foul, pick up a yellow card somewhere. You can do it. We're only going to miss you in Southampton. He doesn't. He absolutely glides still, and it was evident once we was able to eventually put him back into midfield in that second half. The way he drove with the ball and tried to get Liverpool back on that front foot in a couple of phases was exceptional. I genuinely enjoyed his performance today, because it wasn't the performance I was expecting to see, but he was still so capable of being able to be such a calming presence, even as part of that not very well established back line. I thought he was boss. The chat's absolutely blown up, so big up everybody in the chat for staying with us, being live in this moment in time. Big Boy Game says Ryan was boss, 100. Shaggy Fowler says, hey, he's man of the match. Yeah, Tony Brophy says exactly the same. Chris Mancini says, boss. My guy bossed it. He really, really did for me. He's right up there with a 10-10 performance from my perspective. It will be interesting to see what the player ratings was. Bear in mind, guys over in the other studio at the moment are doing the player rating show. So if you haven't and you are a Redmen Plus subscriber, please do check that out as well later and see how those lads got on with the 3 websites that they use to dive in to get those ratings as well. Who else have we got? Curtis Jones. You know what? A little bit of a tricky one, really, because again, I think it was a little bit of an anonymous performance from Curtis Jones. I don't really remember anything which was really stand-outish, but there was nothing that I was sitting there thinking, oh, he shouldn't have done that, or he's held on to it for too long, he's been chewing the ball. I thought he was just sound, yeah. I've got Paul Hadley saying sound, didn't really give any silly fouls away, mid-sound. Yeah, Arne saying that he's defending his players, saying he couldn't have asked for much more. I genuinely believe that as well. Curtis was just okay, but he ran his guts out. Yeah, I think it was one of those type of performances today where he just had to firefight and just had to make sure that he was competing and he was battling for everything. And I think he was up for that challenge as well, in all fairness to him. I think he'd done the job. I think he's nailed on for being absolutely sound. I'm quite happy in that respect. That's not to be a low sound either, by the way. Like, I'm quite happy for him to just be sat there chilling. Very established, very sound, very happy. Someone else who I think deserves quite a fair bit of praise. Dominic Szoboszlai. I thought he was really good today. I thought his energy is so impressive, and it's vital in a game where you're obviously defending for your lives at times, and you haven't got the full complement of players available. But I just thought when he actually had the ball, there was some quality in there for me as well. I thought he was excellent in that respect. And again, more of these type of performances are more of what we want to be seeing from Dominic Szoboszlai. At the end of the day, if we're going to have to rely on someone like Gravenberch to be such a bit of an anchor player for us, someone in terms of grabbing the game by the scruff of the neck or being able to drive us forward and give us that little bit of quality. There's a moment where he just drops his shoulder and just knocks the ball through the player's legs and just ghosts into the centre of the pitch, and you just think that just oozes that quality and class. Like, that's more of the Dominic Szoboszlai that we are longing to see as Liverpool fans, and we still believe there is that untapped potential in him to really go on and kick on. Again, it's going to come down to a numbers game for him, you know, potentially in terms of what output can you provide to this team as well, and how much extra can you give us in an attacking sense. But yeah, I thought it was a very good performance from Szoboszlai. So for me, I would slap him right there, and there's a bit of a mid-sound. Yeah, Kyle Richardson says, boss, excellent performance and usual unlimited energy. Big Boy Game says, high sound. That's Nigel saying not good enough, but Big Boy Games does say high sound. Mathieu says higher. Benayoun says high sound. Just a bit lower than Grav, somebody said there. Yeah, Alex says easily boss. The weight of ball on the Salah pass was perfect. Mo should have scored that. Yeah, again, that's a big chance created. I think you are quite right there. I think those two midfielders today potentially were our better players on the pitch. Yeah, I am more inclined to go in the boss camp for Szoboszlai, if I'm being honest. Yeah, boss any day. His energy really helped us. Yeah, Shaggy Fowler says, Nigel equals ear messing. I'm here for the banter. Not necessarily in fighting, but I'm here for the banter. Fair play. Yeah, Szoboszlai was class. He was a workhorse. He really was. He didn't stop running. He absolutely run his bollocks off today. So you've got to give him a lot of credit for that in that respect. Okay. I'm happy with that so far. I'm happy with the mix of what we've got going on. All right, let's work over to our left-hand side. Cody Gakpo. My guy, you know, this guy is quality at the moment for us because he's not getting, not really many of the chances, an abundance of chances fall to players that aren't necessarily Salah. But what he is doing and what he is getting, he is taking his chances when he's getting them, and a massive goal for us. It was a diving header. It was like he just Supermaned it right into the bottom corner. There wasn't the margins were really, really tiny where he was working with, but he was still able to find the back of the net. And it was really, in the second half, it was a perfect moment for it because it really gave us that energy to feel as though there's definitely something in this game. We've got a long half to go, and Cody's just got his level back in the game. And at that moment in time, I probably, like many of you, would have expected Liverpool to kick on and go and get another goal and be resolute in defence. But very difficult goal, brilliant. I've got people shouting boss already in the chat, so let's have it. Tom Prasco says, Gakpo was low boss, great finish, but it was mad that he was taken off. Absolutely gorgeous dive in header, massive to get us over to get into the high sounds or boss. Brilliant goal from Gakpo. It was very difficult. Yeah, this one, Tony Brophy says he kept us with brilliantly and never gave the ball away. No, I completely get that. And he was always a threat with his first touch. It was phenomenal. And he has the goals, yeah. Kyle Richardson says he should have stayed on. Boss, but he was a little bit slow and predictable on the ball. Gets into the pocket. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Without a goal. Wow, there's something going on. Someone's done something with the super chat that I can't see, I don't think. Bless you, man. Right, let's see. Yeah, okay. It was Shaggy Fowler. Why wasn't Pereira sent off? The ref was a twat. Yeah, no, I can fully agree with that. The ref wasn't great today. But low boss, he really did hold the ball up well. So I think we so far, guys, it's been a mixed bag. I'm not used to this kind of spread of Liverpool players, but I think so far we're kind of nailing it in terms of where we kind of weigh up the levels. I'm liking it. I'm liking what we're doing. It gets a little bit more difficult from here on out, though, if I'm being honest with you. What did your thoughts on Lucho today? Because I'm a little bit stuck for words. It doesn't happen often. That acrobatic shot, he ends up blowing up for a foul. There's a header, I think, in the first half as well he probably could do better with. I was absolutely fuming in the 90-whatever-if minute. We've got bodies in the box. They've got bodies in the box. They're defending for their lives. And he's salsa dancing on the ball, doing all this merengue shit, man. Get the ball in front of you and find a corner and just put the ball towards it. It might go in off a defender. It might go out for a corner. It might unsight the goalkeeper and you score a screamer. I don't care. But tip-tapping and dancing and doing all this madness, giving them all the more chance to defend for their life and get set and throw a body to block it. It was just ridiculous for me. Trying to manipulate a little bit of space where there was no space at the time was a very, very stupid decision, if you're asking me. And that's the most frustrating thing that I can recall. And you don't want to leave those memories in the fans' minds. You want to be leaving positive memories because I think there was more to it than your performance there today. But that, for me, it just wasn't good enough. Genuinely was not good enough. People are saying shot is press. Think the shot options were blocked. They may have been. He was blocked for Virgil van Dijk, but he still pulls the trigger. At the end of the day, you've got to pull the trigger. We're looking for a winner in the 93rd minute, ladies and gents. Pull the fucking trigger. But you know that's just again. And breathe, because that was just my frustration. Yeah, take a chance. Big moment didn't come off Fulham today, but a couple of poor decisions. Who else? Christopher Campbell says Diaz was sound. Again, that's absolutely fine. That's Lucho, though. He does it all the time. He does, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, like, read the room. Do you know what I mean? You knew that was not going to be many more chances after that. You have to find a way to pull that trigger, and dancing and twisting and turning and doing all that was never going to be the route to goal in that moment. It was a very average performance in that respect for me. Yeah, he has all the tools to be lethal, but he's a little bit fiddly. Yeah, you just want someone clinical in that moment. You want someone to just find that little pocket of space and just try and go for that bottom bin. That's all you wanted. Yeah, but Bama Lam says he started the season well, but no goals or assists in the last 7. He has to be more consistent. Yeah. Drives me up the wall, but every once in a while it works. Yeah, but I can't be living off every once in a while. I need you to be doing something for me every other game, whether that's a goal or an assist. I need you in your position to be doing something for me consistently, week in, week out. Causing it's just not enough. Not when we become so heavily reliant on Salah in the absence of Jota, in the lack of goals from Nunes. There is a burden and a responsibility that you have to shield, my friend, of being able to perform for Liverpool Football Club in terms of your output. That is a crucial metric for you to be doing better. And you started the season really well, and a lot of people give you a lot of credit for that and expected it to be a big season for you. But since you have literally just tailed off and you have stagnated, your performances have not got better as a gradual. They have just started to fizzle out. There was a big moment there for you this afternoon, Lucho, and I don't think I know for the fact he didn't take it. Is that harsh? Am I being harsh? Was he on the same level of Trent? Was it 60% good, 40% bad? Was it the other way around? I don't know. That one's probably up for grabs. I'll be honest. That is definitely up for grabs. Too harsh, Mo Salah says there. Sorry, Mo. Lucho doesn't deserve this, bro. Very harsh. People are saying that I'm harsh. I'm being a little bit harsh. Okay. Better? Worse? Either way. His name, Diaz, is over the line. He's 95% in the soundbar. So let's just go with that. Mohamed Salah, I feel he's probably another one that just about gets away being in the soundbar as well for me, because I don't think his performance for me was good enough all round. I appreciate the output, which again, I'm very heavily critical over him for lacking. So I do appreciate the output when the performance isn't necessarily there. But I thought there was opportunities for you to really get yourself more involved in the game, being more of a consistent threat. People are saying that, give me a break, he got an assist and he was lively. Let me know then, because that was my initial thought. If you think Salah deserves to be higher than that, tell me why. Give me a reason. Give me a moment, other than the assist, because I've already accounted for that, ladies and gents. Give me another moment that you thought Salah was boss. He had Robinson on toast. He literally tinned him inside out multiple times. You tell me those moments, change my mind, and I will sit here and I will change it. I am not a dictator in this studio right here. This is your show, so let me know. Salah's a lot better. I think he had the team on skate at times. The ball handling was insane inside the box. Salah should be mid-sound. Great assist, twisted Robertson a couple of times, but the finishing delivery wasn't there. Salah was better than Lucho. Okay. And Jones, I've got a couple of people saying, okay. Was marked by 2 or 3 players and no help until Elliott came on. Liam on the cop. Okay. Zidi says Salah sound with a question mark. Lol, very poor with attempts and barely any good passes. Dino says, Errol, you're being fair on Mo. I thought I was as well, but I am open to you guys changing my mind. I think the general consensus in the chat is that Salah performed better than a couple of those other players that have been mentioned in the soundbar. And if that is consistent, I will reevaluate. Josh Gavin says, boss sound. Mighty Red says Salah wasn't better than Diaz though, so people are throwing Spanish in the works now. Gareth Lloyd says, I love Salah, but I think where he is correct. Robinson had the better of Mo, but Mo managed the assist, and that was what I mean. That was the only time where Robinson wasn't really touched tight to Salah, and Salah had the freedom of the pitch. And if you give a world-class player the freedom of the pitch, they will produce the goods. But what do you do when you're being stood up with your man? How do you turn him? How do you evade the challenges? How do you get away from him? How do you still create your own space? I personally didn't see enough of that from Salah today. There was a couple of moments, but it just didn't all click into place for me. Everyone seems to have forgotten we played definitely 80 minutes with 10 men. Yeah. Mo should be higher than Lucho. Right. Okay. Don't tell me that I don't listen to you guys, right? Salah should sit there. Is that fair? Or what we're doing right now, is that fair? Thumbs up in the chat if you think I'm closer to where you expected me to be. MK says Robinson pocketed Mo. Rizza says that's fair. Leo says deal. No, lower in my opinion. No, a little higher. You can't please everybody, and I'm not here to please everybody. I am here to take on board what you're saying, and I think we have come to the right conclusion where Salah is. Even Mo Salah in the chat is waving, so I think he agrees with his own performance. And if I know Salah like anybody, he probably is his own worst critic. So if he was watching, he'd probably say it wasn't a sound performance by his own metrics. Looking over to the subs bench then. I don't want to spend a lot of time on these guys, but I'm just going to give you my thoughts. Let me know in the chat. Run up the comments in the chat. Leave your thoughts downstairs. Let us know, because I'll probably listen back to them at some point or read them back over. I'm gonna reel them off. I just wanted you to be aggressive, lad. That's all I'll say. Glad to have you back, our kid. We're going to need a lot more of you in the next couple of weeks. Unlucky that you didn't find the back of the net with that curling effort as well. Thank you, Diogo. We have missed you. We have missed you. Please stay fit. We need you to stay fit. There's no two ways about it. All right? Wasn't a lot of chances in terms of goals creating for him, in terms of service, I should say. But to him, crucial. Hold up play, so much better. For me, it was sound. It was better than I was expecting. Those three were the game changers for us. And if we would have been 11v11, I think those three would have been game winners for us in one way or another. Terms, two more. Man of the match. Easy. Like, unless you've got a different man of the match now, thumbs up for Ryan Gravenberch in the chat, please, ladies and gentlemen. Unless you've got a different name, I need to see a different name, or I need to see a thumbs up to just let me know that we got the man of the match right. Because I don't think there is anybody else really that comes close. You could argue Jota as well, to be fair. You could have the argument. But I think in terms of having to play that a length of time with 10 men, play a different couple of positions, and keep us and allow us to stay in the game, it has to be Ryan first. But no, I do accept that Jota would have been a very close second. Yeah, Macher is a big miss today. And then finally, the gaffer. I thought he can't do nothing about the first goal. You know, I definitely don't think he can do anything about the red card sending off. And I think he got all of the substitutes right today. I think the gaffer had a pretty good performance in terms of game management. And these were the type of performances I was wanting to see from our gaffer, to see what he's capable of. And he has to do something. It was a high sound for me. Slot obviously had the lightest team to come away with the 3 points. But I think all in all, Slot's team have not masterminded, but again, we've snatched a draw where in other circumstances we may have lost. I think he was sound. He is the gaffer. He is the boss. This has been your player rankings. This is where the state of this current Liverpool team. Positives, we're getting some legs back from the injury, from being injured. Negatives, we're going to have a more uncomfortable conversation about our full-backs in weeks to come. It's only going to ramp up. It's only going to intensify. But ladies and gentlemen, Liverpool have seen out a draw. We still stay top of the Champions League. Facts. We are still top of the Premier League. Fact. 2-2 against Fulham at home. Not the result we was all hoping for, but I think by the end of the day, given the context, I think when all said and done, we will take a draw and we move on to the next game. Thank you very much for sticking around with us, guys, ladies and gents. Thank you very much. It's been a good couple of hours. Hope you've liked, shared, enjoyed the content. Please make sure that you do. And if, before you leave, you want to go and check out the player rating show that they're doing in the next studio, head over to Redmen Plus. Please do. Sign up and get some extra content. Get involved in the Discord as well. It's been good to speak to you all. Thank you very much for the energy in the chat as well. I really do appreciate it. It's been a long afternoon. I'm knackered. I'm ready to go home and have some scran. I will catch up with you all again soon. Ciao for now.